That's great.
That's great. Right?
Yeah, that's fine.
This one. Nothing there.
Obviously,
If you're really concerned about that, I think as production to provide something to cover that part.
yeah.
Does this show?
At least doesn't show anything. I mean, I don't think it does.
So at the moment, I've started streaming. So this one will need to be moved
It will be down.
Okay.
This one at the moment shows.
Here.
Well, but that's now showing stuff in the background.
I see. Yeah,
So
can we
you know
like
what?
put something here? We can
Right,
like,
that's
change
what
the height.
that's what they're talking about getting from
Yeah.
production
Like
team.
this. Yeah.
Do you want to preview? I know you're streaming already, but do you want to see where it's going to go down to, Caedrel, or do you want to wait until that happens?
I'll wait for the drape. I think it looks kind of good already, but it looks fit.
It has like
Well, no,
basically
sorry,
a
this one, where it was.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So this one will go down.
Yeah, I'm
this one will be a
tilting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to
Okay.
see that, or?
No, I trust you. I'm
Ah,
sure
yeah,
it looks
okay.
good, yeah.
So not this one, not this one.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's working. Oh, the secret lab thing? One sec, chat. We're setting something up. Give me 5 minutes, chat. I'll put some music on. That's an ad. Do you want to do it now? While this is setting up? The recording thing?
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one to work while they all play. In youth, you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. The time will come when you have to rise above the rest and prove yourself. Your spirit never dies. Farewell, I've gone to take my throne above, but don't weep for me, 'cause this will be the labor of my love. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. Here we are, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town. From dust.
Do we fight to hold our heads up high and beat the drum to what we love? Risk the fall, or we have felt it all come crashing down from far
Chat, how we doing? How we doing? Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay? Damn. Is there a way to zoom in a little bit as well?
Hearing voices from afar. Join the madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the
Chat, can you see that a bit? Okay, can you... How does that look? Does that look okay if I flip it? So you can actually see our... You can actually read it, I guess, right? If I do that, it's probably easier, or should I just have it the other way? Is that way easier? I'm not sure. Chat, which way do you prefer? This is number 2 or number 1? So I'm thinking maybe on the stream I should do this. And then, oh, I'm doing the wrong one.
Can we bring to fall the
Like this maybe is like looking better because you can actually like read. And also if I like this, I guess you can read it, right? I'm guessing this you can read kind of. Wait, 2. Which one? Normal? Because I can have it like this, chat, where it's it looks a bit more like straight. I don't know if you like this though. Is that okay or back to normal? I think this is probably best. Okay, perfect. All right, we're good to go. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Let me make sure your mic's all working. Hopefully the camera shots are all good. I got like a funky angle going on.
Exciting.
Let me see if I can project this to the full screen over here. Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, guys, this is Dave from yesterday, game director for Riftbound.
Yep, that's right.
We're gonna play some games. Wait, let me increase your mic. Maybe you need to move it a little bit closer to your mouth.
Hello, hello.
Okay, sweet.
Hello.
I think everyone can hear you. Nice. This is
Okay,
perfect. Oh my
nice.
god, this camera angle is kind of funky. Are you playing the Yasuo deck?
Yeah, I was going to. I heard you wanted to play Volibear, so.
Yeah, I want to play Volibear. I want to see what's going on here. So,
Yeah.
you're probably gonna need to explain me through it.
That's okay.
You
yeah,
might need to see
no
my
worries.
hand for the first time, and then tell me how I'm doing and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
totally fine.
So this is like the map.
Yeah, so this is like our playmat. This is like the board.
Yeah.
I'll help you set it up so you can kind of see how all the card components work.
Sounds good. Everyone's saying hi, Dave.
Hey, what's up, chat?
Everyone's saying hello. Okay, cool.
Okay, so first of all, you have your legend card. So this
Yeah.
is for you, it's Volibear, and for me, it's Yasuo.
Yeah.
That goes here with the helmet. And this is a card that gives you a special power. We'll go back to it later. And then it also is the 2 colors of your deck. So I'm green and purple, and you're red and orange.
Red and orange, yeah.
And there's 6 colors total.
Yeah.
So each deck is kind of 2 colors per set. And then there's a battlefield. So this other black-backed card is
This
a
one here?
battlefield. Yep.
Yep.
These are only horizontal cards, and we can just kind of put them over here next to. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool. So these will be the battlefields that we fight over.
Yeah.
So in Riftbound, the goal is you take control of battlefields, you get points,
Yeah.
and then when you get to 8 points, you win.
Okay.
Actually, I'm realizing, do I have any?
Make sure you're a bit louder.
I don't think I have any point counters. I have a point counter.
You have a point counter?
All
Okay,
right,
so this is what you win.
So you'll start at 0, and you'll get a point.
Ah, I
and then
see.
you
So
go up
1,
to
3,
8.
5, 7, 8, and you win.
Yeah.
Okay,
so here
cool.
you can have that one over there.
You already gave me a point.
I already gave. Started.
Is that that bad?
Cool. And then you can see there's kind of 2 decks here, right? So there's a white-backed one and a blue-backed one.
Okay.
The blue-backed one is like you know from other card games. It's like all the cards you're going to play with, and the bottom one is your champion unit. So this is the one that you're going to send out to fight for you. It's like your avatar.
So like as Volibear, I have Volibear.
Yep.
Okay,
and so
cool.
you put it next to your legend.
So he's like my avatar.
Yep. And then you'll have other copies of it. You can see I have another Yasuo in my deck.
Okay.
So you can draw more copies of it, but you get kind of 1 for free.
Yep.
It's like a bonus card. You start with it in your hand.
Okay.
And then the rest we'll shuffle in a minute. And then these are runes. And so you have these rune cards. They're like energy from Pokemon,
Yep.
or basic lands from Magic.
Yeah.
And the way the runes work is every turn you'll get 2 of them. So 2, 4, 6, 8. And we'll
Yep.
use them to play our cards.
So like energy stacks up. Like in Hearthstone, you have like the blue
Yeah,
dots.
exactly right. They're like the blue crystals in
Yep.
Hearthstone. So, so I'll show you kind of how you play your cards. So let's say that we're on turn 3, and I got my 6 runes. You can follow
Okay,
along if you
I'll
like
follow
for
along,
yours. So here, let's try to play Yasuo. So if you look at Yasuo, you can see he's got a number at the top left. That's his cost. That's his energy cost.
So 6, yeah.
Yep, and then he also has these colored symbols. We'll get back to those in a second. But basically, to pay for the 6, you take these runes and you turn them sideways. You call this exhausting. Other games also have this mechanic where it's not new. But so any 6 are fine. For your Volibear, he's stronger than Yasuo, so it's 10.
10. I have to
him.
have 10 energies to play him.
So that's
Okay.
gonna take a while. But you
Yep.
get 2 every turn, so you'll get there pretty
Yep.
quickly. So then. For the 6, for the number, the color doesn't matter. So you can see I have a purple rune here, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Right, so I could use any color of runes, even if I had 6 purple. That would still be fine, even though Yasuo is a green card.
Okay, so just to recap, so you're playing Yasuo who has purple and green energies in his deck.
That's right.
But
Yep.
his cost is 6.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter what color energy you use.
That's right,
You just
for
need
the
6
6.
of them.
That's
okay.
right. Yeah. Now, the champions, they're stronger than other cards. And so the champions have these color symbols also. So you can see on Yasuo, there's 2 green color symbols. On Volibear, there's 2 red color symbols.
Yeah.
So this is an extra cost you have to pay. So we already paid for the number.
Yep.
But then to pay for the color, I have to take these 2 green runes,
Yeah.
and I put them back on the bottom of my deck. This is called recycling.
Okay, so these are exhausted, but these are recycled.
That's right. And
Okay.
you saw I took 2 that I did already exhaust.
Yeah.
So you can use a rune for both things. I can make the 1, and I can also make the green.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So
Yeah.
now I've paid Yasuo's full cost, and that means I play him to the board.
Okay.
And you know, in Hearthstone, you can't move, you can't like attack with a unit the turn you play unless it says charge or whatever. Same thing here. We just represent that by having them come in exhausted.
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
at the
so
start of
like-
your turn, you get to wake everything up. We start our turn. We have a little mnemonic A, B, C, D. So first you awaken all your stuff. Get ready for the day.
Yeah.
And then you do any beginning of turn effects. I wouldn't have any.
Yeah.
And then you channel 2 runes. We saw that before.
Yeah.
And then you draw a card.
Okay.
So A, B, C, D every turn.
Okay.
And you basically know everything you need to know except for how to fight over the battlefields.
Yeah. So I'm
that's-
guessing like he has this, which I presume
Yeah.
is like 6 damage or something.
Yeah, so in Hearthstone, for example, there's both attack and defense.
Yeah.
Here we have 1 number, it means both things.
Okay.
So it's might is what we call it. So this is how much damage he deals, and it's how much damage he can take. Right? So if I go and try to fight Volibear, you have a 9 at the top right, I have a 6, you'd beat me in this,
Okay.
right? So you deal 9 to me, I would die. I would deal 6 back to you. That's not enough to kill you. And
Would I go down to 3?
No,
Okay.
you just have 6 damage kind of like marked on top of you, and then at the end of combat, all the damage wipes away. We don't track it.
Okay, so if you had a 6-3, you could kill my Volibear with 2
Yeah, that's right. So if I come with like, let's say I come with Misfortune, right? So I have Misfortune and Yasuo come together, and we have a fight. My 10 versus your 9.
Oh,
I
so
win
you can
now.
have 2 units add up together.
Yep. Yeah. So if I have them both ready, so let's talk about how we get to the battlefields. So once I have units that are ready, I can exhaust them to move them to either of the 2 battlefields, mine or yours. And if there's nobody here, I get a point right away. That's called conquering. And if you're here, then we fight.
So I can take your battlefield.
Yeah. And you'll stay if you're there and you stay there, you keep getting points from it until.
So I get like a
Until
point
you-
to turn or something.
Yeah. So every turn at the start of your turn, if you still control a battlefield, like if you started your turn, you control this battlefield, you get a point for it. It's
So
called
if,
holding.
if I was to have a unit here and a unit here, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, it'd be pretty bad. For
Okay,
me.
so I'm getting
yeah.
2 points a turn.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Okay.
you'll win very quickly.
Okay.
Okay, so that's pretty much what you need to know. Obviously, every card has abilities, and
Yep.
they do what they say, right? Like Yasuo strikes first. Misfortune, you can play her to open battlefields. Volibear spreads lightning across his enemies. So you just have to read the cards to figure out what they do. But that's pretty much all you need to know. The main other thing is, you know, sometimes you'll come into a fight, and it looks like, wait, did he do the math? Like 6 versus 9, this is bad. But if I have spells in my hand, I can play them
Like
to
buff him?
impact. Yeah, exactly. So there's like, you know, all kinds of spells that do all sorts of things.
Okay.
And the way that works is first the attacker can play a spell, then the defender, then the attacker, back and forth until
Yeah.
both players are done.
Okay.
Um,
This chat is full of like, okay, it sounds really degenerate, but like the rats. Is there like Twitch cards, like a sewer deck, like some fucking nasty ass?
Yeah, we don't have Twitch in the
Teemo.
first set, unfortunately.
Okay,
we have
whenever,
Teemo, though. We
whenever
have,
I think Teemo would be their deck.
if you like the rats, let
Yeah.
me suggest Teemo.
Okay,
the
yeah, it
biggest
sounds
rat of
strange,
them
but
all.
once you're in the stream for a while, it kind of like makes sense when you see how degenerate this chat is. Like
Yeah,
they're all
that makes
spamming their
sense, that makes
emotes.
sense. All right, well, so let's start playing.
Let's shuffle,
so we
yeah.
can kind of walk through and see how it works, and I'll
Oh.
walk you through it. I'll take the first turn, and you can kind of see how it goes.
Chat, I'll show you my cards and stuff like that and explain it to you as well.
Yeah, we can play with hands up the first game if you want to see.
Okay, let's do
Yeah.
it. So this goes here.
Yep,
and
this
you
goes
draw
here. You draw 4 cards at the start of the turn. Start of the
4
game.
cards. Oh
Yep.
my god, you're screwed already, buddy. What the helly?
Okay, so I'm going to show you my cards, and I'm going to explain kind of
This
what's
is
going
the
on
rat
here.
mode, by the way.
Oh,
It's really disturbing.
It's incredibly disturbing
Yeah.
emote. All right, so you can look at your hand, and we have a mulligan rule. So
A mulligan rule?
you are
Okay.
allowed to, if you don't like some of your cards, you can put them back on the bottom and draw back to 4. So you can do
do
that with up to
four.
2.
Up to two. Up to 2.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to look and see, like, okay, I don't like these cards. I'm going to put them on the bottom,
Okay.
and I'm going to draw 2 more.
No reshuffling. Just put them
No
on the bottom?
reshuffling. We were only to shuffle once, basically.
Okay.
Okay? So you can do the same thing if you want to.
I
with your starting
kind of.
hand.
I feel like having 2 6 costs is probably bad.
I would agree with that. Yeah, you
So I
want
will
to get
drop,
some
like,
low
one of
cost
the
ones
6
if you can.
costs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a powerful spell, but it's late game kind of.
Okay.
Well,
Well.
that's even later game, but that's okay.
Oh my God.
We might have a little bit of a slow
Maybe
start.
chat can see. Maybe. Oh,
No,
I think
no.
it's all reversed.
It's all reversed. All
So
right.
it's kind of hard to show. But yeah, I have like you see that chat at the top 2, 5, 6, 9 is the costs that I
Yeah,
have.
it's pretty rough, pretty rough. Okay, so let's begin. So remember, you begin every turn A, B, C, D. So first I awaken. I don't have anything to awaken.
Okay.
Any beginning effects? I don't
Awaken
have
would
any of
be attack mode.
those. Well, it'd be like
or
turning
wake
it
up
from
of
wake
the-
up,
the
from
energies
exhausted back to full. Yeah, and then I channel 2 runes,
Uh huh.
and then I draw a card.
Okay.
Okay, and then I look and I see, do I have anything I can do? So I have some 2 costs, but they're spells.
So yeah.
I wouldn't. So I don't want to use them right now. So I would just pass the turn. So now it's your turn.
Okay, that makes sense. So
now,
now
as
my
the
turn.
second player, you get 3 runes on the first turn instead of 2.
Okay, so I would unexhaust things that
Yep.
are here. I would get 3 runes. You said.
Yep, on the very first turn you get 3.
Okay, and then I would draw a card. And I got Catalyst. I don't really have any monsters that I can play.
That's true.
I have a spell, but that's an active fighting spell.
Yes, that'd be for later. So it looks like you also have to
This
pass.
is a 4 cost. I have to pass.
That's
turn.
okay. We're
okay.
both
This
no,
you know why
no
this
rush,
is
no
fun?
rush.
Because you're on your second turn and no one's like dead yet. So that's why, like, when I play
Right,
any other
yeah.
card game, one of us is already screwed.
Right. The nice thing about Riftbound is players don't get eliminated. So even if somebody is wrecking you, you still have a chance to get back into it until the very end. So okay, so I start. I awaken. I don't have anything to awaken. I get 2 more runes.
So you get 4 runes
So
now.
now I have 4, and then I draw. All right. So now I do have something I'm going to play. So I have this guy. He costs 3.
Yeah.
Right. So I can choose any 3 runes, turn them sideways, or exhaust them, and
Yeah.
then this guy comes onto the battlefield.
So that's a monster with 2 attack.
Yep, he has 2 attack, and he has an ability. He says when he's alone, if he's attacking or defending, he's 4 instead of 2.
Okay.
And he comes in exhausted. I can't move him yet.
Okay.
And then I'm done. After that, your turn.
Okay. So now I draw 2 runes.
Yep,
So now I have 5 energy,
that's right.
and I draw a card.
Yep.
So with my 5 energy, I could play MF.
Yeah, you could if you want to.
So I could put MF in, exhausted,
Yep,
and I
so
could
let's pay
exhaust
for her.
all of my things.
That's right. And she also has an orange symbol, so you're going to have to take one of your orange runes and put it on the bottom.
Oh yeah, of course. So now I have an orange rune, so that's discarded now.
Yeah, yeah, we call it recycled.
Recycled. Okay. So those are exhausted. I have no more energy. I played MF, and now my turn's over.
Yep. Now you can see
Okay.
MF has a special ability called Accelerate. It kind
You
of
may
gives it
pay-
charge, but you have to pay extra, and you didn't have any extra to pay.
Oh, I have to pay an orange rune, and then I can put her on charge, right?
Yeah, but you need to. You can see it's both 1 and an orange, so you need to have 6 total, and you only had 5, so you can't do that this turn.
I see.
That'd
So
be
I
if
have
you
to
drew her
exhaust
later,
5 and exhaust and
A 6th
discard.
one, yeah,
okay,
and then
yeah.
discard next.
Okay, cool. So now it's your turn.
Okay, so I awaken, and then I check beginning. I don't have anything to do beginning phase, and then I get 2 more runes, and then I draw a card. Okay, I'm stocking up on these last breaths over here. Okay, so you can do things on your turn in any order. So I can move first, or I can play new cards, or whatever. The only rule is you can only score each battlefield once per turn, and if you start a combat, you have to finish it. So I'm going to go to the battlefield. I'm a little bit nervous about MF, but you know what? No guts,
Okay.
no glory. So I'm going to go over here to the Windswept Hillock. I could have gone to either one. I'm going to go to this one.
So now you're exhausted in the
Yeah,
battlefield.
so I exhaust to move. And now that I've moved here, it's empty. That means I conquer it, so I get a point.
Okay, so you get a point.
Yeah, I need something to... Wait, hold on.
I'll give you this one for now.
Okay, great.
Boom.
Here, I have this little Riftbound.
Dave is smurfing? Yeah, of course he's smurfing.
Okay, here we go. I'll use this.
Oh, cute.
All right, so I'm at 1 point.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll keep this as a little token.
All right, so my little tent here is on 1 point. And if I'm still there at the start of my next turn, I'll get another point for holding. But for now, that's fine. It didn't cost me anything to move. All I had to do was exhaust. And then I could play other stuff, but I'm not going to. So now it's your turn. So units at this battlefield have ganking. So
Yeah,
that means
so
I
you
can
can-
go gank over to that
So, like,
battlefield.
let's say, okay, so you've gone to the battlefield and gotten a point.
Yeah.
Let's say you want to go to a different battlefield.
Yeah.
You can't. You'd have to go back and then back in 2 turns.
Normally, yes. Yeah.
But in this one, you can go instantly there.
That's right.
Okay.
And you can see Misfortune has ganking on her own, so she can always do that between the
Okay.
battlefields.
So now my runes are back. So
Yep.
now I have 4 energy. And I draw 2 more energy. So I have 6 energy.
Yep.
And I draw a card.
Yes.
Okay.
So now remember, you can do things in any order you like. So if you want to move Misfortune first, you can. If you want to play spells first, you can. It's your,
Okay.
it's your
Choose a
decision.
friendly unit and an enemy unit. They deal damage. They might. So I can I use this on your and make our units fight?
Yeah, you can do that if you want to.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I use 2
So you'd have to exhaust 2, and then you'd also take an orange and put it on the bottom.
Okay, I'll do it. See what happens.
All right. So
And
that
I'll
was 1,
exhaust
and
2.
then some 1 more.
I'll do 2 reds, I guess.
Well,
I can choose, right?
So you recycled one of the oranges, but you can also exhaust that, right? So when you pay for the 2, you can be like, I'll pay this 2, and then I'll recycle 1.
Oh, I
of them.
see. So I only have to do 1 now.
That's right.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So I'll do 1 exhausted. So I play this card,
Yep,
which
so
makes it
you-
so I have to fight you.
Yeah. So you don't move yet.
Oh.
You just fight my guy. So
Oh, okay. So I just knocked
I'm
you
a
off the
2,
battle.
and you're a 5, and I die.
Okay, so you're off the battlefield.
Yeah, I'm
Big.
I'm gone.
Okay. Am I allowed to move as well?
Yeah. As long as you're ready, you can exhaust a move.
Okay, I'll take your battlefield.
Wow, rude.
Okay.
So
nice.
so 2 things. First of all, Misfortune has an ability. She says the first time I move each turn, you may ready something that's already
Oh,
exhausted.
okay, so if I had another unit.
Yeah, but you have a rune that's exhausted, so you could ready that if you want to.
Ah, I
The
see.
red rune.
How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get 5. No, I'm good.
Okay. So you get a point for that.
I get a point. Nice.
Yep, 'cause
One
you
sec.
conquered.
I think the camera is frozen. Let me see if I can wake it up. Oh, maybe it's been. I think the camera froze or like disconnected. This one here. Okay, I got my point. Big.
All right. Big if true.
And then, yeah, big if true. Deal 3 to a unit in the battlefield if it kills it. Oh, I could have used this on your monster.
You could have used that instead. Yeah.
That would have been clever. That would have been clever. Okay,
oh,
now
you did
this
use your
card.
challenge. Yeah. So that goes to the.
Is there like a
discard.
graveyard?
It's right here.
This
yeah.
is the graveyard. Okay.
Yeah, we call it the trash. It's face up,
Okay.
but it goes there.
Okay, cool. I think, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to start my turn.
Yep.
1, 2.
So you have a. Oh my god. So
I have
you can
8.
summon Yasuo right now.
Yeah. In fact, I'm probably going to. I draw my card for the turn.
I'm gonna get blasted by
And
this.
so
Yasuo.
now I'm going to play Yasuo. So Yasuo comes in, and he comes in exhausted.
Yep.
All right. Now there's something I didn't mention before. I had
Uh-oh.
to save this so I could wreck you with it.
You're gonna love me now.
So it's our power. Remember, our hero has a
Yep.
power like a Hearthstone hero
Okay.
power.
Yeah.
Mine is I can spend 2 and move something even if it's already exhausted. And yours is when you play a big unit, then you can get a bonus rune. Like
Okay.
you
Okay.
can
Get like
rep.
1 extra rune on
Yep.
that turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my power to come and attack Misfortune.
Oh
Boom.
my god.
So even though I was exhausted,
dead.
yeah. So my 6 versus your 5. Actually,
Holy
I even
shit,
have a
I'm getting
power that
cooked.
lets me kill you right away. So
Okay. Okay.
there
Okay.
you go. She does.
I'm getting cooked.
Apologies,
Chat, I'm getting
I'm
cooked.
off. All right, and then I get a point for that. Boom. I'm at 2
Okay,
points.
you're at 2 points.
But I used up all my resources, so now it's your turn.
Okay, I see this. Okay, so the games they have to take at least like 10 to 15 minutes a game. You can't just like one turn Andy someone.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
when I was
generally
playing
one of these
Yu-Gi-Oh!
games takes about 10 to 15
When I was playing
minutes.
Yu-Gi-Oh, someone summoned like a 4,500 hit attack damage monster with 6 polymerizations in the first turn, and I was like,
That sounds
this
pretty
is
rough.
just this
yeah.
is just cooked. Okay, so I'm dead. You're on 2 points and you end your turn.
Yes.
Okay, so now everything of mine is unexhausted,
Correct.
right? So actually, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 energies, so I get 7.
Yep.
1, 2. And question.
Yeah.
So you're on 6 and I had an MF with 5.
That's right.
Let's say you didn't play that and you were chilling here or whatever. Can I like attack you with MF and use like this as well? Does it, so you know how you could combine monsters?
Yeah, yeah,
Can
yeah.
You can, I
Yeah,
can
so
buff them, yeah?
let's say I was already here and you wanted to come in with MF. You're
Yeah.
a 5 and I'm a 6, but you could first disintegrate Yasuo. He
Yeah.
has 3 damage on him.
Yeah.
And then MF would come in and deal the extra needed to kill him.
Yeah.
But in that case, Yasuo still gets to deal his 6 damage back.
Okay.
He doesn't reduce his power,
Yeah.
his might.
You can ask my chat. They're like this emote is like. It's like when someone makes you laugh so much that you spit out your drink or whatever.
Yeah,
So he
yeah,
writes
yeah.
modern day Yu-Gi-Oh and spits out his drink. Like modern day Yu-Gi-Oh is just completely cooked. Okay, so I have 7 energy and I
Yep.
draw a card. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so I got
She's back.
MF is back. 7 energy. It's not enough though. So I guess I would play this homie.
Yep, that seems good.
Stormclaw Uroside. He's a tank, and he says, I must be assigned combat damage first.
Right, so if he comes in with a friend, I have to kill the Ursine before I try to kill
Okay,
the
okay, I
friend.
see. So he's like taunting.
Yep, yep, yep.
When you play me, channel 1 rune exhausted.
So he'll make you a bonus rune. So
Okay.
first you exhaust your 7.
I got 7
for
to
him.
exhaust, yeah. So it's all 7.
Yep.
So now they're all lolling. They're on the 30-second delay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then 2 things happen. Remember, your power says when you play a big monster, something with 5 or more might, you can use it, and you get a rune.
Okay.
So you get a bonus rune.
Oh, I can draw 1 more rune.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, because this guy has the same power, you get another rune.
Oh, he does it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, when you play me, channel 1 rune exhausted.
Right,
Okay.
but the 2 that come in, they're exhausted. You can't
Yeah.
use them this turn, next turn.
Okay.
So
Cool.
it was a ramping turn.
And I guess that's my hand, yeah?
Yeah.
That's my hand done, yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
I'm going to ready. So I awaken all my stuff.
So I'm scaling.
You are scaling.
I'm
yeah.
scaling
And
for my Volibear Unleash.
I'm hoping I can get the points just
So I
for
guess
you.
an easy way to look at it is my Volibear costs 10 to play,
Yeah.
so he's kind of late game.
Yeah.
Yours is 6, so yours
So
is
I'm
kind of
kinda
like mid game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
okay, I
Yep.
see. Is there like an early game one with like 2?
Yeah, so Jinx has a lot of really small units. Timo is the only champion I think we revealed that has a cost of 2.
Yeah.
So he just like kind of.
And there's only like a few left here. There's 3
Yeah.
energy card left. Once I draw them all, so we're in the hard late game then. Everyone
Yeah,
has
so
their energy.
it just depends, right? Like if you start spending them, you're going to recycle. You'll be able to draw them again.
Yeah.
So, but once you have 12, yeah, you're probably like throwing haymakers. and
Okay,
stuff.
we're getting to the late game.
Okay, so I did my A. Now I do B, beginning. So I'm holding, so I
So
get
you get a
another
point?
point for
Yep.
that. And then I get 2 more runes. And I draw a card. I think maybe I forgot to pay the 2 greens for Yasuo last turn.
did you?
So big cheats. All right, so now I'm back to 8. That's fine. And I drew a card, and now I'm going to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, so I can't really affect the thing
Just
that's in
one
your
thing,
base.
yours looks
Yeah.
so clean, mine's a complete mess. Oh my god, yeah, sorry.
It's okay,
carry on.
you're learning, it's fine. Okay, so now I got to see, what am I going to do? So Yasuo on this battlefield, he has ganking. So I can move him from here over there and get another point.
Oh yeah?
If I wanted to.
Oh, I see. So you can get the point at the start of the turn, and then shift him to the other battle and get another point.
That's right.
So you can get 2 points in one turn with one card. Okay.
Yep, that's right.
I see.
But I obviously wouldn't be controlling both battlefields, just the
Yep.
second one. So I am going to do that, I think. First, I'm going to play this little Clockwork Keeper. So he's a little guy, but that's okay. So he costs 2. He's only a 2 might. And he says, when I play him, as additional cost, I can pay a green, which I
Yep.
will do. And it lets me draw a card if I do that.
Okay.
So I'll draw a card. And then I'll move Yasuo over here. Boom.
And you move to the other battlefield.
Yep, so that was because I had ganking from the Wisdom
Okay.
Relic. That gives me another point. But this battlefield has a drawback. So this one says, when you conquer here, recycle one of your runes. So I have
So you have to get rid
to
of
recycle
them.
another rune.
So chat, just if you missed it, the way the game works, obviously, as you can see, we have 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. It's first to 8. And you get 1 point for being in the battlefield, and you get another point for moving to another battlefield. So everything that happens is here in terms
right.
of combat.
Yeah. So I'm a little bit nervous because you got your big bear and you might have other ways to kill Yasuo. So I'm going to use my power, the Yasuo power, and I'm going to bring him home. So even though he's moved this turn, I can use the Yasuo power to move him
So
one more
I
time.
can't attack him here.
That's right.
Ah.
You can choose spells sometimes.
So you can build up an army, kind of.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I see.
Okay, I think after that,
I see. So you took the point, moved him for another point, and then moved him back home.
that's right, to make him safe. Yeah, I'm
Okay, so
kiting
you're
all over
like
the place.
you're like kiting me. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're like a
that's
quick
right.
deck.
Yeah. I think I will play this spell. So this is just, it's a spell. It's a reaction. I'm going to use it right now. It just lets me draw a card.
Okay.
So I spend 2 and I draw a card.
Okay. Interesting. So your deck's very like mobility based.
Yes. Yeah.
My deck's very like go face. Everyone gets scaling tanks and go in.
Yeah, scaling, giant
Yeah.
monsters. You
Yeah.
win every combat
Okay.
you get into. So.
Okay.
Okay, so
My
now it's
turn.
your turn. Yep.
So I get the 2 energies. I don't know how many energies I have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 energies. Okay.
It's a lot.
That's a lot. You're about to get wrecked, buddy. Okay.
So this guy also readies.
So this guy's ready as well.
And Volibear readies.
And Volibear ready. So I have 7 energies. So I guess what I'll do is I'll put this homie in the battlefield and
Sure.
exhaust.
So
Do I
if you
get a point straight away? No, I don't, right?
You do, yeah.
I
When
do,
you
okay.
conquer, you get a point straight out. So if you go to that battlefield, you have to recycle a rune. If you come to this one, there's no cost.
Oh, yeah, I'll go to that one then.
Yeah, okay.
So I haven't spent anything yet. And then I guess I will play MF.
Sure. You can also play Volibear if you want to. I think you have 11, right?
Yeah, but she has Accelerate.
She does,
Which
yes.
means I can insta-go there, right?
That's true, yeah.
And I can get another point.
Yeah, so let's do that.
Okay, I'll do that. So I'll put her exhausted here with Accelerate.
Well, so first let's pay for her.
Oh, yeah, the first I have to pay for it. So,
So
it's
she costs
5
5
cost.
orange, and then to pay her Accelerate, then she's 6 orange. So you'll have to, it's just like Yasuo. You have to turn 6 sideways, and then
So
take 2
1,
oranges and put them on the bottom.
2 oranges on the bottom.
And then 4 more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Great.
Exhausted. Okay.
All right. So then she comes in ready. And then remember, if you play something that has 5 or more, you can use Volibear to get one of those runes back.
Ah, yeah. Okay,
So
so
you
I
should do
get
that.
1 rune back, but exhausted, right?
Exhausted, yeah, that's right.
When she enters here, is she active or is she exhausted?
So
Does it
she's
accelerate?
active when you put her in the base, but then to move her, she has to exhaust.
Okay,
So she'll be exhausted now. But
Okay.
you get to ready something else. Remember,
Yeah.
when you move her, you get to ready something else. You can ready this guy, you can ready your Volibear power, you can ready a rune. It's your choice.
Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but I'll just ready him, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
Did you get
Does
your
that
point from
mean that he, with ready, could jump back with ganking and get
Yeah.
another point?
Well,
oh,
you
damn!
can't get another point. You
Oh,
can only
okay,
score
okay,
each battlefield
okay.
once per turn.
So it's per turn entering the battlefield, not per monster that enters the battlefield.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's when you take control of it, no matter how many things you brought there, that's a point.
Okay.
And if you're still there at the start of your turn, that's another point.
Did I spend my recycled rune from this as well?
I don't think you have done that.
Okay, so I have to put 1 rune here, right, underneath.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
I don't think you got your points, so you should be at 3 points now.
Okay. So now I have only got 4 runes left. I guess I can't really do much. Channel 2 runes exhausted. If you couldn't channel 2 runes this way, draw 1. So I guess channel 2 runes exhausted. What is that?
So that means like just like we channel runes at the start of the turn, you would channel 2 more.
Yeah.
And you would get them like in play for next turn.
Oh, I see.
Does that make sense?
Oh, I see. Because I can channel 2 runes.
Yeah. If you play that spell, you'll channel 2 more runes, so you'll have all 12 out.
Okay,
next turn.
so I can cast this. I have to like get rid of all 4 of them, but I get 2 exhausted 2.
Yep.
And then this card goes to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay.
To the trash.
Okay. Cool. And then I guess my turn's over.
Okay.
All right.
So I ready.
Jesus. Okay. This is kind of. I kind of.
You kind of like
I
it.
fuck with this. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I ready. I don't have the battlefields. You have them, so I don't get any points. I get 2 more runes, and I get a card. All right. So now I've got to figure out a way to knock you off of these battlefields, right? Because like this is bad for me.
Yeah. So if for example you didn't kill me now, next turn I'll get 2 points by default.
Yeah, that's right.
And you can only get 2 points a turn.
Yes, unless you have extra. There's some cards that say like get an extra point, but there's not very many of them. Okay, well I've got Yasuo. He's very good. So I think I'm going to start by going and attacking your Stormclaw Ursine. So it looks like 6 and 6, right? They'll trade.
Yeah.
But I have the special ability that says when I attack, deal damage equal to might to an enemy unit right away. So I come in and I slice that guy.
So you instantly do 6 and I'm dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you had a spell here, if you had any resources available, you could stop me.
So I can't activate. Oh, hang on a second. So let's say I had this spell disintegrate.
Yeah.
Can I play that and have it on standby?
So no, you have to play it in the combat.
I see. I see.
You either
so
play it on your own turn and then it does it what it says right away, or you have to do it in the combat and then it does what it says right away.
Because some games have like trap cards, or they have
we
like
do have hidden cards.
Okay.
The Teemo deck has a lot of hidden cards, but the way those work is you hide them at the battlefield.
I see. I see. So they would be like this kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and then some games have like play from hand kind of trap cards. That doesn't exist, I guess.
No, we have reactions, and those you can play by. You have to spend the resources.
Yeah. So Jesus, that guy's broken.
He's pretty good. Okay, so I get a point for that.
Yep.
And then
can you take the battlefield? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move him using this power over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do the
and
same
you're
thing
gonna
to
one-tap my
Misfortune.
MF. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm getting fucking cleaned out. Okay. Okay.
So
and
MF
you get another,
dies,
another
and then I
point.
get another point.
Yeah.
So now I'm at 6 points.
Okay. Okay. I see it.
Okay. Well, I don't have. I don't know if I guess I'll put this. So I can't get another point, even though this is empty. I've already scored it, so I'm just gonna move him there so he can hold on the fort for me. And then I'm gonna play another Yasuo because why not?
Okay.
So there's no like legend.
So you've
rule
got
in
2
this game.
Yasuos.
So I have 2 Yasuos. Yeah. There are 2 of them.
Oh my God. 2 Shens, 2 Yasuos.
So that's all I have because I'm out of resources, so now it's your turn.
Okay, so I only have 1 more rune, I guess, so I draw it, and everything else gets unexhausted.
So now you have 12 resources to use.
And I get to draw a card.
Oh, that's your discard.
Oh, that's my discard. Oops.
It's okay.
Blazing Scorch, you may pay 1 as additional cost to have me ready enter. Well, that's expensive, though.
Yeah.
So how many energy cards do I have? 14?
So you should have 12.
1, 2.
12 is the total, so you should have 12.
I have 13. I'm right crazy. 1,
What?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I'm just boosted. Well, I gotta summon Volibear, right? Like, this man has to come out now. And when I summon him...
So the tricky thing is, I'm at 6, right? So if I get to 8, I'm going to win.
And he's exhausted? Yeah, you're going to win.
Yeah, so you need to figure out a way to
quick.
either deal with this little beetle over here or with Yasuo.
Yeah.
So what you could do...
I mean, I could double disintegrate.
Yeah, double disintegrate's not bad, and you could kill the Yasuo that way, or you could... So the tricky thing is with only 12, we got to figure out like the right combination of things to do here, right? So
choose a friendly unit in your base, deal damage equal to its might to all enemies at a battlefield, then move your... Yeah, I guess I kind of have to do this to your Yasuo. I don't have a choice. Do I?
I mean, I think... Let's see. I've got this Yasuo waiting here, right?
So you're going to unexhaust, move,
and then I'll move. Yeah, so I'm probably going to be able to conquer them both and win. So we have to figure out, is there a way around that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
I think
either.
it's GG.
I think it is GG.
No, I'm getting clapped.
It's not great, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's GG. I mean, I can disintegrate.
You can disintegrate. Well, we can see what you draw, right? Because you'll draw a card from the second one. Because if it kills it, you draw a card.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But I don't think it's going to
I don't think it's going to amount much. So I'll use 8 energy.
Yeah, to kill
clap
Yasuo.
this Yasuo.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's cooked, chat. And now I get 1 card. The heart of the cards.
Here we go, the heart of the cards.
Yep.
Well, that card's very good, but it costs 8.
That's an 8 cost. Okay, so GG.
GG.
You win.
All right.
Okay, that was good. All right, now let's play 1 more.
Okay.
But no looking. I'll show
right.
chat a little bit.
Sounds good.
And I'll see if I can like play a game without inting the whole game away. So this guy stays here, right?
Yeah, that's right. So you always start with the 1 copy, and the other copies are shuffled into your deck.
Okay. Sweet. Okay, chat, I lost. But this is the one.
This is the one.
Prage. Yeah, I think my deck, the Volibear deck, scales.
It does, yeah.
I feel like if I can get to a point where like Volibear is on the map, non-exhausted, there's no challenging him.
It is very difficult. And you can see he has a special ability which says it's harder to target him with spells.
Oh, shit.
So it's actually very difficult to take him down.
In Yu-Gi-Oh! You have It's Time to Duel.
It's time
Is
to
there something in
duel.
Riftbound?
You know, we don't have one yet, so if you have suggestions.
I'll take you to the Rift. No.
All right, that's pretty good.
No, that's fuck.
See
Maybe
you
chat
on
can
the
think
Rift?
of-
Yeah,
maybe
come on,
chat
chat,
can
help
think
us out.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, me too.
I draw my 4.
Yeah, so do you want to play first or do you want to...
Oh, she.
Oh, watch out.
I need to reshuffle that. I don't mind. You can go first.
All right, I'll go first.
When's the game coming out? The game is out October.
October this year, yeah.
October
October, I don't know the exact date.
But that's when the game's out, though.
Yeah.
October something. My cards are all messed up. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Harder
Ready?
cards, baby. This is it. Lock in. Full lock in.
Yeah, full lock in. You got this. Okay, so you draw 4 cards, I draw 4 cards.
This is Dice of Cringe, which means they heard me say it's time to go to the Rift and they hate it. Okay, I draw 4 cards.
All right. Time to Rift. I kind of like that one,
Time to
actually.
Rift?
Yeah. All right, so we can both take a mulligan if we want to.
What
so
the
I'm going
hell?
to.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 2 and put them on the bottom.
Oh yeah, I'm
And
gonna.
draw.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Thank God for that. Nerf or nothing. Okay, dude.
All right, so we'll start.
Yep.
So I start by channeling 2 runes.
Yep.
Doot, doot, and then I draw a card.
Don't look at the screen.
I'm not looking at the screen.
I don't know if it has autofocus, but maybe check the cards.
That's okay. All right, so I'm going to spend 2, and I'm going
can't
to play
see it.
this Clockwork
I
Keeper.
can't see it.
So he's a green card, but he has no color in his cost, so it's okay that I use 2 purples.
Okay.
Your turn.
My turn. It's time to draw. Damn. Okay, 2 runes.
You get 3 on the first turn, remember, because you're the
Did
second
I
player.
int my cards again? Am I that stupid?
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I will just reshuffle them in the deck
All
somewhere.
right. I was going to
And
say
just
you
hope-
only have to shuffle once in this game, but
Sorry,
not if you...
I don't know why all of my cards are just completely messed up.
It's all right. It's all right.
There we go. Let it rift.
Let It Rift is pretty good. I
Okay.
kinda like that.
I draw a card.
Not Rip Lore. I don't like that one. You get a 3rd rune, remember, on your first
yeah,
turn.
yeah.
If you're the second player, you get 3 runes.
Um.
In a multiplayer, it's the last player. Yeah, what do you got? What do you got?
If you couldn't change straight draw. Okay, I'm gonna use this, but I need to ask you a question.
Okay.
So this card is 4, but
Yeah.
it says if you can't do it, you can draw 1
Well,
rune.
you still have to play it first.
Oh, you still have to play it
Yeah,
first.
Yeah, yeah.
So you didn't see that card.
I didn't see it. I don't know what you're talking
I'm gonna
about.
be crazy. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. Exciting. Exciting times over here.
Oh, it's cooked, Chad.
All right, so I get 2 more runes, and I draw a card. And then we figure out if we're going to do something. So I'm going to go get a point.
Okay.
Ba-doop.
What?
Yeah, that's right, with the little guy.
What?
And then I'm going to
Fuck.
play this Traveling Merchant.
When I move, discard 1 and then draw.
Yeah. And I'm done after that.
Okay. My turn.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. 5 runes.
Nice. Don't
Looking
forget
good.
to draw. Yeah.
I summon. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna put the Blazing Scorcher in.
Okay.
And it's 5 cost, right?
Yep, 5
Boom.
cost. If you're not accelerating, it's just 5. Okay.
I am my turn.
All right. So I'll ready all my stuff.
And you get a point
get a
instantly.
point
oh
for
my god,
holding.
I'm getting clapped.
I'll draw a card.
Okay.
Okay. So I can gank over there if I want to, or I can just move that guy there. Or
Wait,
both.
so you could point 3.
Well, I can only score each battlefield once per turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've already scored this one. I can score that one in a couple different ways. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna move this guy. Well, first I'm gonna play. First I'm gonna play Yasuo.
Bro, this Yasuo champ is so broken. What is his deck?
That's pretty good. All right. Then I'm gonna move this guy over here. So first, because I moved, I discard, then I draw. So I'll discard this seal and I'll draw.
Okay.
And then I will get a point from conquering,
Okay.
and then it's your turn.
Oh my god, I'm getting clapped. Okay, 2 runes. Boom. Card. Boom. Okay, unexhaust.
Yep. Did you get your runes?
I did get my runes.
Okay.
I'm gonna play this hopefully correctly.
Okay.
I'm gonna play Stormbringer,
Uh-oh.
which I think does damage to both battlefields.
So it's only one of the battlefields, but you'll move there.
Okay.
So you can go to this one or this one. If you go here, then you can gank over.
Okay.
So this is pretty good.
You're suggesting to go to that one.
Yeah.
So I'll go to this one.
Yeah.
And
Oh, also we forgot. You were supposed to get a rune from your volley bear power
okay.
last turn, so you have it available. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So first you pay its cost. So 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Great. And then this is volley bear's signature spell. So you
So
can
do
use
I have to
any
discard?
2. Yeah, any 2. It's your choice. So you can use 2 of these if you want.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. So I put these on exhausted and I get rid of 2 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now you choose a friendly unit. I assume you're going to choose this guy. You're
Yep.
going to move him here
Yep.
and annihilate this guy. You
Yep.
do 5 damage. Okay.
One
There's
tap
not
that
even a
guy.
combat.
Boom.
So you get a point.
Yes. We're on the board.
And now your unit's still ready because
Yep.
the spell moved it. So
Aha.
now you can move over here using
Yep.
the ganking and
Yep.
kill my other guy.
I want to kill the other guy.
Boo.
Boom.
All right.
Okay.
You
So I
get
get
another
another point.
point. Yeah.
Okay. We're on the board, chat. We're on the board. We're cooking. We're cooking.
So you have 2 left if you have something you want to play.
Can I? He's exhausted now, right?
Now he's exhausted.
So I can't bring him back.
No.
So you're gonna
Unless you
clap
had a
him.
different. Well, I mean,
Is there about to clap him?
it's likely.
Okay. Okay. So now this is in the graveyard,
Yes.
and I have 2 energy left, and my turn's over. Yeah.
All right.
My turn's over. Yeah.
All right. So first I awaken.
Yeah.
And then get 2 runes.
Yeah.
Draw a card. I don't hold any battlefields anymore because you
Yep.
killed all my guys.
Yeah.
Now I have to decide how.
See
I'm
my
gonna-
chat spamming holy, which means I did something good.
Holy.
2 points.
2 points. All right. Well, you're right. The first thing I'm going to do.
Is clap my dragon.
Well, maybe not the first thing. First, I'm going to play Kane.
What?
Yeah.
Kane?
Yeah. So you can play other champions in your deck.
Oh
Obviously.
my god, I
Only
hate
the-
Kane.
yeah.
I ban it in solo queue every time, and it looks toxic already.
Well, it's pretty toxic. It's true. All right. So now I've used all my runes. That's fine. Now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to attack.
Attack my dragon.
Here. Now I'm a 6 and I strike you first, so you die.
tapped.
I get a point. And then I have to recycle a rune because of the effect of the battlefield.
Yeah.
Your turn.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I have.
Okay, we live another day. 1, 2, everything's unexhausted. How many energies do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 energy.
8. That's not good.
8 energy, and I draw a card.
8's a bad number.
Uh,
I don't like to hear that.
okay. I don't know if I'm cooking or if the kitchen's burning, but something's gonna happen here.
Something's
I'm gonna
burning.
play Tryndamere.
Yeah.
He looks kind of good. I
He's
need to
pretty
do
good.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I have to remove 2 red
yeah,
ones,
2
right?
red ones. That's right, yeah. But then because of the volley bear power, you can get a rune back.
Haha. So I
Exhausted.
guess I have 2 runes.
That one's the new one's exhausted.
Oh, the new one's exhausted, so I have 1 rune.
All right, so what does Tryndamere do? So he's an 8.
He says, when I conquer after an attack, if you assign 5 or more excess damage to enemy units, you score 1 point. Okay.
So you get an extra point if
so
you're
just know
5
that,
more
like,
than me.
you need to be careful here.
I am
so now I end my turn,
not excited.
and
All
now
right.
I need to hold big time for the next turn. The next turn is my slam dunk, right?
I hope
Surely.
so. All right, so first I ready everything. I get a point from that
Yeah.
battlefield.
Yeah.
I get 2 more runes.
Oh my god, I'm
draw a
about to
card.
pop off.
Okay. Well, you've got Tryndamere. I don't like that.
Yep.
And he's in your base, so I can't really do anything about that.
Oh, so there would be something you could do about it if he wasn't in my base.
Well,
Okay.
maybe.
Okay, dude.
All right, well, I'm going to go over here, take this battlefield, get another point. So I'm up to 6.
So you got a point from this as well, no? So you're on
I
7?
did, yeah, at the
okay.
start.
you're on 7.
And I am actually going to move Yasuo back because I don't want him to die to Tryndamere. And then I will play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'm going to leave all my energy available to me.
So you're done?
Oh, I'm done.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energies. And a card. Oh!
I don't like to hear this.
Okay, let me think about this because I need to cook.
These guys are also
Yeah,
ready.
he's ready. They're all ready.
They're all ready. Ready for action.
So I'm gonna attack your Kane.
All
Can I
right.
attack straight away?
Yes, yeah, so you
Wait.
just exhaust to move him there.
Yeah.
And then we have a combat.
Yeah.
So in a combat, we've been skipping over this because we haven't had any spells to
Yeah.
play. But first you can play a spell if you want to. Now you're winning, so you probably don't want to. That's okay.
I'm guessing you've got a spell ready.
I do.
So I'm just gonna have to go with the flow here. Actually, before I do this, because
Yeah.
I think this is what I should have done.
Okay.
We'll go
Let's
back in
up.
time.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This card,
Yeah.
it says choose a friendly and an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their mites.
Yeah.
If I was to choose him, can I choose Yasuo?
I think you
Or
can
does it-
unless it says at a battlefield.
It doesn't say the
Yep,
battlefield.
you could do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna be a complete rat, and rewind and cast this first.
All right.
Does this take his exhaust though?
No.
No.
It does not.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack
All
your
right.
Yasuo
So first
from
you
here.
pay for it.
Oh
so
yeah, sorry.
Two and an orange.
Him and then discard.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now
Okay. So
you've got something ready to cook.
I have to look and see. I don't have any way to react to this, so this really sucks for me.
I'm so disgusting.
All right,
That
so
is- but I think that's
Yasuo down. Okay, so importantly, they're dealing damage equal to each other. So I'm also dealing 6 back. And until the next combat, you still have 6 damage on you.
Okay.
But I do die.
Okay.
You got my Yasuo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
They're giving you the rat for rewind.
They are, yeah, of course they are. Okay. And then does this card make it so you damage me?
Only if I'm still alive after the first part.
So if I use this on him on your cane, does he die?
No.
Okay, I'll use that then, I guess.
All right. Well,
6 runes and 2 discarded.
somehow you got around everything I wanted to do this turn.
That's the
and
rat gameplay. That's the rat gameplay. That's the rat gameplay. It's the only way to play. This whole
Amazing.
chat knows I'm playing so
All right,
disgusting.
so you paid for your. So you also have to take 2 and put it on the bottom.
Oh yeah,
recycle.
I put 2 on the
You got
bottom.
them.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And then this guy goes over here.
Okay.
And you get a point for
Okay.
conquering.
I'm so disgusting. I'm actually ratting my way
Now,
through this game.
You should also note this moved it there, so your guy's still ready.
Wait, really?
So if you wanted to, you could go take the other battlefield the same using the Genking.
Okay, I'll do that too.
All right.
4.
The comeback.
Oh my God.
All right. You do have to recycle a rune there.
Oh yeah, my chat's gonna call me so goes in right here.
It goes on the bottom. Yeah.
My chat's gonna call me so disgusting.
All right.
The Rat King title is not for a reason.
Oh, this one I can respond to actually. So sorry, let's back up a second. So.
Oh, you can stop this.
Yeah. So I'm gonna return Tryndamere to your hand.
Play it. Okay.
So this is when you try to take it. This is called a showdown.
So
Even though I'm not
points.
there, you don't get the point.
Yeah.
You do get the rune back though, the one that you put on the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm the rat, rewinding. Okay,
Now you're the rat.
So then this, I have to take my 2 purple runes and put them on the bottom, but Tryndamere's back in your hand.
Okay.
All right.
This is intense. Okay.
All right, all set?
Yeah. You're
right.
about to like completely own my ass now.
Well, I
can
don't
feel it.
have any units anymore, so I don't feel so great about it. But
It's because I guess with Yasuo, because you can move, you
Yeah.
could have like double pointed me and I'd lost instantly, right?
yeah. So clearing everything was very important.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna play Kane. I have another one, so let's do that. You're up.
I'm up. Okay. Let's see if we can cook something here. Oh, I think I just top decked like a fucking.
What in the heck?
Surely I did, right?
Double Stormbreaker and then you top deck? This doesn't seem very fair.
So I have 8 energy.
Yeah.
I guess I'll play this homie.
Yeah.
Death Bloom Predator. It says you may play me to an occupied enemy battlefield.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not
so
occupying
you're not
any
occupying, so I can't
battlefields.
go anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to
use
just
that
chill
next
here.
turn, or maybe.
Yeah, I'll
or
just
you
chill
can chill
here.
there. Yeah.
I'll just chill there, and I'm exhausted. So I guess. Oh no, I have to discard 2, right?
2 oranges, but you get 1 back from the Volley Bear power.
Ah, yeah, of course. Okay, and I'm done.
All right. Well, unfortunately,
You're
now I
clapping me
can
now.
now I can win.
Oh
so.
my god. Oh yeah, wait, you can just go there, and it's
Yeah.
over. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Wait, was there anything I could have done about that?
I don't know.
I could have accelerate MF there, but you would just
I
kill
would
me.
just kill her. Yeah, I think you couldn't. Not with that
Oh
amount
my
of
god,
energy.
no way. Wait, the Yasuo deck is toxic. So you boom boom
Boom,
and you're
boom.
8. Oh my god. Okay, well, GG.
GG.
The Yasuo
GG.
deck is hard
That was
to
much
deal
closer
with.
than I thought it was
Oh
going to
my
be.
god.
though.
So what did you have in your hand which was going to own me? Was there a trap
Oh,
card?
it was, so I have my own signature spell. It's called Last Breath.
Yeah.
But you see, it's action speed, not reaction. So I can't react to your spell. So you challenged, and I wasn't able to use this. It lets me deal damage
So
back.
action means when you're being attacked.
Yeah, action is when somebody tries to take a battlefield.
Yeah.
That's when you can use actions.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was really fun.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Okay, I
Appreciate
have
it.
to make sure that I play this when it properly comes out against people.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
actually
Yeah, the other decks are pretty cool too. Like the Jinx is much more aggressive. It's
Yeah.
like a very fast, aggressive aggro deck.
Yeah, I think the Jinx deck is what I would like. This is a lot of
yeah.
scaling.
Yeah, there's a lot of scaling here.
Oh
and then
my God.
Victor is kind of like a go wide tokens deck. So you make a lot of little
A lot of
1/1s.
energy. You like
Yeah,
stack up.
you basically have a lot of control elements. So you can kind of like spend your recruits to go and take battlefields when they're available, and
Yeah.
then otherwise you just kill enemy units
Yeah.
and stuff. So
Okay.
All
well,
right.
Chad, this was Riftbound. It's coming out in October. There's going to be 12 heroes.
So there are 12 legends you can build
12 legends.
around. There's also 4 in the kind of intro starter decks.
Yeah.
Master Yi, Garen, Lux, and Annie are
Yeah.
in those Proving Grounds decks.
Okay.
And then, yeah, every 3 months or so, we'll come up with a new set. There'll be new legends you can build around. There's also, you saw Kane. You
People
can,
like the art.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Kane, yeah.
Yeah, so you can even put champions in your deck that you can't build a deck around.
Okay,
yet.
cool. Thank you so much, Dave.
Yeah, of
this
course.
was epic.
Thanks,
I
Caedrel.
appreciate
Yeah,
you coming
appreciate
on.
Of course.
Yeah. Again,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Yeah, of
and
course.
we'll have to play again sometime because I need my revenge.
Yeah.
When I know what's going
You
on
got it,
better,
man.
I'll do much better.
Yeah, you got to train up and then maybe
Train
you
up
can
and
come
play a
try
faster
to,
deck, I
yeah,
think.
well,
Are these
that's
your
perhaps-
play
I think,
mats?
yeah, I think
Okay,
they are,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. All right.
Sweet.
Oh, you can keep them. We hear. Okay.
Oh, I can keep them?
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
thank you so
yours.
much.
All right.
Bro, thank you so
Thanks,
much.
man. Of course.
Appreciate you. Take care. And yeah. See you later.
And we're going to need the cards. Those are not yours.
Oh, these are not mine?
We didn't touch yours.
Here you go.
Do you want to keep this? Little fun track.
A little fun token keep? Okay, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Chat CW Dave. Much love. That was good. I like that. I kind of fuck with that. I fuck with that card game because, bro, when we play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream, we just die instantly. Oh, yeah. When we play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream, we just insta-die. Insta-die. Okay, we can fix the camera and we can get rid of this camera. Perfect. W Dave, that was fun. That was good. How many people are here? 26k. Yo, thank you. Oh my god, we're upside down. Let me fix this. Transform. Flip vertical. Boom. Okay, we're back. Actually, I can just swap back to this now. Okay. We are back, chat. We are back. Thank you so much to Dave. Yeah, again, chat. Riftbound. Actually, really fun. I recommend. I recommend a lot. If you like card games where you can actually take time to think, scale a bit, scale up. I mean, this game actually, to be completely honest, I think this game reminded me the most of like old school Hearthstone. You know when Hearthstone came out? That's what that game reminds me of. And I don't know what Hearthstone is like these days. Most card games like that are out for like 10 years just turn into complete degeneracy. But this one was good. I need to swap headset. Test, test, test. Okay, we're chilling big time. Shall we got coffee? We got a massive coffee. Look at that. Damn. Damn. I'm looking kind of small. Why am I? Bro, I swear I was bigger than this. Okay, there we go. Maybe I just zoomed in. Okay, do we have... okay, we have the countdown. 35 minutes. Chat, do you hear this? You hear that, yeah? Okay, 35 minutes on T1 versus AL. Monster, Mega, Banger, Giga, Insane, Insanity Series inbound. I don't know how the camera angle was. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was a good camera angle. Chat, I was watching Ona before I left. How many cases is he down? And did he get any bangers? You need to tell me now if Ona got any fucking crazy ones. Did Ona get anything crazy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He did? What did he get? He got 3 M9s. Are they good? Are the M9s good, chat? Some chips? Oh, I'm okay, thanks. Thank you, though. Oh my god, I got nuggies and stuff, chat. I got nuggies. Yo, Medic, much love. W. Much love, Medic. Yeah, I won't spell anything. Yeah, everything's good. How much is an M9 worth? He got factory new, right? Get out my way. Move. Get out my way. Move. 1 gold, 2 mess. Still the big case yet to come. Yo, W Ona. All right, what's happening in the world? What is happening in the world? Talk to me. What is happening? Busio said, I made mistakes. I already knew about them. I'm very disappointed in myself for that. We don't get punished as much as we do in NA. Sometimes even you don't know if it's a mistake because the enemy played so bad. AL Flandre on Tabe's interview with Caedrel. I don't know how Western teams scrim, but from experience, our way of scrimming feels more suitable. If we miss one scrim block, I start to feel worried and I doubt myself. Having 3 blocks allows us to change many strategies. I met Azael. Yo, W. Wait. Are you? How's the MSI match? Excited to see Lolly Sports for the first time live after the games. I noticed a line forming people taking pictures of casters. Wow, I thought I do want a photo of my favorite caster analyst dive, the co-host Azael, medic there too. Halfway through I realized it's a meet and greet. People usually ask him questions. I didn't have a question. I thought frantically, wow, he sure is tall. I could ask why he's so tall, but that's so weird not putting. No more time to think. I was at the front of the line. The person in front asked me, who do you think is going to win tomorrow? I was glad to have something more original than that. I handed the person behind me my phone to take a picture of myself to remember weird off putting. I'm supposed to ask a question. I said, why are you so tall? He said, wow, that's such a weird off putting, he said. I couldn't believe he'd say something like that. I started crying. As I ran away, my hashtag NA men drawing fell out my bag. Oh God, everyone is an NA fan, he said. Everyone started laughing. I tripped, fell on the floor. My Spirit Blossom Ari Fox plush went tumbling out of my bag. Oh God, look, it's a League of Legends player. Everyone points and laughs and throws sticks and sharp objects. A stone hit my right brow. A piece of glass cut my right shin. Someone took a knife and slit my throat. Everyone looked down on me in disgust and I bled out on the stadium floor. I can't believe Azael would do something like this. W. Azael. What is this? EWC group drawer. What is this? The stage is set for League of Legends. Group A, C9, FlyQuest, Furia, G2. Group B, CFO, GAM, Hammerlife, Movistar, Koi. I think T1, Gen G, BLG, AL are already in the next round, right? How does that work? Both groups are decided by double elim bracket playing best of ones. Top 2 in each group advance to single elim bracket to join T1, Genji, AL, and BLG. If they use a pool system that's on Linkpedia, the first round matches are FlyQuest vs C9, G2 Furia, CFO, HLE, Koi, GAM. Wait, hang on a second. Let me just go through this format real quick. So the top 2 in each group advance, and there's 4 per group. So on paper, oh my god, wait. EU's gonna get knocked out of both groups in EW. Oh my god. Yo. EU's gonna get knocked out in both groups. So wait. I think if you tell me in isolation, I think FlyQuest and C9 should go through, and Hammerlife and CFO should go through. There's no way. Bro, EU's gonna get knocked out in fucking play-in group stage. Are you kidding? Like, what is that? Wait, it's just EU gonna get embarrassed again. Wait, who is EU playing first? So, G2's playing Furia and Koi's playing GAM. So that's kind of manageable. Because CFO has Hammerlife in the first round. Okay, I don't know how the fuck that draw worked, but we'll take that. It's also BO1. So maybe an EU team can cheese their way through. Maybe. Maybe they can cheese their way through. It's BO1, yeah. Maybe BO1 is doable, because G2 beat Gen G in the first game. So maybe we can BO1 our way and rat our way into the group stage, which I think the group stage, so if 2 teams join, there's 4 here, there's 8 teams then, right? So you have 4 joining them, and then it's a group stage of 8 best of 3s, I believe, and the finals is BO5. So yeah, we'll be watching that after MSI ends. HLE has a shot to win this, bro. HLE should insta-win this tournament. If HLE don't win this tournament, I'll be absolutely shocked. What else? Ruler on his 2021 versus 2025 season. I started to doubt my gameplay and lost confidence in myself, but now I feel like I'm someone that can support my teammates. Just water, please, if that's okay. Thank you. There's no Fnatic at EWC? No. There is no Fnatic. What patch is EWC played on? I have no idea what patch is played on. I presume it's being played on MSI's patch, but I don't know. I don't know. Caedrel interview. Chad, do you want to watch this Caedrel interview on stream? You know, I don't do interviews often because I don't really like interviews because the questions always feel quite the same. But I feel like Mihir asked pretty good questions. We can watch it if you want. Oh, wait. You're quick, bro. You want to watch it on stream? I don't know. You're locked in.
That was part of the pitch originally. So who am I?
I'll wait for the thing to catch up. Is Lost Ratones playing EWC? No, of course not. Yeah, we'll watch it, but I'm not going to. I'm not going there. We'll watch it. Yeah. Do you want to watch this or not? Huh? Signing what? Oh, yeah. Is that your signature?
What's yours? Let me see.
Oh, it doesn't really work. It's kind of. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that's okay. You want to watch it?
I hear with.
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, I'm Caedrel. Hey, I'm a League of Legends co-streamer. Used to be a player. Now I'm just a streamer.
You know, Caedrel, in life, there's many cancellations.
Yeah.
Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Yeah.
So we're going to play a mini game sponsored by absolutely no one.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you an example of a cancellation. You tell me whether it's good or bad.
Okay.
So the first one is a dinner reservation. Is it a good or bad cancellation if it gets canceled?
I mean, you know, sometimes when I make plans with people and they cancel, I'm like, oh no, I have to stay at home.
True.
now. So
Yeah.
I actually think it's a pretty good cancellation.
I do that too. Are you an introvert?
Yeah, of course, bro. Then you can just stay at home.
I did the same. A doctor's appointment. This one's an interesting one.
That's a sketchy one. Depends on what we're doing at the doctors, you know. Like sometimes I've skipped teeth appointments, but you know, like sometimes I'm really afraid of needles. So when I go to the doctor and they're like, yeah, you should do a blood test in 3 days from now. I'm like, yeah, blood test 3 days from now.
Yeah,
Nope.
3 days from now.
Yeah.
Or are you free in 6 months from
Instantly cancel. Yeah.
now? Yeah. Mouse royalty.
Chad, I know watching it on stream sometimes remove the viewers, but he told me to watch it on stream. So he DM'd me saying watch it on stream. So after this video, we'll link it a lot, and hopefully you guys can drop it a like and stuff.
It's harder than you think, you know. It's really harder than you think.
It is a pretty high.
It is.
highly
It is
rated
hard.
champion.
When you just there's 3 buttons, you gotta press them in a sequence. Sometimes you can get it wrong.
And unfortunately, that kind of became your claim to fame.
That's my career. Yeah, most people, you know, you think about their stories and they're like success. Mine's just 3 keys in the wrong order.
True.
It's okay. That's kind of. That's almost like a. It's like a proverb almost. So I feel like G2 at 2025 MSI can be kind of concisely summarized in one word, or I guess one name, 007. 0 hype moments, 0 good drafts, and 7 TikToks made in the hotel lobby. What are your thoughts on dancing with the ops in the lobby?
Dancing with the ops? Wait, what's an op?
An op it's short for opposition. It's like American slang.
Oh, I thought it was the police.
Oh,
Chad, I thought ops was the police, but that's
I
cops.
was like, they dance with the police? Isn't
That's
that what people
cops.
call them? The ops? Isn't that like the
Definitely not
police?
here. Maybe,
Oh, okay.
maybe in the UK.
The
I'm
cops.
not
No, in the
familiar.
UK we just, I don't know what they call them. Dancing with the opposition.
Is it smart or is it grief?
I mean, listen, EU's just got a few problems, you know. Stay on your side of the pond. Don't worry about it, yeah? We'll fix them.
Oh, I think I'll be looking over my shoulder.
What's up? Do you want to come sit? Put that headset on.
up, bro?
Are you preying on T1's downfall today?
Of course not.
Yeah. Wait, someone wants me to sign a PSA 10 2023 Pokemon Arceus? What the hell?
But you're leaking my signature, bro. People are going to forge it.
Wait, is this both of us?
No, I already signed it. I already
Ah.
signed it there.
Oh, you already signed this as well.
Yep.
This pen doesn't work. Are you preying on T1's downfall today?
Why would I do such a thing? Why are you trying to pin your chat against me?
Where's your signature?
The front. Right here. Up here. There. IWD.
Oh yeah, I can't see it very well. It
Oh,
kinda
nice.
Works. Domdrell.
All right, it's time to recreate it.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine your editor just cuts right there as we're leaning into each other?
Yep.
Oh my god.
AI can finish the rest.
AI can finish a lot of things.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Jesus.
I got this thing, by the way, from a fan. Oh, they moved it.
What,
It
this?
was like an AL thing.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know where it is. It's been moved. It's really cute, though.
What was it?
So, you're praying for AL to win?
Yeah. Do you have a preference or you don't really
Because I feel
care?
like the next 2 days we're cheering against each other, probably.
Oh, you're rooting for T1 both
I'm
days?
just rooting for LCK. So if like LPL
Oh.
wins today, then I'm
Oh,
rooting
so
against
you think AL's going to win, so you think it's
No,
gonna
I'm saying if T1 wins, I'm rooting for T1, right? And you're rooting for AL. And if
Yeah.
AL wins, I'm rooting for Genji. And if T1 wins, I guess you're rooting for Genji.
Yeah.
And I'm rooting for T1.
You're rooting for T1?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't care last time.
Well, no, I don't really care. But I am rooting for T1 because I'm a little bit biased. You can see it in my co-streams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but the reason obviously LCK fan, right? If Genji's playing against anyone that's not an LCK team, I'll root for them to win. But Genji's won everything. So
Yeah.
I guess you could say I'm not preying on their downfall, but I don't like it when someone wins everything. I feel like someone needs to upset their ass. So.
Yeah, no, I'm down for them to win everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm down for them to just win
Yeah.
consistently. If they're like, Like, I don't mind Gen G. I don't. The only team I don't like from the LCK is T1. So it's like Fecha, Lee, Gen G, any of those
Is
teams.
this like
are
a
best.
debut interview? Like, what is the one reason you hate about T1? Is that a bad question to ask you on the spot?
Well, wait. Do you know what happened with me and T1? Did I ever tell you why I hate T1 fans?
No.
It's because I did an interview with Thorin and Bwipo like a long time ago, and Thorin said something that the T1 fans, the person that translated it, said that I said what Thorin said. So you can imagine it was something like.
So you got flamed for something
Yeah,
someone else said.
I got giga flamed, like giga flamed, and then what ended up happening was like once people that spoke like English started translating it again, and they're like, oh, this is not what it was. There was so much hate that they were like afraid to put their name behind like.
Oh, I see. So you got insane amounts of hate for something you didn't
Yeah.
say, and then the people that wanted to like show you that they were saying it's wrong, they were scared of getting hate from it.
Yeah, they did. It was like
Oh, shit.
it was like indefensible at that point. But yeah, that was
so
like.
now you're just at war.
Yeah, so I've been at war, but it's like one
When
of those
was
things
that?
that will never end. This was 2020.
So it's 5 years ago.
Yeah.
It's a 5-year war.
Yeah, it's been a 5-year war. I mean, the thing is, it will never end, right? Because like, either I would just need to be like, oh, it's all good. Like I'd have to chill on that end, or they would need to.
Yeah.
Chill on their end, so it'll never happen.
Yeah. W Dom though. I think the thing that people don't realize about you is like you are, and this is not to glaze it straight to your face, you fucking love the game. You put your ass in every day. You wake up at 2 a.m. every day to watch LPL LCK. I had to do your schedule for 2 weeks, and I was getting like disassociation, sleep deprivation. Not only do you watch, but you also work behind the scenes to help teams win. You do everything you can for people to help them. You gave me a platform, and you're the nicest dude ever.
Appreciate it, bro.
Like, you're actually just a homie. So no matter what, like, I know you have this whole war with T1. A lot of fans think you're controversial and shit like that, but I think people don't realize Dom's a fucking homie. Like, he's a mega homie. He'll put his neck on the line for anyone.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this when you did that schedule, but I've noticed that when I get deep into that schedule, my mood just gets worse and worse.
Yeah,
so, like, by the end, like, when I'm, like, 6 weeks into that schedule, I'm just, like, complete asshole.
Like, I appreciate people saying that I grind really hard, and I think both of us grind super hard in our own ways, but, like, you have to understand that I wake up at 8 a.m. to go 12 hours a day, but he wakes up at 1 a.m. to go for 6 hours until 7 a.m., then he naps, and then he starts again at like 2 p.m.
No, I don't nap.
Which is like, that is
going.
completely fucked. So I think people should have a lot of respect for like Dom and his craft and like what he does and how much effort he puts in.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
There you go. Much love.
Bro,
So,
the low sort I've seen.
And now this is when we.
Okay, all right. They'll clip when I went in and then clip when you went in.
Yeah, but Dom's a real one, man. I swear to God. No matter what, whether you hate him, you like him, you think he smokes crack or he's a homie, like he's a.
Why'd you throw that one in
he's
there,
down
bro?
to earth as fuck. Someone in chat wrote it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
We'll smoke crack. I mean, we'll hang out after.
Oh, yeah, hang on after. Yeah. We'll have. Oh, yeah. See you later.
I left this half-eaten fry here.
Yeah, you can have it, bro. Yeah, Dom, before I had like 100 viewers and Dom was like on 15k viewers and he was like, bro, come hang out on my stream. And then he would plug my channel, tell people to go check out my Twitch, my socials. Like, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Dom. Like, no joke. He grew my stream from 100 viewers to like 2k viewers in a month or two and gave me like the platform to join the Twitch community and shit. So, yeah, I'll always have like I'll always owe him my career kind of in the sense of streaming. And it's like in a homey way, you know, not that I feel like I have to. I feel like we just have like a lot of mutual respect for each other. All right, let me unpin this message. WDOM, I'll run the ads now, and we'll I don't know if we'll keep watching this interview because we don't have much time left now. So I'm just gonna link this interview chat. If you want to check out Mihir, he does a lot of interviews. I don't do that many interviews these days because I feel like the questions are always really repetitive and people like try and push you for clips. But this guy was a homie. He made like really unique content and was really nice. So check out his stream or YouTube. No, I can't, sorry. So here's the YouTube if you want to check it out. All right, what else is happening in the world? Caedrel co-streaming from the venue 2 hours in advance every day. Gotta respect the grind. Yeah, there was a rule that says you can't do that, but I really asked a lot if I could stream 2 hours before. It's many reasons. I think a lot of people show up like 30 minutes before the game and go live, but I like to A, buffer the ads so I can make sure no one gets ads during the game. Otherwise, I'd be so tilted if that happened. B, hang out with the chat. And C, read all of the like posts before or do a little bit of like checking of the fucking interviews and shit. I don't know, I just like hanging out because I feel like if I just start stream for game, end stream after game, I feel like it's what, like a 4-hour stream max? and so yeah, want to make sure it's good. What else? The only man who can save Europe, bro. When Tabe goes on his EU arc, we're all gonna be saved in our own way. We just are. EU is just gonna be saved when he goes on his arc. Oh boy, this is gonna be cinema. Esports World Cup. Yeah, we went to the EWC stuff. EU is gonna get fried. T1 when the opponent speaks Chinese. That is too old. We're not watching that. You don't put up that shit. 10,000 players have perfect pick'em still. I was walking around the streets of Vancouver and saw this guy puffing clouds. Bro, I do not vape. Shut up. From Scrim World Champions to most unique champions. Wait. Huh? Can you stretch it for me? Thank you. Tell him I said thank you. Who wants revenge? AL 3-0 versus BLG, 2-3 versus Gen G T1. Man, the power level of both these teams feels very fucking close. It feels really close. Yeah, the ads are going to be buffering. You know the drills. I'm going full speed. Sally in the Church of Chovy. Yeah, much love to all the fans that came out to the photo shoot and stuff like that. What 7 foot looks like next. That's true. Yeah. Oh, let me log into Discord. Sorry, I need to log into Discord. I forgot. We need to do interview requests for the games. Chat, who should we do for interviews? Who should we do for interview? Let me log in. Where's my Discord login? Oh, here it is. We can do Tabe again, or we could do Tarzan. We can do Faker, maybe. Okay. Okay. Hi. Okay, should we request Faker, actually, and see if we can get him? Okay, I've requested Faker and Tarzan. Man, chatting to Faker would be crazy. That would be absolutely mental. Are you kidding? It's gotta be Faker. And then tomorrow, if T1 do win, we can do like a Carrier if T1 win, or like a Canyon. I would like to speak to Canyon. That would be fun. Okay, we've requested Faker interview. Oh my god, I'm already nervous, chat. Okay, I need to prepare questions, though. I need to prepare questions, because the thing is with Faker is, like, he's probably the most interviewed League player ever. He's probably had the most interviews of his life. Is there anything I can ask him that at least he would perk his ears up to and be like, oh, that's a good question. I'll ask him, like, some things about the games. Difficulties against Gen G. Toughest mids of the tournament. We'll do the EU thing. Like, you know, if he... I'll do it here, yeah. Some things that I would like to ask is, like... I would like to ask, like, hey, Faker, why do you use my mouse? You know, and it's the Faker mouse. But I don't know if the humor is going to translate very well. I'll ask him what is warm-up routine. Yeah, warm-up routine. I can ask that, yeah. Ask analytical questions. Yeah, I'll ask analytical questions, don't worry.
Ask him about getting solo boloed by Baus. Yeah, if you have any questions, chat, let me know. I'm not going to ask any retirement questions. I feel like if he ever wants to comment on his retirement, he'll do it himself. I don't want to be the one to ask about it. I'm here to just enjoy his career while it lasts and appreciate him. Ask him about Malzahar cancelling. Should I ask him if it's easy to cancel a Malzahar ult? And if he says yes, then you guys will and then you guys will never judge me again. Ask him about his wrist. Yeah, again, something I don't want to ask about. I feel like health and retirement stuff I don't want to ask about. Like, if he wants to comment on his wrist, he will. I'm sure it's fine because he's playing. Oh yeah, what do you think about Fnatic Poby? Fnatic Poby is a great one. Hey, Fnatic Poby! Apparently Faker played Hollow Knight. Is that true? Should I ask him if he's excited for Silksong? XQC needs advice. I would say T1 wins 3-2 is my guess. I don't know what the things are. XQC needs advice. I remember XQC asked me for advice on what to bet on a game, and it was G2 versus Top Esports MSI, and I said, don't bet on this game. It's too risky, and then G2 3-0'd, and I'm sure the bet was purely for Top Esports for everything. I knew that series was going to be sketchy. Actually, I don't know, man. Is T1 going to win or is AL going to win? Oof, it's a hard one. This will be a close as fuck series.
Hunter in the dark. Master of night shots.
Ask him his skincare routine.
Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go. Play the local way.
Did you watch Taylor Fritz? I did. I woke up at 6:30 a.m. today to watch Taylor play versus Alcaraz. Man, I feel like, I don't know if anyone watches the tennis, but I feel like when I watched him play, I feel like Taylor Fritz on his serves, he had Alcaraz like by the balls, like he just had him on the serves. But it was the rallies that Alcaraz just owned in. Even though I feel like Taylor could return a lot of serves, I feel like he could ace him a lot, but when he doesn't ace him and it's a rally, I feel like Alcaraz just has it. He's so crazy on the rallies. Thank you. Sorry. But it was really tough to break Alcaraz, man. Like, breaking Alcaraz is so hard, it looks like. But I also saw Taylor like double fault a lot of serves. check the cat prediction. Well, the cat predicted BLG yesterday, so the cat's permanent.
And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Made of this.
Ask about Victor.
I get it now.
Yeah, I think I will. I will ask about Victor a little bit.
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX. Bring League to your browser. Lock in with LoL Esports. Customize your setup with champion-inspired themes.
Really?
And unlock new designs inspired by Arcane. Only on the browser for legends.
What size
Opera
MSI
GX.
jacket are you wearing? So I'm wearing a medium, but I'm quite tall, of course, so yeah. Choose wisely. Okay, I'm gonna ask, yeah, I've got a few good questions for Faker already, I think. Man, the Faker interview is gonna go crazy if it happens. I think I've already got a few good questions for Tarzan. Chat, tell me if Ona gets any good hits. Ask him what keeps him here. Ask him what keeps him motivated. Yeah. Oh my god, we're so fucking locked in today. We're so fucking locked in today. Tom, you can full screen the video capture if you don't have your own cam on it. So I see your cam in case you want to. Instead of the scene, you just do the plug-in thing. Can you ask Faker what is the reason League has gotten much more competitive? Probably because there's been a lot more players, I guess. I don't know. Show him the Faker emote. That's going to be really hard to describe. He's just not going to get it. How do I describe K? Faker. Faker. Bro. I don't know how I'm going to describe that. Get out my way! Ask about Ruler Azir. I'm not asking that. That's not happening. Who's casting today? I believe the casters today are Chronicler, Vedius, Azael, I think. Actually, I've got a really good question for him. Just rage bait the fuck out of him? Bro, I'm not gonna rage bait Faker. Are you fucking dumb? Yeah, I'll have a translator with me, I hope. Can you imagine I just rage bait the fuck out of Faker? Can you fucking imagine? Write the questions down? Yeah, I have them written down. Is Faker going on stage or what? Oh my god, look at that stage shot, chat. Look at that shot. It's slowly filling up. Wait. Oh no, you don't see me. On the left side, those lights, you can see shocks kind of in the top right of the red boxes here. And then down a box to the right is the caster desk. And then left is where the co-streamers are. But this is the third floor of the co-streamers. I'm a bit higher up. But this is the full size of the venue kind of. The venue is slowly filling up. It's getting really stacked. It's getting really stacked. This is going to be sold out day, I think. Something is coming. Oh my god. We are so fucking here, man. Rising. From within. From within. From within.
It fuels the determination to battle against impossible odds. The fire within.
I'm guessing the crowd's cheering. I'm guessing T1's. Yeah, you can see the players are going on stage. There's still 30 minutes and I can see hundreds of people walking around.
It awakens now. There was just cinema. Welcome to MSI.
Hello everyone and welcome
30-minute intro, W.
day.
Chat, tell me how the volume is, if you want me to increase that volume. 30-second delay, don't forget. Ooh, there's the boys! There's the boys! And there's AL. Where's Tabe at the back? There he is, look at him. Fucking Tabe, bro, he's locked in. He's so locked in.
It's going to be such an amazing day. It's going to be incredible. One of them is going to move on to face Genji in our finals tomorrow. And
yes, sir.
Man,
it's a gift.
I can't wait. I'm shocked here with Emily and Raz. And you can feel the trepidation, the anticipation in the air.
No one knows what
Yo,
to
someone made me a
expect.
Lost Ratones bracelet and a Caedrel bracelet. Yo, big W. I'm gonna wear those. Thank you.
Loud as hell.
Tell them I said thank
but
you.
After AL's performances, anyone that says you can't do it, They feel
Aw,
like liars at this
and they
point.
made me a little card that says thank you.
After all,
Oh, that's so sweet. I'll read that later.
Played out because yesterday, Emily, they needed to go
Oh
through
my
BLG
God, look at
just
that
like they did
bracket.
in the LPL finals.
We're 17 best of 5s in, and we've got 2 left. Damn, including play-ins.
It was a
Damn.
bit of a stomp outside one slight misstep by Hope in that third game. So yeah, it was not close.
Yeah, we didn't get our 5 games. That was one of the only times we didn't. We hope we do today. But before we do that, though, there is an MSI tailgate going on. You can do all kinds of cool stuff, including playing or trying Riftbound. And Lore is standing by there for some exclusive info.
Damn.
Hi everyone, I'm here with Shangrin to find out a bit more about Riftbound. Thank you so much for joining me.
Absolutely.
So tell me a bit more, what is happening
He's the
here?
executive
Are you
producer.
excited?
Yeah, we are doing a demo for Riftbound, which is the League of Legends TCG game.
It's actually really fun.
We've have a lot
Not
of
to
very
glaze or
excited
hashtag
TCG
ads.
fans and League fans coming
It's
to
a
try
game
out
where
this
you can
game
scale
at
up
MSI.
and actually has
And
like
so
a
far
lot
it's
of
been
elements
great.
where you don't
Lots
just get
of
one
very
shot.
passionate and excited players.
So tell me a bit more, what are the kind of experiences that Riftbound players can enjoy and experience here?
Yeah, essentially Riftbound is the League of Legends TCG, so we are bringing the League of Legends champions and units onto the tabletop world. And so you get to play your favorite champions.
The game
in
reminds me
cardboard
exactly of
form.
Hearthstone when it
All
got
their
released.
abilities recreated on
Release
tabletop,
Hearthstone
to battle with
is
your friends.
basically this game.
Absolutely amazing, but I think everyone wants to know when can
There's
we
like charge and
actually
shit a
play
little
it?
bit.
When is it coming out?
Yeah, so Riftbound will be coming out for globally in English in October. So that product will be available for players in October of this year.
You've been working on this for so long. How excited are you?
We are so pumped.
W fans. Oh, there's Dave in the back. Yo, W Dave in the back. You see him behind Lore?
Must make you happy to hear this.
There he is, Dave. Shout out to Dave.
We've been super
homie,
excited.
absolute homie.
We've seen the fans really love the game at TF3 Macau last year. We've seen again the amount of passion at MSI this year. We'll be at Gen Con, and we are so grateful for all the player excitement, and we will be bringing this game to players globally in October.
Absolutely amazing. Shangrin, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Can't wait to play. I'm a noob at these games, but they said the Volibear deck should be good for people who are just trying to get into it. So
I
that's
played the
good.
Volibear deck. I got
so
smashed.
Let's talk about the teams you're going
I got
to see
fucking
today,
rolled.
starting with T1. We, of course,
Volibear
saw
deck
them
is so
take
much
on
scaling.
Gen.G in our real LCK finals. And Raz, they actually came quite close to beating them.
Yeah, the final game is why, honestly, AL is a little bit scared today because they went up against them with Draven, Pyke, Lee Sin, these
Chat.
type of
People are saying paid to say it. I cross my heart. I swear on my life, I did not get paid to do any of that Riftbound stuff or anything. It just looked really fun. I want to play it.
Longer best of fives, they always have something ready
And
for you.
yeah, because I used to be a big card player, but I kind of stopped. And I was kind of interested to see what it was like.
Yeah.
It was literally
On
just
something like the Bard or
we were
the
2 hours
Pyke,
before,
I
thought it'd be
expect
fun to
when
do.
these two teams go up against each other to see
It was
a
just,
ton
yeah,
of early
I thought it was cool.
skirmishes, because
And now I got
T1
some decks of my own, which is kind of
really
pop.
loves to fight early.
They do.
But
Let
yeah, I
me
swear to
ask
God.
you, because
Swear
coming
on the
into this
stream keys or
tournament,
anything.
like happens so often. We didn't really value
If,
T1, or we
I think
didn't they
legally,
were
if you
gonna
get
go
paid to
that
do
far.
something, you
What
have to have
positively
hashtag ad
surprised
or
you about
hashtag
this team
sponsored in
play?
it.
To me,
Otherwise,
it's been, I would say,
it's
the
like
team
gets
fighting
really weird with
specifically from,
lore
like,
or some
Jordan
shit.
in the top lane and also the generally like bot lane. For me, actually, I just always believe
you
in
have
the
to
T1
say it.
magic. That's been the one thing. I'm like, oh, struggling
There's a
domestically,
weird
but
lore
the last
about
two
it.
series, even getting to this event,
So
was
if,
very
yeah.
fiery. So even though there was some concern, I was like, they'll get it together.
That's odd. You predicted against them when
But they did give me some cards. They did give me some cards. That's a big W.
That's
a little
true.
bit more.
It's hard not to believe in Gen.G.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at some of those
Fighting.
team fighting details. I believe we have a Telestrator each. It's going to be a duel.
Dueling Telestrators
Love it.
today.
Yeah, and I'm going to beat you. But for me, this one is just going to start from the side of like game 1 versus BLG. BLG has a lead, and they're fighting for Soul. It's a pretty monstrous Soul too, so that's going to be a concern. And another point to mention is that Kyle doesn't have ulti as Bard, and very quickly, as you'll see when we start the replay, Shanks isn't going to be able to find much too. They noticed that on here is going to be taking up
I
flank,
think
so
AL
they pushed him out.
misplayed this. Look,
It was
they have
great for
no
them to be able
Bard
to do
ult,
so,
no
but now you
Talia
don't
ult.
have the Talia ulti, or you don't have Bard ulti.
This
It's going to
was
be
rough,
difficult. And
but
you
they
can see
still won
Tarzan
it.
here, just basically pushing off the Nico, recognizing that flank is going to be there. But then immediately, you can see Kyle being like, no, that's my job, brother. I'm going to take on this charge. It's going to be on Tarzan now to take the smite fight. And he takes it. If you pause right now, at this point, for me, the main thing is, yes, he wins the smite fight. B, you can already see the job from the Maiden being done right here, messing up with Beishan.
Bro, the Y fucks him up in this play.
Just making it so he's not able to interact or engage. And on top of that, like, they immediately biff the Nico ulti with Tarzan's first round of ulti. Now, you can already start this one out. Just continue off and see how the fight is played out. Then Tarzan focuses on Bin, so he gives space for Hope. And then at that point, when the rest of the team can start to participate, you can already see the Talia on the right side on the tri-bush basically stopping them. So you see, in multiple points of the fight, they stop Nico and isolate her. They stop Bin from being able to engage in the backline.
I mean, this is the beautiful of the top 3 teams in the world. Like, their team fighting is just... It's kind of like team fighting is like learning a language.
Yeah.
You learn every champ how they want to interact, how they want to flank, their best positions, what positions they want to do, how to counter their positions. And yeah.
Yeah, he does.
I said to be dueling Telestria.
Playing the team fights to the point where you know everyone's job. Sometimes you don't even have to talk to each other. You just play it. And someone snaps and sees the angle and you just follow. And it's crazy how well they play these fights, some of these teams. Some of them back up, back in, back up, back in, play it in sequences, blow cooldowns. It's like, it's...
Faker looking for a flank on the Talia. And this is going to be set up really, really well. This Talia, Ornn, and Lucian combo, they actually had used it previously. So if we play through this a bit, we're going to watch them posture around. But again, the big thing that you're going to want to watch is how they're eventually going to be able to end up getting on Ruler. And it's going to start with Guma's culling, which is going to go across here. And that's going to push Chovy and Ruler back in this direction, setting up for Faker to wall across this
Chovy
way
gets
and
really cocky in this fight.
separate this river.
He walks up and tries to carry the fight alone.
In earnest. Here comes that wall I talked about. The culling is popped. And if we pause here, Ruler is isolated. And here's where Doran, he's already called the Forge God. He's going to bounce onto him, and then they're going to he's going to immediately isolate Ruler as we play through. This is super important. Ezreal is really slippery, very difficult to get jumped on in combo with the Talia. Immediately gets taken out on the back half of this fight, even with the suppression coming out of Canyon.
Oh, this series was magical, wasn't it? T1 Genji was so beautiful to watch.
T1 get away with the team fight and the Drake.
Ah, so your Talia ulti was actually useful. That's nice.
It was.
I don't think so. You had added
AL versus T1.
We saw Doran's Ornn there.
Absolute madness is what this series is.
Talk about that because this was the big question coming into this year. They were the World Championship winning roster, Emily, and they made, I don't want to say a gamble, but it was definitely something that people questioned when it happened.
Yeah, it was
both of them lost 3-2 to Genji. Both of them took BLG and took them 3-0.
This tournament, his kind of ramp-up arc definitely started in playoffs for me. He's actually one of the reasons why they're here, and HLE are not. He stepped up against my team, KT. I'm still sad about it. But the big thing to me is his team fighting. You can see it here in that Ornn. I thought his Ornn was really good. His Gragas was really good. And he has been... outside of a few times, he has been consistently showing up in team.
If Doran does not run it down, T1
in
can
the
win.
championship pedigree and the past of T1 that they've been there, they've done that, they've been able to hit those leaps and bounds before. But for AL, it's been kind of like the opposite. This team is like, I wouldn't call them a team of misfits, but teams of like a team of players that have a chip on their shoulders.
T1 can
so
win.
This is, like I would say, an interesting juxtaposition between the two.
Yeah, it's almost like the ones who have proven everything they need to prove versus the ones that want to prove everything
I would have
on
won.
anyone's legend. Now, you might think, who is this team if you haven't seen them on the international plane? Once upon a time, they were called the Rogue Warriors. Then they were called anyone's legend. But they actually didn't really do anything of note, Raz, until this year.
Yeah, so like the fact that you go through their history and you saw like 11th place finishes when they were on, what's it called, this organization in AL, but then they started to make key pickups. They picked up Shanks and Hope and Kael, started to get a little bit better, 5th and 6th, and then you see them pick up Tabe and Flandre, and you also see them pick up Tarzan, and that's when they make the meteoric rise. In fact, I remember
the funny thing about Doran, in my opinion, from that series, was I feel like
so AL loses this trade.
Doran makes plays, and the play will either win the game or it'll lose the game. Like, the amount of times I've seen him rock up to a team fight in that Gragas game and just completely int, and then play the next fight like game winning is so fucking jarring. Same with the Ornn, like he's useless, rocks up to a fight, fucking smashes them. Gragas int, smurfs the whole game. Like, it's just
so
It's
poetic.
just a
And
fucking
Tabe
spectrum, and he's on
included,
either end of
we
it.
actually had him in an interview on the desk yesterday, but I just want to kind of call out for people that are unaware. Tabe is a bit of a kingmaker in my book. The days when he comes and gets a new team that is struggling a little bit, and he finds whatever magic it is, whatever coaching strategies it is, and I think we saw a little bit of that on the desk yesterday. Raz, he is so inspiring.
I feel like
when
Tabe
he
is
talks
pushing
about his
himself
players.
to
The
be
way
like
he talks about
one of the best
Tarzan
coaches
is
ever.
The way that I want
Just from his
someone
track
to
record.
wingman or talk about me, right? Like
He
you
took
just want
I think
somebody
he
who
took
believes in you
RNG
so
to first. He
wholeheartedly
took
and allow you
BLG
to do
from
what you
9th to
want
first.
do.
He took AL
And
from
even
16th
just
to
hearing,
first.
How Tabe
He's
talks
taken
about
3
the
teams
team,
who
it's
were
very
like
truthful.
8th
He's
to
like,
10th
look,
and made
I
them win a
recognize going
title
up
in the
against
same
BLG,
year.
our solo
It's
lanes
like
are gonna
fucking
be the one that are
crazy.
tough. It's going to be an aspect of drafting but pushing people to their limits. Also the triple blocking that they do. There's so much that they push themselves constantly to be better versions of themselves that you start to see it, and it really does start with Tabe.
It does. I'll be your Tabe. You're amazing, Raz. You're
Thank
doing
you.
an incredible
I'll
job.
do-
I
no,
love you
you.
very much. You're
No,
loving
you.
very much. So
Some
when you
dude
talk
has a
about
rat
having
mask on.
a chip on their shoulders, I think that goes for a couple of players on this roster, but I specifically want to talk about Hope because he hasn't necessarily had the successes that he's want. And I wanted to shout out Carlos on X, who said the last time you faced T1 was October 29, 2022, 1 game away from finals. And he says, do it for the rest of JDG. Do it for 369 Kanami Jagao and missing.
Yagao mentioned.
Toothpaste!
Oh, God.
My favorite guy.
Yagao, bro.
But yeah, it was
I'll never
369's
forget.
birthday.
Was it Yagao having
which
a
is the
Red
other
Bull and a
call-out
cigarette
here.
just in between
The
games?
big thing though, T1 really stymied that JDG team en route to the finals with a giant DRX Cinderella story over them in a 5-game series, right? And after that, Hope was replaced.
Aye.
So, I mean, it's not Hope's fault, right? But Gumayushi and
It looks like
Carriot
we're gonna
in
get
that
player
series
intros,
with
right?
the
'Cause
Lucian
people are going
Nami, they were
backstage.
so strong. And I think Hope is definitely going to be out for a bit of revenge.
Yeah, and even just thinking about the fact that he was replaced on that world kind of by moving towards MSI, because they ended up winning MSI with Ruler. The same was with
Did someone say
EDG.
Caedrel?
He was replaced on that one for Viper. They ended up winning Worlds that next year. So it's like, he is a player, especially this year, he's playing so well, like individually at the start of the year, and he is such a good player to play around anything the team wants to play. We're playing topside. Bless you guys.
Damn,
I
they're
will
locked
hold
in.
the fort down bot
Look
lane.
at the
And this is
keyboard
final
pressing from Faker.
Like, not final, but finally gets the chance
He's
to
playing
play
Rise
for
in a custom game,
international
Fao
trophy
Shao.
like this.
Wants
Again.
to win that international trophy.
My
Someone
go-to.
else on that lineup is really yearning for that in the jungle. It's Tarzan.
Show
and
the screen.
Tarzan
What are they
versus
playing?
Owner is our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
An epic jungler battle is today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. On one side of the rift is Owner. Mr. Aura has 2 world championships already with T1, and in his 8th international appearance is aiming for his first MSI crown. He leads all junglers at MSI in kill participation percentage and is
Come
third
on.
in KDA.
Some guy has a Baus come
Who
on
is
sign.
first, you may ask? None other than AL's Tarzan. Tarzan was considered one of the best players to never win a domestic title, but ended that narrative by helping Anyone's Legend claim their first LPL final this split. Now Tarzan is looking to make his first ever international final. Owner
He's doing
holds
the
a
Wordle.
3-0 record against Tarzan. Will the T1 jungler continue his winning ways, or will
He's got a-
Tarzan lead
someone has a Faker
Anyone's
penguin
Legend
skin.
to
That's
their
cute.
first and his first MSI final?
And as we look at these two
Owner.
junglers,
Bro,
I feel
Owner
like
versus Tarzan
Owner
is going to
has been
slam.
kind of an unsung hero for T1 for a while, just such a consistent performer from them. And then on the flip side, we heard what Tabe had to say about Tarzan. He is our light leading our ship to the harbor. Very poetic, couldn't say enough nice things about his leadership on this team.
Tarzan has played so perfectly in a lot of his games. I remember the Jarvan game that happened earlier in the tournament where he had 100%
Tarzan,
participation.
has
He was
Tarzan
impacting
ever
lanes.
beaten
He was
T1?
honestly pushing off the enemy jungler.
How many times has he played against
such a
T1?
strong individual player that is trying to get that first international trophy for himself. Something such deserved for him.
Yeah, Razan, you called up the history of Hope before. I think if we go back in time and look at Tarzan versus Owner specifically, it's also revenge angle.
It's just 3 times, I guess.
This is yet another time where a member of Anyone's Legend was defeated by T1.
LNG, right?
This actually let it. Tarzan and Scout performed so poorly in this series specifically that Tarzan actually had trouble getting onto teams after this. So again, this isn't necessarily a team of misfits, but I feel like every single person, especially Tarzan, has a reason why they really, really are hungry for this title.
And if you play like that, people on Weibo, on Instagram, anywhere, they will flame the hell out of you.
Yeah.
So to be able to like take that, have the break that he did, immediately go on Weibo, basically have the same level performance where he skyrockets that team to the international that they had at Worlds, and then now he's doing it again with Anyone's Legend.
Chat, I need to run ads one more time, okay? I apologize.
He absolutely is. Some would say maybe he's embedded in the LPL to exact revenge for all of the LPL teams that have gotten stymied by T1. And I love that we talk about all these different members and that you figure out, wait, they actually have a reason to be mad at T1 specifically because they lost to them. They have a reason to exact revenge today. And then there's that big storyline of T1 just kicking out any LPL team at Worlds. So there's so much riding on this matchup. And you talk about Instagram and Weibo and everything. They are looking at AL saying, please don't let us down.
Our honor. And like, especially at Worlds, like you mentioned, that 2023 run that you just showcased, like before taking out BLG, then taking out LNG, then JDG, then Weibo, it was like, what the hell is happening here? MSI's like kind of a different note because
they're gonna try and
BLG
get
were
Faker
so
for the
strong in
interview
that one,
if
and then, of
T1
course,
win,
teetered off to
which
this
is
event.
great. But obviously,
everyone will look to T1 and say,
it
can
can't
we
be
beat them
100% confirmed, so I need to give a
international?
backup option.
Yeah, T1 are team to beat, and then also more generally for the
thinking
LPL, right?
Carrier.
Had a really
What
rough
do you guys
showing
think?
at first stand, so it feels like everyone's kind of waiting with bated breath, being like, AL, can you do
Or
it?
Kuma.
Like, can you bring this glory back to the LPL?
And there's only one that isn't playing burdened by the past, just by his own past whatever runs, but not specifically versus T1, and it is Shanks. Shanks versus Faker. What an amazing matchup, because I always love when it is someone who has Faker as an idol, makes it to the international stage, and then gets one shot to prove what he can do.
Yeah, Shanks is a huge Faker fan. He said multiple times, like, if you're a mid laner, how can you not be a fan of Faker?
Yeah.
Like, how can you not love
A lot of
Faker?
people are
So
saying
here
Doran.
He's going to be going up against his idol, and for me, Shanks has actually been the best.
Okay, we'll do
performing mid
Doran
thus far
actually.
at
Fuck
this
it.
tournament.
He is somebody that I was a little bit surprised at what level he came out immediately, because first international for him to be able to come in.
Doran's
and,
kind of
perform
funny.
as well as
I would
he
love
is.
to talk to Doran.
And for anybody that hasn't like got a chance to listen to him speak, the guy is such like so funny and so thoughtful. So even though
Doran
he's
or
playing
Kuma?
up against an idol for him, it does not matter. He is
Kuma
still
would
gonna
be
perform
funny as
hard
well.
Nonetheless.
I mean, Honkyu did it as well, as we cast our minds back to that match that CFO had versus T1, and they seem kind of unburdened by the past, I'll put it like that. And it's going to be such an important matchup versus Faker as well, who, whenever you think that you can count him out, and whenever you think that certainly this isn't going to be where he finds his footing again, he's also been stellar for T1 with some really crucial moments. It's actually quite unbelievable to think about.
Yeah, Faker's longevity, like, I can't say enough about how many times he has reinvented himself to end up on yet another international stage.
Faker.
It's so impressive. I don't think we'll ever see
We're gonna do Kuma,
a
we're gonna do Kuma.
performance like this from another League of Legends player again with that long of a time frame.
No, absolutely, I agree with you, and Shanks does as well.
We're gonna do
He
Kuma.
spoke to Wendy
It's locked
on
in.
Verizon
Kuma.
Game
If it's
Day
not Faker, it's Kuma.
Hi Shanks, thank you for your time. We all know you're going to play off against T1. They're definitely a super strong team. We always call T1 LPL Slayer. This time, how confident you are for taking this best of 5 against T1?
首先就是 T1 在以往确实是非常的强大吧，对，然后对 LPL 也是有点碾压之势吧，对，这我也承认，对。然后我自己是不会被敌人的气势汹汹所吓到的，对我是对自己100%的坚信，我就是最强的，我们队伍就是最强的。
And we all know you're a super big fan of Faker, and you swapped the jersey with Faker as well. This time, finally, you'll be able to play off against Faker in the mid lane. Any expectation to that?
其实作为职业选手，真的很难不喜欢 Faker，就是他人站在那里就感觉有和别人不一样的感觉，对，这是我发自内心觉得。然后我觉得我们一定会打出一场精彩的较量，一定会的。
And we believe for this MSI, for Anyone's Legend, you guys have the very beautiful storyline. How would you rate the AL's performance and also your performance till now?
我觉得大家的表现都是非常好的，对我们一定是可以继续进步的，对。但是没有人就是做到完美，也没有队伍做到完美，对。我觉得我们就保持好这份心态，去跟他们打精彩的比赛，对。
And for now, you have all the LPL fans supporting you guys. Lastly, any words to all the LPL fans?
等着我们的好消息。
Okay, thank you once more, and best of luck.
Wait for
Holy,
our
that
good
shot goes
news,
hard.
says Shanks. And Shanks is a player
That-
that I know
he's the
you
last
and
one
I
on stage, I
both,
think,
Raz,
chat.
have been waiting for him
The crowd
to
is
have
filling
the
up.
spotlight
Faker's
at
the
an
last one on
international
stage.
event since he was coming up on WE Academy.
He's typing.
Yeah, because he was
He's opening up
a really
Twitch.tv/Caedrel.
prolific, like assassin player, someone who
Checking if
played,
he's got a
like,
resub.
LeBlanc, Akali, Silas, like so confidently.
Flexing the wrist,
The question
watching
is
my
mostly just
VODs.
like how it is, but yeah,
Yeah.
take a look. Faker's
Yeah,
on
I
the
just
Now he's
wanted
watching
to
me play
cast the
Talia.
attention to people on what we're seeing on screen right now. This has happened multiple times. The fact that Faker stays there really locks in. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just wanted to call
No,
it
that's
out.
fair to point out. I mean, he is somebody that will always lock in
Bro,
no
that
matter
shot
the
is
opponent.
fucking
And looking
aura.
at Shanks' career,
Everyone else backstage,
it's easy
he's
for
still
a
locking
player
in.
to be demoralized if you have the career that Shanks has, being on a team where you're going 0-16. Like, doesn't matter how well you're playing. You never really know the stability of the people around you, the career around
Do you like that
the
stage
the
shot? I wanna
GM
see if he
thinks
ever gets
differently
up.
of you, especially if they're bringing old man CA to like challenge your position. But he's stuck through it. He's now on an incredible team that has total faith in him, and here he is.
And he's also spoken about how much that adversity has taught him, right? And especially how he kind of had this breakthrough going into this split or during this split where
Yeah.
he's like, I've realized that I'm, living my dream, right? And we talk about how introspective he is. I think a lot
Faker
of
is
that
clip
hardship
farming.
has kind of created the phenomenal player he has been at this tournament.
Yeah, Emily, and he comes from a pretty rural area in China. He was apparently a straight A student.
Yeah, he was a
as
really
well.
good student, maybe until he started playing League of Legends
That
a little
happens.
bit more.
That happens.
But yeah, he was a really good student. He lived in a really rural area, so it was sometimes difficult for him
Yeah.
to try to find places to be able to compete, to kind of show his strength. He made friends with a jungler on
Holy
the ladder.
fuck, he's so locked in.
Had tryouts in Chengdu, tried that out. Eventually
I think
got
everyone else
noticed
has gone
enough
off the
to
stage
end up
apart
on
from
WE
him.
Academy.
When we look at T1 then and Faker, I feel like at the other side of the matchup, T1 has almost weaponized the fact that every team tries to gun for Faker,
Yeah.
be it in the lane, be it with ganks, be it in team fights, be it kind of, he's in their brain, right? It's like, where is he now? Is he gonna come flank us with Orianna or what's going on?
It's funny because you also mentioned the Hong Q thing. Like
Yeah.
that was the exact same incident there. Where it's like send the junglers, all these things, like put in as much pressure as humanly possible into Faker's
Wait,
lane.
my team
But he
left?
is incredibly smart about playing
He's
around
talking.
it. We'll have the wards to be able to catch against
Who's he
it.
talking to?
And he's, for years upon
The ref?
years upon years in international tournaments, he's had that experience. He knows what's coming.
He knows what's coming, and also T1 in their drafts, one thing that people are like, oh, is it going to kind of hamstring their drafts if they feel like they need to get Faker on certain picks? Thus far, has not really been a problem
Yeah.
for T1. And Faker
Holy
in
shit,
particular,
bro, what
I
is he
love
playing?
him when he is on picks like his signature Orianna or
Everyone's
the Talia.
gone.
You really see how well he reads the map.
And it looks like the rest of the team is also just willing to facilitate that for him. Carrier plays a lot of things. He can always open up some space.
Bro,
in
he
the
is
draft.
aura
Doran's willing
farming.
to
It's
slam
crazy.
The Ornn when it is needed. So I do think we're seeing kind of a new beginning of this T1 roster integrating Doran, but we'll see how they can do here. That is the big question. Will we see the T1 magic again? Let's see how the fans have voted at MasterCard GG on X and who they're calling the match for.
Drum roll.
I think it's going to be T1.
T1!
80% T1, Jesus.
79.1%.
W baby.
Oh my god, cuties.
W dad.
Amazing. Yes, there's always so many T1 fans. I will say yesterday.
Anyone can be a legend. I love that slogan. I love that slogan from AL.
Oh, it's some nice shade.
Anyone can be a legend.
Go!
I think that's the story of AL, right?
People who are just here for fun.
Yes.
For fun. And to see Faker, probably. I will say, as the fans' track record is 60. Oh, Seb! Our
Oh,
amazing,
Seb's taking
amazing
pictures.
stage
Yo,
manager.
W7.
The fans' track record
That
is
guy on the left,
67%
absolute-
correct. You can vote every day
absolute
at MasterCard
fucking
GG on
legend.
X to lock your predictions in too. With that, we have 3.5 minutes, so we can really get into those predictions, right? Because we can talk about the magic on one hand, and we can talk about the chips on the shoulder of the members of AL.
All right,
and
the boys
fact
are
that they're
back.
The first seed from the LPL, but it doesn't always work out the way you think it will. Emily, you want to kick us off?
Yeah, so I think actually if you're going by performances
What do you mean, except
on
me?
this tournament, by the way
How's
that
the stadium
these two
looking? I think we're
drafting
kind of
coaches
filling
in
up.
particular can go up against each other.
I wish I
These
could
are
show
two
you
teams
more,
that
but there's
do
like a
lot of
whole left
preparation.
side of the
You
arena.
can kind
Oh
of
my
see it
god.
in those drafts.
Oh my god, the
You
amount of
heard
people here
Tommy
is
talking about
crazy.
it yesterday.
I guess you can't see it, but
BLG, and then he didn't leak
Holy
anything,
shit.
looking
This
forward to
time.
T1.
there's like
But he
people
did
all
say
up
that,
in like
they
the
are a
sky.
formidable opponent. They're really
Like there's a massive roof section that's like filled up since yesterday. That wasn't there
I'm
really.
looking at this and I'm like, it should be AL.
Yeah.
And instead, I'm going T132.
Okay, you got the T1 vote
So
out
what
there.
pushed you over the edge?
Yeah, what pushed you over?
I mean, just T1.
I know, it's so difficult.
Like, it's really, really difficult to bet against them. I do think their preparation has been, honestly, a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. How do you see this
and
matchup?
Doran,
I see this matchup as the most close matchup of the
he's had
tournament.
just as many, if not more, Doran moments.
I feel like T1, AL, Gen G are all the same level, kind of. And anyone could win on any day.
Prepared, but I don't know.
So-
I said 3-1 for T1. I just think I'm
The
having
fan
a really
favorite
hard
will be
time
T1, but AL have a
choosing
lot
or
of
betting
momentum.
against them, I should say, at an international tournament. And I did not do it last time, and I was wrong because Gen G was better. I do not think AL will be better with the way they have been ramping up and how focused T1 is coming into these matches. But I could also be just completely wrong.
See,
I think any prediction is correct.
Because
AL could win
I came
easily.
into today saying T1. Maybe I stick
Like,
with
can
them, maybe
T1
I
stabilize
don't.
after that loss
reasoning
against
for it is
Gen
I
G?
just felt like Doran
Not
on the
sure,
top
it's
side
hard.
is a stronger individual player. A lot more picks that he has ready for him. I thought that mid lane would also be something that would be a little bit inconsistent for AL side. So I was like T1 for sure. And I still think maybe they're a better team fighter. But then I saw yesterday's series and it felt like AL is just getting better as a team.
Nice.
Like AL is unironically, see? The
Oh my
T1
god, the
fans-
whole stadium
the
is
T1
booing him.
fans are loud. Yeah, you guys aren't gonna change my mind on this one.
No!
I said,
I think AL is a very normal
that was
vote.
my last flip-flop days ago. I will not change my vote. I think their team fighting is getting better and better.
Yeah,
especially
AL's
when they went
team
up
fighting
against
is
BLG.
strong.
I
AL's
have to
team
stick
fighting
with
is
these boys.
very
That's where
strong.
my faith comes in and lies with.
And can I just say, oh, your husband is at home, but you're here. Let's go.
Let's go, Oilers.
Let's
We're in
go,
Vancouver.
Queen or Mister. I can't really see who is holding
My
the
fraud
sign.
sign, what
That's
the hell?
amazing. Can I just say how lucky we
All
are
hail our
to be
glorious
seeing
Rat
these
King.
matches at MSI and them all being best of fives? Not in the least that we get AL versus T1 tomorrow, and then we get two
Look at all those
unbelievable
Shanks
matchups,
drawing top right is
possibly
great.
either Gen G versus the first seed of the
Did you
LPL,
react to the EWC
or
group draw?
that rematch
I
of the
did. Bro, I looked at the EWC groups.
finals
I think EU can get knocked out in groups and it's even more embarrassing. So EWC might be a complete EU fucking shit show embarrassment fucking central.
Matches, I expect today
That might happen.
to go close to the distance.
I hope
and
not.
I expect finals, regardless of who makes it out, to go the full distance.
I know I'm ready. Like, I know you're ready. Vancouver, are you ready?
Oh my god, it's loud in here.
Without further ado, we'll get the teams here in Vancouver. T1 versus Anyone Legends for a spot in the grand final.
There's
of
no stage
MSI
intros, we're just straight into game, right? Here we go. Let's lock in.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around. I'ma look at you from the top, howling like a hound. Let me take it off, push it up to another height. This is what I do. I'm a dog, not afraid to fight in the dark at night.
Hello, Vancouver. We are here today to find out who is heading to the MSI Finals. T1 versus AL. Our challengers striving to fight Gen G tomorrow. I'm Azale here subbing in for Dracos today, joined by Kobe and Vedius.
Yeah,
on the
Dracos is
cast. This is going to be
Dracos'
an
voice is gone.
incredible match.
It definitely is. And first of all, I just have to say this crowd is amazing. It seems like every single person went through the trouble of making a
But there's someone to believe in something, so I believed in T1. Here we go, straight into draft.
Before the first
T1 blue side, Talia ban, Pantheon ban makes a lot of sense. Azir ban is very likely from AL. We'll see if Vi gets banned from T1. They're going to ban away Kyle's Nico.
Respecting Kyle's Nico on the bot side.
I think Azir ban is very likely, very normal. Talia's out, hard to trade.
Like the Vi, how high priority is on the list.
Faker smiling.
Do you want to give Faker his Azir?
There's the Azir ban.
To that is no. That is
Now,
going to be
Rumble
banned
is an
away by
interesting
AL.
one to think about.
A lot of power picks still up and available.
Interesting one to think
The
about.
value of things
Gwen,
like Annie
Rumble.
in particular, very high in the draft.
Varus,
Varus,
Pantheon, both
they
still
ban
at the
Rise.
moment. Rise target here as
They
well.
ban
Champion,
Rise.
Of course, already out, but Xin Zhao, another priority AD jungle. So a lot of options still available here.
Varus, yeah, Varus. It has to be the ban, right? So
A
Annie
couple of
first
mages
pick
here.
could be pretty good here.
Have to take into consideration things like the Gwen. Yeah,
The
we saw
Gwen
this being
first
highly
pick is
prioritized
deadly
by
as
T1
well.
in their series
Doran's a
against
good Gwen.
Genji as well.
Does
With that
Flandre
locked
play
in,
Jax into
Flandre
it?
has
No,
the
right? He'll probably
possibility
go
of bringing
Rumble or
out
some
something
shit,
like
right?
The Jax, but there are a lot of answers
I
that
feel
we've
like
seen coming through from the
it
Gwen
does
so far in this
stop.
tournament. Rumble.
Is Caedrel
Also
too loud?
perfectly
Am I too
safe
loud?
line pick if they
Okay,
wanna
maybe
go for
that's
that
better.
as
Maybe
well.
I'm a bit better now.
Exactly. Two of the most
I do feel
common
like
ones right there to play into
picking
it. Of course,
tanks
the
for
Gwen
Flandre
side,
is very
they're
hard
fine
now.
with blind picking
They
it
lose the
because
Annie.
even if you do get
I
the
guess
Rumble,
Faker
they're
can
fine
get
with
Orianna
standing
if he
out,
wants. He does like
and
Orianna
been
into Annie.
able to live through the lane, no problem. If it is gonna
Orianna's
be the
good.
Annie, our most common pairing is the
Ari
Wukong
is
after
okay.
Tarzan does really
Aurora
highly
is not
prioritize
really a
that
faker
Wukong.
champ.
These two
AL
synergize
could
just
go
so
Vi
well
here,
for their burst
but you're walking
combinations
into
of the
Poppy. I
CC
think they should
that
match
bring
top and
to
jungle on
early
3.
fights.
The concern of early picking a Wukong
Unless
though,
they
is
want
the
to deny
possible
Xin
Poppy
Zhao from
response. We know
Owner.
that Owner is a very effective Poppy, so instead they could look to prioritize something else. We talked about the
They
Rumble.
take
There are
Wukong.
some AD carries that they could also consider prioritizing, something like the Ezreal as well.
Taking
Right now, they
Wukong
are
is a
hovering
bit
on the Wukong, and
strange,
they're not gonna
sure.
hesitate.
I think
This will
Owner
give
should just
Owner
take
the
Vi or
opportunity
Xin Zhao,
to
he's happy.
pick.
And then Ari or Orianna, very happy. I think T1 probably. I think both sides are very happy. And then AL, I presume, will go for... I doubt they will go Akali top. Akali top was an old school, and it is kind of a counter to Gwen. I presume he's going to go Jax or Rumble. I think Rumble fits their comp. Surely Faker goes Orianna or Ari, right? There's nothing else to really play. Don't go Victor. Please don't go Victor.
Normally we'd see mages.
Yo,
as a
CNB,
response
thanks for the
into
gifted
the
sub
Annie,
25.
but
Ooh, he's going to go for an early Galio.
And also
He's going to go for an early Galio. Now, the reason that's pretty smart is it stops the Rumble on 3. Picking Rumble into Galio Gwen is probably not what Flandre wants to do. They should pivot here. Akali Rumble are not that good. Jace is a good pivot. Jace is a good pivot. Now, do not give T1 Zyra Rakan, and do not give Gumayushi Jin. I feel like is a very good rule of thumb when you play against T1. So I feel like T1 banning against AL is a bit tricky. I feel like if I was AL, I'd be looking at like the MFs, the Ezreals, you know, Ezreal into Vi, MF into Vi, or MF with Annie Wukong rather. And then for AL, I think giving T1 Xayah or giving T1 Rakan or giving T1 Jin is dangerous. They could try and take them away in terms of picking them on 4. There's the Rakan ban, right? So you ban one of the pairings of Xayah Rakan. For T1, like I said, I feel like MF is good. Jin on 4 for AL is also really good if they want to pick it themselves. Kai'Sa is also very good for AL. So I think Jin, Kai'Sa, MF is where the priors will be. They're going to ban Poppy, which means T1 want to blind Rel. Very likely they want to bind Rel. So now AL might be thinking about Rel. Rel Alistar is kind of where the supports are sitting.
Want to get rid of the Rakan. I wonder if they would consider something like
I feel like a Jin Rel would be exactly what T1 wants.
A lot. It depends on how much they want to commit to the dive angle, because Kai'Sa is another
So now you've got Jin
champion
MF, Kai'Sa. They're banning Alistar. So they ban Poppy T1. Now AL ban Alistar, which they're saying, okay, you ban accounts to Rel, we'll ban accounts to Rel. We're going to pick Rel now. What are you going to do about it? So now T1 could pivot to a Braum draft. The problem is playing Braum with Vi. You don't really want to play Braum, you want to play more dive-heavy champs, right? So what are you going to do about Rel? Because Rel fits MF, Rel fits Jin. They could try and trade a little bit. It's a game of chicken. They ban Lucian. Oh, Lucian Braum is out. So now it's Rel, MF, Jin, Ezreal, Braum. Do you take Rel on 4 here for Kyle against Keria?
Now AL have a lot of flexibility. Braum makes a lot of sense against.
Do you take Rel on 4? Yes, they do. Okay, so they ban Poppy, they ban Alistar. Ooh, they're not going to take the Rel. They're going to take the Gumayushi Jin. So it's deny the Jin from Guma or deny the Rel. Keria's not a massive Rel player, but the ban suggests that Rel is a very strong champ right now. Okay, so they are going to take away the Rel, and they're going to give Gumayushi Jin. I think here is where Keria plays either... Oh, Jin Braum kind of sucks. Jin, they could go Leona, but it's not really that good. Am I missing something?
The early hover on the Jin, as we mentioned,
I don't like Braum
really
Jin.
this
I don't like Thresh.
Lots of utility from the bottom lane.
Renata doesn't fit.
Good at keeping their space.
What am I missing? It must be Leona, right? And then on 5, AL will go MF.
You want to just taking the maximum amount of time that they can to contemplate their options towards the
They could go Bard. It could be Jin Bard.
of course, doesn't have
Any?
inherent
Because you
dashes,
think that
so
AL is going to
if
go
AL
MF
can
on
get
5.
top
You could
of the
pick
Jhin,
Bard
it
and
can be
force
very
him to go
difficult
Ezreal.
play, but with champions like the Galio being able to provide protection.
So now this removes MF on 5 if you do that. Nautilus is not that good into Wukong Rel, I think. But it is like an engage support. I think Bard is the play. It forces him to go Ezreal on 5.
Gary really toying with them. The Nautilus, of course, is the more
If he goes Naut, he'll go MF. If he goes Bard, he'll go Ezreal. And I think playing against Ezreal is a bit scary. Or yeah, Kai'Sa as well. They could go Kai'Sa, true. Naut is more consistent, I think. Bard against Ezreals or Kai'Sas, the value is losing quite heavily. It's probably his logic.
Very well known for his Kai'Sa, one of his most
I like
played.
AL's draft, man. I think AL's draft is
year.
very strong.
And I mean, it pairs nicely with the dive that they have already built up with
Chat,
the
I'm gonna run
Annie
ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub to the channel if you don't want to. You'll be back for the game starts because if you want to sub now, you'll get no ads today and tomorrow. But yeah, much love if you do, and I'll see you in a sec.
Backline access thanks to both the Rel and the Wukong.
You'll be back for the game starts. I kind of like AL's draft, but I mean, T1 have a lot of staples, right? They have Owner Vi, Faker Galio, and Guma Jhin. These are very big picks for T1. Why is Nautilus banning to Rel? Because Rel can Q buffer his hook and also break his shield.
To give you a pushing lane. So it opens up Tarzan to try and like mirror Owner. And Owner's going to be looking to play, you know, towards a lot of the CC on his team, towards the Jhin Nautilus, towards the Galio even, visit early to try and help out Faker. So we'll see if they can do that jungle tracking there. Tarzan has been very good at shadowing style.
I will also say with
well,
T1, the amount of
Doran's going to have to do a lot this game.
I'm excited to see how well they can execute it. I think back to game 2 in their series against Gen G, their composition at just locking down a single target and removing them was flawless.
Doran is going to have to do a lot this game.
Drafts are done. The stage is set. T1 versus anyone's legend. Getting ready for the first game of what is sure to be an incredible series. MSI has delivered 5-game series after 5-game series this year. So lock in, Vancouver. We're getting ready for a good one.
It is LPL versus LCK at MSI on this stage.
Here we go.
There's a tremendous amount of pressure here.
Very big pace.
The last 2 years, T1 have been stopped in this spot. 3rd place in 2023 MSI, stopped by BLG, stopped by the LPL. 2024, also stopped in 3rd place by the LPL.
Is it packed in here?
Going back to 2022,
Bro,
we didn't
it's
have as many teams
completely
in
full.
MSI, but it was RNG
No joke.
that denied them. It's been so long since T1 was able to lift an MSI trophy. But when you look at the record all time,
Is that
T1
scripted?
have had
66
the
to
LPL's
33,
They
really?
absolutely have. This is
How the fuck?
team
Is it
that
so
time
perfect?
after time always delivers against their greatest rivals, the LPL.
Deep ward here. I like this from Tarzan. As I was mentioning in Champion Select, you
Volume
really want to be
increase,
able
there
to
you go.
track Owner's early pathing here because he does have some volatile lanes to work with. And when you have early Vi, there's a lot more ganking potential than the early Wukong pre-6. Wukong definitely looking to get the ultimate, whereas Vi can go for, you know, Q flash plays.
Faker went for the level 1
some
ward.
of these CC
He's
heavy
going to take a lot of
lanes,
damage
but
back to lane here.
With that ward on blue buff, they will
trying to help
assume
Owner.
and they will surmise that Owner is starting
Track
from
the enemy
bottom
jungler.
to top.
Oh,
See
this
Shanks
hurts.
getting very aggressive here already in the mid lane, constantly trying to
Now
harass
Keria
Faker,
has Spellbook and so does
utilizing that
Kyle.
range
Both
advantage, and we'll see
Rel
how
and
much
Nautilus
he can
rocking the
keep
Spellbook.
Faker down. It does feel like the mid lane is going to be key. And I feel
Doran,
like Shanks
he
has
played
been
this
incredible
matchup
so
against
far.
Zeus.
Doran getting very aggressive. He's playing the grass, but Flandra now
He
trading
played this
back
matchup
well
against
as
Zeus
Doran
and he was
quite
trading
low.
so aggressively.
And callbacks the Doran versus Zeus. Could try and force some flash there early on.
Both of these supports
I like the way
very
Doran's playing this lane. I think the
creative.
Gwen
Keria,
has
of
to play really
course,
aggro
he
to get
clicks a little
prio,
bit
right?
harder. Both of them playing Spellbook in this first game.
He's getting level 2
Tarzan
ganked.
up towards this top side. It's a level 2 gank.
Oh,
Doran has
2v2 kill
flash
bot
on the bot side.
for Guma Yushi Keria. That's a kill.
Guma's looking. First blood is going to go to
It's a
AL.
1-for-1.
It's going to be traded back
It's a
immediately.
1-for-1. No
Both now
barrier on
firing
Hope.
onto
Guma loses
Will
his flash.
retreat.
It's
The
pretty
action is
even, you
hot
know.
and
3
heavy.
summoners
2
from
minutes
AL,
in,
2
2 kills on
summoners
the
from
board.
And it's fairly
T1.
even in the bottom side. Both AD
Super even.
carries getting the kill credit there, but the
Was the
difference in
Jhin
summoner
reloading?
spells is flash versus the barrier
Guma
for the
weaving
all-in.
hope a bit.
A very tense moment.
Level
across
2
the
gank
rift.
from the Wukong is
Tarzan
crazy.
looking for a very early play as Flandre gets low.
Oh, no barrier, Guma.
Has no flash. Flandre does have his flash available,
Hope
but he is
has flash
incredibly low
advantage.
on mana. Guma very low also.
Oh my god, it's already...
Junglers could get the area. It's a pause.
I think Carrier or Guma paused. It was Carrier or Guma.
That's an appetizer.
I think it's Guma.
My goodness. Hopefully we can get a replay of that bot lane fight that we just had a kind of brief spectacle of, because while that was happening, you guys were talking about that top lane gank. Tarzan, super early on, wanted to make
Faker, you
his
good
presence known.
Too.
And it felt like Ona already, he kind of adapted his pathing. He skipped past the wolves, he was threatening the top lane
no,
play.
it's
He
Carrier.
saw that Flandre was looking to go to base, and he decided against it, instead clearing through the topside jungle instead.
Yeah, I mean, Wukong, you always expect just to do these full clears, look to power towards.
You're
that
T1
level
biased.
6,
Yeah, of course
but
I'm T1 biased. I'm
expecting
LCK
Doran
biased.
to play it very aggressively.
If you want
as he
LPL
did,
biased,
and getting some value there.
I'm sure
them
Dom's
getting the
Dom's
flash
a bit AL
down
biased.
on the Gwen really early on. Could definitely change this matchup and help out Flandre and help
I'm
out
LCK
AL
biased.
with some push for the top side.
And I'm struggling to remember
Not too
any
hard,
level
you know.
2
I'm not
ganks
gonna
that I've seen
scream
in MSI. It feels
like
like
a
even
fucking
level 3
demon on
ganks are
solo
relatively
kills, you know,
rare.
but I feel like
so
the game's
definitely,
already great.
You know, giving up a little bit as far as the pace in the jungle, hoping that they can really swing that top lane matchup early.
And that's something that I value so highly with junglers, is adaptability and being flexible to the situation that you see within your lanes if they're trading that heavily to go and take a moment. But we'll see if you can get punished, because there is a reason those level 2 ganks are not very common.
I think a lot of co-streamers will be biased today, one way or the other.
So let's look back on what happened in the bot lane 2v2. So the
One
early
of them will
level
be
2
biased.
came through from Kyle and Hope.
So
the
hook
hook
hit
connects
Rel.
onto Kyle. And an early
yes,
exhaust
reloading.
from Hope means that this fight looks very advantageous towards T1's bot lane.
Kaisa
But
lethal
the
tempo is
Kaisa
crazy.
passive coming in really valuable there for AL meant that they were able to get that kill just before Kyle ends up dropping.
So the official reason on stage for the pause, some mouse issues on the T1 side. So we're going to hopefully get that sorted out very, very quickly. Hopefully have no further issues as we go forward. But of course, incredibly important for everything to be perfect in a match like this.
Wow, we really got to stock up on mice for this tournament. We have had some mice issues. All right, we are stocked up.
Oh my god, Doran said.
In is Doran. He's in trouble already. Tarzan is back, and Tarzan
You know,
claims another.
I don't blame Doran for dying there, because he got level 2 ganked by a red buff Wukong, and then he got second ganked again. Tarzan has done 3 camps.
During that, they had swapped over, so it is owner
Tarzan
and
ganked top once,
there,
ganked
but
top
it's
twice.
already
That is
too late
crazy
after the
disgusting by
action has
Tarzan.
already finished.
It worked really well, but he could have
With an
fucked his whole
effective
game there.
early game plan. They get Doran's flash.
That is
and then they're able
crazy
to
that Tarzan
find
went for
a
that. Massive
follow-up
respect.
gank. They find themselves with
He
a
is
small
so
gold
far
lead.
behind on the
Shanks
clear now,
get
though.
a nice trade off in mid lane.
And I have to say, that is so good for AL, for Tarzan. He actually doesn't lose out on any of his bot side camps there, because owner was clearing from bottom up to top and then did part of his
You're
blue
his lawyer?
camps
I'm not a
before
lawyer.
getting there. Very, very good stuff for Tarzan. Of course, owner is going to finish up his
Now,
clear
the problem
and
is
still
Tarzan's
has his
Raptor
CS
respawn
lead,
and Krug's
but
respawn
Doran
are going to be
will
under threat.
in trouble.
So they get a
I mean,
kill,
it's
it's
huge.
great.
You know, at worst, he
It's
maybe
just when you're a
loses skull.
jungler and you
Faker
do those
could
kind
go
of
in
cheese
here.
ganks.
Carrier looking, flash forward, flash
Oh
back.
my god, Faker Galio, baby.
And there's Carrier.
Faker Galio.
Strike back in the mid lane. Faker Galio sets it up. Carrier here, level 2 on the Nautilus.
So you see what I mean? Like, Tarzan gets a kill, but look at the
AL
gold.
committing their bot side towards top
Owner's
lane
gonna
means
get
that
double
Kyle
crab.
is not roaming around
Wukong
the map in the
spotted.
same way that Carrier is. Yes, he's losing
He didn't
out on some
actually lose too
experience,
much
but making
respawn, which
plays
is not
like
that bad.
happen is exactly what
Doran,
T1
what are you doing?
Doran getting aggressive, but has he gone too far? He has the flash available, but AL are looking to chase
He has
him
no
down,
flash,
and
it's
Doran
bugged.
may have gone too
He has no
far.
flash.
Flash forward here from Hope, and is going to be able to knock him down. Feet of warfare claimed by the LPL reps.
Their focus on Doran and getting his summoner
He had no
early,
flash.
and this pressure is paying off.
Oh,
for
Doran, what are we
AL.
doing on this weak
Big
side?
overstep from Doran as he tries to take a fight that he just wasn't strong enough to take. He doesn't have his
Oh,
TP
that wave
available.
sucks.
He's going to lose so much farm and
Oh,
experience.
2-0
As Flandre
Kaisa
getting a
ahead,
bit of
300
pressure
gold, the
put
minute
down
5
on the
against
bot side
Galio
of the map,
Vi,
but
Gwen North
feeling
is
pretty
like,
safe
it's
in
4
this
melee
2v1.
champs, right?
Yeah, the timing of that kill is so big. The cannon went down, a bunch of this wave just goes into the dirt in front of the tower. All right, we're going to look at more of these volatile areas, because while Faker did blow his flash to set up the gank onto Shanks, he also defensively flashed there on the Annie. So there should be more returns towards mid lane. You can
Yeah,
see
he's
there are
really
two
scared
wards
of
towards
Rel.
the top
Rel
side,
missing.
which are actually getting swept out at the moment.
Shanks
but
has
bottom side is
no
still
flash.
clean
Keria
for
has Hex
T1,
Flash here.
And Keria's back.
And small correction, Doran, his flash is not actually up, so it wasn't actually available when he did go down there, even though it is showing as up.
He should be
does
fine
not
here.
have it currently. And Doran just trying to crash this wave here. But
So Owner's
Open
getting
Kyle
Drake
not
and
allowing him to
Tarzan's
do it,
getting
and Tarzan is
Owner's
behind him.
respawn. So
Doran,
do
though,
they know
playing far
Wukong's
enough
on
back,
top
looks like
camps?
he
Because
will
they're
be
getting
safe for
Drake.
now.
Will Owner be able to
AL have
invade
a really nice
bot
free setup
camps?
on the top wave. They can just keep it here. Doran is in a very awkward position. The good news for him is that his team is still getting stuff on the map. They do secure that dragon on the bot side, and
He
now
should
they
be
can
fine
look to
here,
steal away
Doran.
some of
The
Tarzan's
problem is the
bot
wave
camps
is
and put
frozen,
some pressure onto Flandre,
so he's
but
losing
Doran
minions.
is just being
So
suffocated
Doran's
from all this
hardcore
farm
weak
as
sided. He
AL
shouldn't die.
find another
They
good
need to
trade.
dive the Jace. Yeah.
It looks like T1 are going to send
The
multiple
Jace has
people
flash
over
though,
to
so there's nothing to do
attack
here.
Flandre and force
Owner
him
will
off.
get bot
But
camp.
while
So
they're
what's happening
taking
here
away
now
some camps
is
from Tarzan's side, Tarzan
T1
is
got
doing the
Drake,
exact
T1
same
trade
here
camps
on
for
T1's
jungle, and both
He
sides.
is camping that top lane
So it's pretty
so
even, but
incredibly
slightly
hard,
T1 favored
splitting
because of the
map
Drake, but neither top
and
can
taking
farm.
away multiple camps.
Just play safe.
TP
The
bot
classic
by
top lane
Rel.
experience. Neither of these guys can even get in range
Oh,
for
they're double
experience.
TPing at the
So
same
it's
time.
going to be Kyle TPing down here, double TP to make sure that Flandre can grab this.
Yeah,
Beautiful
I guess
use
Gwen can
of the
crash
early
top
spellbook
now, which is
teleport there
okay.
from Kyle, who gets
So pretty
down and
even
makes
across
sure
the figure.
Flandre cannot be dove there. Faker now face checking.
Is he
He's
dead
going to
here?
find two members from AL.
Yeah, he's dead. Face
Do they
rush?
have the damage to knock down the Galio? Faker trying to kite it out. Looks like he just barely will be able to get back to the tower. Keria arrives.
Yeah,
and
Annie
Faker
Wukong have a Ruby
survives.
Crystal, a Doran's blade, a fucking longsword, and Doran's. I don't think they have damage yet. There's no damage on the Annie Wukong yet.
The damage. That early null magic mantle doing wonders. There's Kyle and Keria. They
Yeah,
trade
Keria wants to get the wave.
Shanks is gonna need to
Oh
catch this
my
wave,
god,
and
another
we
pause.
Find ourselves with another pause.
Who's pausing
Everyone's
now?
switching to trackballs.
Clearly some peripheral issues that I expect we will get resolved very, very
Distracting.
shortly. But my goodness, AL and T1 off to the races in this early game. It feels like that AL is getting the better ever so slightly, but T1 is not slowing down. They are cross-mapping appropriately. They did get that first dragon. They're putting what pressure they can on a Flandre, but as AL, just as you highlighted, they're doing a good job, AL, of making sure that Flandre still has access to that farm. Recognizing that he's at risk of a dive, they commit the TP from the support, and they escort him through that wave to help get that push out. You expect that the Grubs is going to be the next big point of
made it to
contention.
MSI.
Resets are going to need to come through, and I would be surprised if T1 gives
Is it
that
another
up without
mouse
a fight.
issue? Whose mouse is
so
it?
far, Doran
Is it
the
Keria?
one losing
I didn't
out
see.
the most in this game. Tarzan lost out on a little bit of camps, but I think it was well worth the investment and the focus that they put early.
Oh, it's
So
Doran.
the update on stage is that Doran is now having some mouse issues here. So we
Everyone's
see,
mouse is having
the refs
problems. I
are
swear
there
it's been
with
like
him
10
working
times.
through that. And hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted out here for us on stage very quickly.
I think, why is this jungler always attacking me? Why is my mouse messing up? Like,
Yeah, you didn't see it, but Tarzan actually ran over and unplugged it.
Yeah.
It was a real-life gank after the camp.
It was the pre-game gank.
Yeah.
He's just so efficient with this pathing.
I know, that pathing is crazy. He gets on a recall, he's running across stage, he's unplugging the mouse.
Genius.
Now,
No
biggest
full mouse
concern
pads.
I
What
would
the
say
fuck?
that T1 have
Half
is that
mouse
it's
pads.
Hope
What
that
the
got all
hell?
those kills.
Wait,
He
why does
got
everyone have a half
kill
mouse
on the bot
pad?
lane 2 versus 2,
No one has a
and
full
he gets
one.
the kill up on towards the top side against
Wait,
Doran.
Owner the same,
And so this
Faker the
Kai'Sa,
same?
who
Wait,
in the
what
early
the fuck?
Game, you know, generally at her weakest point, doesn't have the strongest first
So
item
that's
item,
why I can't
first
hit Challenger.
item spike. Is getting
Oh, it's the
invested
mouse
a lot
pad.
of gold and is quickly ramping up. And we've seen what Hope is capable of doing when he gets some resources.
Exactly. I mean, just yesterday, he was so good against BLG. You know, when he got a lead, we saw him dominating. The Lucian game was stellar, but really the entire series, it felt like if he got an inch, he took a mile. And so definitely going to have to be on point here on the T1 side to prevent Hope from just getting out of control.
It's like everyone is staring at him at the moment. Like, okay, come on.
Of course, the pressure high. We are only in game 1. If you've just joined us, it's T1 versus AL. It is a fight for the finals of MSI. It would be a rematch for both teams against Gen G, who was able to get the better of both of them in
are we back in game? No, we're not.
intense 5-game series.
So a lot of people have a lot of hopes for this series because both of these teams went 5 games versus Gen G. Both of them dealt with BLG in 3 games.
Yep.
So
only one of them has hope.
Exactly. There's only one hope on that stage.
But it's exciting, and it's just crazy to think, like, T1 definitely didn't have a bad Spring Split. But in terms of expectations coming into this
Mitsuko
tournament,
asked me, hey,
so
can we
many
do a
thought that
broadcast
HLE
segment
would
with
be
the main
representative
broadcast for
from
10
the
minutes
LCK
tomorrow? I was
alongside
like, yeah,
Gen
sure.
G,
Can you
and
take
the
over the
CT1
stream while I
coming
do
into
it?
the
And she says,
tournament,
yes, Pepe
a lot
Lef.
of the
What the
conversation
fuck?
that I was hearing was,
Why did she write Pepe Lef?
regardless of what you think of their play, it's T1 at an international event, right? And I mean, that's just the pedigree that they've been able to earn themselves just because of how they always do level up. And it's no different at this tournament. They get to play on the patch for longer. They figure out the way in which they want to play, and they bring some of what they've established in the LCK, some of the new things that they've learned, and already they've just become a force to be reckoned with here at MSI.
They absolutely have, and they just seem to do it every single time. The regular season struggles, when they have them, don't seem to translate to international. It was the same story going into Worlds last year, and they walked away world champions. This team seems to thrive off of the doubt, thrive off of the struggle. It just makes them stronger.
Yeah, for like the whole year, everyone expecting HLE and Gen G to be the reps. But into this game, with some fresh mice in everybody's hands.
Fresh mice.
Finally
No rat.
and evened up.
Okay, so the game is relatively even. The grubs are spawning in 10, which is where a big fight will probably happen.
Huge impact on the top side.
Yeah, the
of
Gwen
the
needs
map.
to play this matchup. Oh, he
It
tried
was
to deny the
Ona
cannon,
that
didn't
so
get
many
it.
people were talking about
Faker's hovering
during
top side.
T1's
T1 have a bit of
regular
top
season,
push.
and
Tarzan's
ever
getting
since
6
he
on
joined
Krugs.
AL, it feels
Owner is
like
a
AL
level
has
up on
completely
Tarzan.
changed their approach,
That's because of the level 3
that
gank.
they've brought, and we got a
He
really
helped the Jace
meaningful
matchup, but
interview from
Owner's
Taba
a
yesterday.
lot
We
of
talked
XP
about
up.
how important
Faker has
Tarzan
mid
is to
push.
this team.
This grubs fight looks
Historically,
kind of hard
the
for
record
AL unless they
favors
can
Owner,
crack
and that was
something
back
in top.
2023 Worlds where they met in
Keria is
LG versus
greeting a
T1.
base here.
And that one was
Keria level
definitely a
4, they
very
get
rough
1.
for Tarzan. Got
They get
flanked
level
a
7
lot
on
for it.
Owner.
So it could be a
They can try and make a pick on the
meaningful match
Annie.
here for
I
him
think T1
to
don't
get
realize
some
the grubs are
revenge and
free right now.
redemption versus T1.
I mean, it was just so fun listening
But they're
to
playing it
Tabe
safe,
speak
waiting
about
for
Tarzan. He
Nautilus.
couldn't
Makes
say
sense.
enough
Tarzan's
positive
gonna finish
about
red.
him,
Maybe
talking
so. If you're
about
Wukong here,
being the
you
guiding
go into
light
enemy
for the
Raptors
team
and
that
check if they're
leads
up. You
them
go into
to
enemy
safety.
Krugs.
The captain of the team.
You
that
check
they
if there's
can
anything to
always
get.
trust
He'll see
in.
his bot sides down.
You can tell how
Maybe he can just
tight
do
of a
grub.
relationship they have. How much this
Actually,
team
Faker.
really
Look
does
where
believe in their
Faker's going.
jungler.
He's hovering the Raptors and the Krugs. He's like defending his bot camps. There's no camps there, right? But he's checking if Wukong's going to go there.
This was
You see he's standing in a bush.
yesterday.
He's seeing
but
if
he also
Wukong comes
gave
around
a
to try and
long,
gank
in-depth
Gwen.
interview with Dom
He's
and
covering it
Yamato,
well.
and he talked about how at the beginning, Kael, he was very shy.
3 grubs to
had
T1 on
some
first rake. So what you'll see here now is T1 will probably push out top here and try and base and run bot. They're going to try and push out hardcore and base.
The communication
Condition doesn't look good. Drake spawning.
That those two have such good synergy within the
And now
game.
AL have a
They
choice:
become
base
the
or
best
try and
jungle support
cancel.
duo in the LPL.
Looks
They
like
have
Rel
become
cancels Nautilus.
incredible.
Keria hooks
And
away.
That is the fun, I think, of
Jin's
this
getting the base
Game1
off. Now
Legend
Doran
team,
needs the
where
base, but
there's
Jace is
so
going to
many
chase him a
players
little
with these
bit.
improbable stories
So
where it
Doran's
feels
going to
like,
recall, I
you know,
presume.
They were overlooked or
Oh,
they were
Guma canceled
underrated
his
or
base.
they were passed
Why?
by other teams, by
He's
other
staying for an
players,
extra
and they've
wave.
come
Oh, they're going to try and make a pick on
together
Rel.
to
That's
bring
why.
some of their parts.
Didn't work.
Kyle here,
Did it
potentially
work?
in trouble. Is going to get hit by the
They have
deadly
Galio ult.
flourish.
Where's the damage?
Hooks after, but
Okay,
it
well,
won't
there's no
be more
damage.
than
Now
just a
Kaisa
trade
can base
there.
first.
Doran
Oh, I think
sliding
T1
down
fucked
here
the
with
sequence a
Flandre.
little bit. Let's see.
Taking the worst
Guma
end of
greets
these
for a
trades,
wave.
trying to stay relevant
But you'll
after
see
these
Kaisa
2 early
probably
ganks
run
that
out bots
Tarzan
here.
used to put him quite
And now
behind.
Guma needs to
I
push
will
another
say I
wave.
am a little
But it is
surprised
1
to
minute
see-
till Drake, so
surprised
it's
rather to
okay.
see AL so respectful towards the grubs. This is an objective that this team absolutely loves. T1, though, was able to get it pretty much uncontested. AL didn't put up much of a fight. Instead, they've prioritized on farming through the jungle, wanting to work towards that first item. And as we were talking about in draft,
Here comes the
when you
base.
see this AL
I
comp,
guess Guma
I
has
feel
a
like
lot
they
of gold
spike
on his base,
so
but Hope just bought a
nicely on
Kraken.
that first item. The Trinity
But
Force
Guma
with
went
the
tier 2
Wukong,
boots,
the
so he's not going to have
malignance that we're
Yomus.
expecting for Shanks. These
TP mid by
champions,
Faker,
once
Doran
they've got their
basing.
ultimates online, when they're ready
I
for
think
the
they're
big
in
game
time
team
for
fights,
Drake.
it's
They're
something
just
that
they're
T1
down a
needs to
wave,
be
right? So
cautious
Hope
of.
will fast push this
We were talking,
probably.
Kobe, about how much
And then they'll
burst
own the
Galio
bot
can
side
do,
of the
and
map.
Faker is
So
going to go
T1's
for
going to have
a
to
damage item
retake.
first. You know, has the mask here.
So they're going to play through mid. There could could be a
Faker, as we see that first
4v3
item
around the
most
mid soon
often.
if Tarzan
But
moves.
sometimes people will go tank into
Guma's kinda
damage
stuck
or
under his
just
tower
pure
for a bit.
damage. So Faker here definitely wanting to bring that extra AP threat here alongside the rest of the dive that T1 is drafted for.
Yep, and he's got his early Merc treads to deal with the Annie setup as well.
They're gonna go through bot.
Can be very critical when you're looking at
So now here comes the retake.
The extra bit of
Kyle's on a
tenacity can be
so
just
this thing that
enough.
sucks here for
connect
Kyle
at
is he's
least
trying to
first.
defend
Is
his
going
vision,
to
but
root, but
Wukong's in
buffered out
base,
there
right?
on the
You see
crash
Wukong
down
running
by
out.
Kyle.
If Wukong was there, they could take a
Hovering around
fight.
the bot lane to make sure they can get
So
this
T1
push
pushing
out.
bots,
Notice
they're
that
in
Faker
time.
has
They have
the push in
Galio ult,
mid as
they're
well.
pushing mid.
So
Start
T1 will
Drake.
be first
Now
to
what does
this
AL do?
objective. We look at the minimap,
Kai'Sa
and
can
AL
cheat
is
anything.
in a
She can
position
join
to
however she
contest.
needs.
Both top laners should have their
They're kind of
TPs
looking for
available.
Kai'Sa though.
Oh,
they're ulting Kai'Sa.
He's going to pop the ulti here on
Into
the
Jin W,
Deadly
into
Flourish
root,
is there,
into
and here
hook,
comes
into
Faker's
knockup,
heroes
into
entrance.
auto.
The
Oh, he
CC
flashed down and
not
ulted
there
up.
as Kyle is there for the peel.
Owner's
And
caught.
over on the other side in a lot of trouble.
dead. First kill. Tarzan has ult still. Keria, no flash. Doran TP's behind. AL's going for it. Faker gets one. Dead. Doran gets one. Is he dead? The W's big. It's 2 for 2.
One back here as Guma claims the kill.
It's 2 for 2. Jesus. Holy fuck, you blink and the fight's instant.
2 for 2. T1 start out
Look at the summoners. Everyone flashed apart from Jace. That was 9 and Faker.
But it cost him 2 in
that was 8 flashes in one fight. Man, the chain CC was good, but the damage is not there. Where was Guma? Did he ult?
As the minion wave is getting pushed by Hope, Keria finds the angle to wrap around, and they
I feel like Guma's got an ult there, but I guess Tarzan would insta-cancel him, right?
Saw Guma go for the root. Galio ult comes in.
Wow, great fight. Owner was kind of caught on the side, but so was Hope.
The rest of the squad gets countered there by Shanks and Tarzan.
And then the TPs from the top lane has arrived. Tarzan wants to continue the chase. He gets
Doran does a lot in this fight, actually.
Guma's able to consistently dish out the damage. Doran, I thought that he was in so much
crazy that he survived from that fight. Crazy he survives. Now they're quick playing top. They're dropping Drake here, T1.
Looking for a potential.
They're just fast playing top. They're not even clicking Drake. Should be dead here, right?
Will he be able to kite it out? Flashes, sidesteps. Well done by Flandre. Survives the pressure. And I have to highlight Kyle.
Well, they have 3 grubs and a Gwen, so they're funneling Doran gold here, and they're funneling Kai'Sa here. They drop Drake, so it's even in Drake's. But I think they can get first blood tower top.
To put out that pressure in that fight.
I don't know how low bot is.
Already looking good in this game number 1.
And look at T1's call. They made the effort to put so much more money into this Gwen. They're like, fine, on reset.
Yeah, the Gwen is really important in this game.
But we will get so much more money. All these plates and solo tower gold.
Faker is just entering bot tower. 0 fucks given. He just walked in.
Now Doran has actually taken the gold lead.
Much needed for Doran on the top side of the map.
Shall we good?
Strength now in T1's favor. And Faker not really at risk of a dive. The minion wave wasn't stacked
I see the
enough.
tiny Fs.
On this Galio, he feels tanky enough to be able to weather any pressure. T1 exerting across the map right now as they fully control the top side jungle, leveraging the commitment onto Flandre that they were able to invest, alongside setting up nice defense on the bot side. Yes, they will concede a lot of vision control, but no camps were stolen away. There is no cross map coming through from Tarzan, which means that Owner just finding those jungle advantages across the board.
And T1 now only 1 objective away here from the upgraded boots.
Sorry, guys. I think the Fs are Twitch, I think.
Spawning in 50 seconds,
I don't have any drop frames.
Would get them the feats of strength.
And all that focus of gold into Doran resulted
in Kyle, no
Ulti
flash.
here onto Kyle. Deadly flourish.
No Jin W. Hook hits Tarzan.
Able to get out. Tarzan could be in some trouble. Clone over the wall. There's the flash.
Keria flashed over. They're full sending it. Tarzan's dead. 2 kills to T1. 2 easy kills to T1. Shanks is dead. He's not getting out of here. He has no TP. That base is not going to go off. Can you cancel that base? I don't think so. Maybe Owner can like... Oh, Faker cancels him.
Risky, but they are just buying time. They're trying to clear through the wave as quickly as they can. Shanks stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. He
Flandre has TP.
Goodbye, Shanks. Goodbye.
Owner
Shanks will
has to tank, I guess.
The members are coming in here from
just ult and one shot.
Get anything back. The CC is layered. Shanks
nice one shot.
Hope is in the area. Flandre takes a tower on the top side, but for now, no kills back.
Another tower is secured as well from T1. And just like that, they've ballooned the gold lead.
Just like that, 3 kills and a bot tier 1. 2k gold lead.
He did not have the time or the agency to move into that bot side jungle and threaten that red. And
yeah, Kyle, look at Keria here.
You can see the collapse is so
he just sends it. Like, Annie cancels Galio, but it doesn't really matter. Faker's very close.
Annie is forced to catch
like,
the wave.
Keria's just running at them in a straight line.
T1 had really good timers there because Doran had just
absolutely sending it. AL get a Herald on the back half of it.
He had the fully finished Riftmaker, and they had plenty of long
but that cracks the game a little bit.
To be able to punish the invade heavily.
Oh my god, another pause.
They're just trying to keep everyone's heart rates down.
Another pause.
Everyone take a deep breath.
How many mouse jokes can we make, though? I think we're out.
Yes.
I think we are done. Baker smiling, though, after that. Of course, you know, then feeling the building of momentum here in game number 1.
I like hearing from interviews about Shanks coming into this matchup where even though he is such
Chad, if you ever get an
fan,
F, just refresh and it should be fixed.
Faker is just another opponent, and I feel like that he has had a lot of pressure thrown towards him so far in this game, and he's been doing his best, but on the side lane, it feels like T1 have been playing around Faker and collapsing on the pressure from this Galio.
Yeah, honestly, I've loved every Shanks interview that I have seen. My favorite one was the one he did with LPL English, where he rocks up with his red tinted sunglasses, and they ask him about this being his first international tournament. They're like, oh, Shanks, what sort of impression do you want to leave on the international fans now that you're on this big stage? And he gave a really based answer. He was like, you know what? I'm not too concerned with the impression that I leave on fans.
Another mouse
what I
issue.
really care about is being a champion. He is focused on winning. He is focused on the game, on the competition, and that is what's got him through all of these years to rise up to the international stage. It is just actually based.
How many mouse issues have there been?
Playing incredible here at MSI. I think he is
There's
one
been
of, if not
so
the
many
best
mouse
performing
issues in
mid
this
laner so
tournament.
far at the tournament. Shanks really has been delivering. Another update, it is another mouse issue for Doran, so he is getting that looked at once more.
Once we get it resolved, we will actually get back into the game, and it's T1 that currently find themselves with the gold lead. They got a huge swing in momentum, and it really was just a punish on that Tarzan invade, because it's important to recognize that what was happening was T1 was setting their sights on that top tier 1. They threatened to dive onto Flandre. While they didn't get the pick, they funneled a huge amount of gold into Doran and kind of swung that matchup back in his favor. And that was their opportunity for AL to then invade on the bot side of the map, which they did. They got deep vision, they stole away the Krugs, and they were threatening a dive on a Faker, but without a proper wave to really push a dive on, there wasn't much of a play there. But then they left the jungle. Tarzan then went back to his other side of the jungle, but then moved back towards T1's side. And as Kobe, you were saying, it was a matter of the resets had already come through. He moved into an area of the map where T1 was already looking to reclaim control of, and T1,
Come on, mouses, start working.
They immediately recognized the misposition and they punished it. And they converted it not only into 2 kills, but they got the bot tower, another kill on top of that, and now they find themselves with a 1.7
Do the thing where you work.
Lead. Yeah, and the reason
how's
why
Ona,
I like T1's
how's Ona's case opening going?
topside play, where they send
Did he get
multiple
anything big?
members and they sacrifice the dragon, is because Doran, the Gwen, is actually a critical part of this team comp, plays a very critical role here as far as the extra damage that they're going to need towards the mid game and towards the late game. Because Galio and Jhin are very burst-centric, this Gwen has the opportunity to be such a big carry as we get to these team fights. And
who is chewing the cables?
That we make sure his mouse is working.
You do need a mouse for League of Legends. Can confirm.
For now.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, ominous, Vedius.
I'm still
By the time Faker's risk give out, we have to have it where it's telepathic.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to get a chip in your head, you're going to get an uplink.
Faker at 85, winning his 94 tournament.
Case hardened M9 bayonet, how much is that? Yo, chat, just want to say much love. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching League. Thanks for watching MSI with me. Much love. Hope you're enjoying.
T1 fans of the audience.
I think this series is going to be a blessing.
And that was just at the Bard hover.
T1 Gen G was a blessing.
Yeah. Sure. It was already up and down right from the start of the draft. So the fact that T1 now leads this this early game, it's we've got to take that breather, take that opportunity to reset.
And I gotta say, this tournament I think has been way more competitive than I personally was expecting. Coming into it, I was worried that Gen G could possibly just run away with it. We saw HLE at first stand and how that looked, where they were not really challenged very heavily throughout that tournament. Then we had AL versus Gen G. We had T1 versus Gen G, and you see not one team can challenge them, but 2 teams can challenge them, can push them to the brink in a best of 5. Gen G still undefeated on the year here, but both these teams one nexus away from changing that. And you have to think that both of these
Doran's
teams
a very emotional player. He needs to stay level-headed.
They will be the ones
hoisting the
trophy.
calm.
Yeah, I mean, we have had the most.
It's kind of a shame he's getting distracted a lot by his mouse.
Any international ever. It has been incredible
to
watch.
We're back.
The HUD is broken.
Right.
It says everyone's
Everyone
ult is on cooldown.
Got their drinks. We're ready for some more League of
Oh,
Legends
it's slowly
here.
ticking back. Okay, the HUD's slowly fixing itself, I guess.
Very good
I don't know who has Flash. I don't trust it.
1.8K is the advantage, just 15 minutes in, and one objective away from
Do we need to run ads? No, we're
here.
good. We're chilling. You should be fine.
Now, of course, supports play a vital role for both of these teams. But what's impressed me already...
So T1's main goal here is obviously Dragons.
Every single kill that T1 have been able to find. He has been leaving Guma isolated in a side lane so that he can roam around the map. He's been working closely with Faker, specifically to try and attack Shanks. And so far in this game, they've succeeded, finding himself with a 0-2-1 scoreline. Hope is the player that's just kind of been picking up these kills where he can in the
I like it when they
exchanges,
toggle
but
vision
right
for
now,
either
across
team.
the board, it is T1 that find themselves with
So
the gold
Owner gets
lead.
the
A large
red.
part of that is because of these two towers.
He's standing
they were
still
able
on
to
the red.
secure, and with the third dragon on the horizon, both teams will be setting their sights.
Shoots over the
and looking to
wall.
grab that objective for themselves.
It is good that you
Sweeps
mentioned
a
Hope,
ward.
though, because he just did his 2-item
Q's
power
over the
spike.
wall again.
Now with the Rage
Hides
Blade,
on bush.
the Kaisa very capable
A lot of Jin traps,
making
a lot
some
of mid
these
push for
big
T1.
plays. AL, they have so much
2-item
CC on
Kaisa
their
though.
team
Hope
to
is
set
really
him up
online.
with Plasma. So if they can control some vision here, that would be the first step in opening up an area on the map to be able to make that pick with. Kyle himself going to try and do that, but as you can see, very good vision toggle by the observers. T1 have made it difficult for them.
They really have.
Hex
and
flash
Hope,
over.
as you said, on those 2 items, because he has the free boots. Guma on the other side has slightly more gold, but he did not have free boots. Did
Dragon in
upgrade
30
those
seconds.
steel caps.
Oh, if
to
you're
try to
AL, do you
survive
give this
the
Drake
dive
or
that
do you
he
just
knows
fucking send
is
it?
going to be coming for him.
20 seconds now until the dragon. And while AL have good vision control,
I presume all their
T1
summoners are
that
up.
have the pressure on the waves.
No
Mid
double
and bot
smite for
both been
T1
pushed
yet.
in. Doran now making his way towards the river with the rest of his team. Shanks needs to go back to base, spend what gold he can, and now he's going to TP towards the middle lane. Going to pick up an amp tone, so a bit of extra AP as
Carrier heals
now the
to get
contest
exhaust
over
back.
this mid wave begins.
Yeah, he's sitting on 3 charges of his passive, so he can just shield in with the speed.
Oh, we're going to get some Lilas. Oh, we're getting some Lilas. A lot of Jin traps, a lot of wards they have to walk through. Herald in mid.
T1 pulling back.
I don't know,
out.
did Carrier just flash or
uses
did he
heal
hex
to
flash?
swap over to that exhaust, so has it ready for the fight.
Tarzan sniffing
AL drop
on
the Herald
Owner.
mid and are looking.
A
Tarzan
bit of
going
chunk
for it,
damage. Kaisa
trying to
W.
get some
Hook.
poke down here
Flash
as
from
T1
Tarzan.
forcing the flash out of Tarzan
Faker's
there
ready with
as
ult.
Carrier came through with the dredge line.
Can I
Both
take some of their
teams
wards?
posturing for position,
AL
but
lost
this
a lot of
Faker on
wards
the
now.
side.
They have to go soon. They're looking at a vision.
bot
Kyle goes in, but Carrier stops their engage. So now Kyle's stuck. Faker's ult is great. Kyle's just out. Oh, they stopped their engage so well there, T1. They're over chasing though. Over chasing. T1 won the fight. They got greedy. They wanted more. They got punished.
T1 over chased the
AL's quite low, but Jace is full. He should play a bit of frontline here, Jace. TP on Doran in 20 seconds. Tibbers is going to die. He's not going to die. Second Drake to AL. Wow. That's 2 Drakes for AL. T1 stopped their whole engage. Carrier hooked the Wukong on the rel engage.
T1.
But then they...
Carrier
smite.
Carrier is here.
Yeah, smite.
Oh my god, that little rat. He's dead actually, I think.
He finds himself in a 1v1. T1
I think he
trying
might
to
be
keep
dead.
The rest of AL in the mid lane. Flash comes through.
No
from
flash
Flandre,
Flandre.
forcing
Okay,
them
Carrier
back a
didn't
little
flash.
bit.
He lives.
But all right, a very tense affair between AL and T1.
Incredibly, and Dragon number 2 going AL's way, putting a stop.
Man,
to the
T1
momentum
stopped
that
the fight
T1
so
had
well.
been
They just needed to
building
go for
is
Drake. They had no
critical
rel
here.
flash, no
Plus, for
Wukong
the
flash.
next consecutive play,
But they
now
chase into
there
AL,
is no
and AL
flash
just eat
on
them alive.
Doran. Of course, Tarzan got his blown really early there as well. So the Wukong.
I'll have to see the
got
Jin ult again. I
reduced
don't know.
a
I didn't
lot,
see Guma. Did he miss every
in
shot or what?
viability for that team fight. And that probably is one of the reasons why T1 did chase it so heavily.
Yeah, I mean, the fight start for T1 looked fantastic. The Galio ultimate hit onto like 3 members. I thought that once the engage
Are we gonna
from
get a
Kyle
replay?
came through, Hope was immediately going to dive onto the
Okay.
back line. Tarzan was going to come through.
So
Again,
you can
we'll
see
get a
here,
chance
Kyle
to see
goes
it.
in,
Look at this follow
and
through that
Tarzan
comes
gets stopped from
Faker.
going
As
in.
Kyle gets the engage, the immediate
Tarzan here gets
backline
stopped.
response. Hook connects onto Tarzan.
3-man knockup.
From Carrier.
Easy
The
T1
follow-up
fight.
ulti means
Okay, let me
AL
see the Jin ult.
completely separated from Kyle, but then as he flashes away,
Terrible.
T1 overstep a little too
Miss.
far, and then Shanks drops the
Miss
2-man
again. Oh
stun.
my god.
The Tibbers comes
Oh
through,
my god, that Jin ult
and
was a
Hope
horror.
comes from over the wall to pick up a kill. Gets
You
the
could see what he was
shutdown
aiming
as
for,
well
but yeah,
onto
that was a horror. I
T1 was
still
just
think
split
regardless
on
of...
two
Huh?
sides
TP?
of that large wall.
Regardless of the
Carrier
Jin ult, they
even
just
walking
walked
into
up
the
way too
tower,
far anyway in a
to
choke.
try and get over there to them, but
Still
that
kind of
two
into that Jin
combo,
ult.
quite nice. T1
Is it
still
an
able to
Herald?
get the
Is it an
mid tower,
Atacant
though, in
force?
the
Like,
aftermath. They
look at
still
AL's
have
comp.
their
It's
gold
very
lead,
flash
and
reliant.
Otacon is on the
Rel,
map,
Annie,
so you
Wukong.
have
This
to
is
believe
flash,
they're
flash,
gonna
flash.
rotate over, control the vision, and try and
So
force some
T1 have a
sort of
window
face
here
check.
to force with only Annie
back of
flash.
that
So if
fight,
you
though,
start
AL
this
did
Atacant, the
claim
only
the
person you have to
upgraded
manage
boots.
is Annie.
T1,
So
though,
Carrier is
as
going to
they
mark
often
Annie
do, starting
with
up the
Galio ult,
Otacon
I
here.
think.
Flandre is now in base, has the teleport
They also have
available.
fourth
Will
shot to
AL
finish
get here
it.
in time? Hope open. Shanks are trailing, and T1 is
TP
killing
in
his
from
fast.
Jace.
Teleport now coming in here.
Now
from
they
Franjay.
see Annie,
Will
so
T1
now
look
pings
to
on
turn,
Annie.
or will they try to finish?
We'll see if
Shanks
T1
now
can block the
repositioning on
Annie.
side, will be spotted
Or
by
Shanks can
T1
get space
as
here.
Kyle moves
A bit
forward,
of damage
comes
onto
up
Doran. Doran, no
in some
W is
trouble
big.
from the
Look at
Doran
Kuma.
definitely first is
Oh, he stole it! Big from Tarzan!
And Tarzan has stolen the Otacon. AL trying
Is
to
Tarzan
swim
dead
out,
though?
but now
Oh, there's
Hope's
Shanks,
gonna
big
get
one!
hit by the exhaust.
Big taunt from Faker though. It's a pentakill for Guma, is it? Shanks is frying. Faker can't kill Hope. Hope kills him back. Doran's running to bot wave. Hope's getting a whole flash from Guma is pretty good. He dies. Atakan, what was that? I just saw an Atakan explosion. Hope was absolutely frying there.
And because Tarzan's smite hits true,
I feel like I saw Hope ult into Faker W, didn't he?
T1 came so close to killing Hope, but just barely he was able to navigate his way through the fight and walk away with a triple kill. 8-1 on the Kai'Sa as the TP response from T1.
This is Keria TPing in with the Summoner's Spellbook here. Hope just going to
Doran,
try to turn around on
don't die to
Doran's
minions.
Very low to these minions. Has to be careful. Keria does arrive. Hope going to try to outplay
W.
the passive auto.
Oh, 1K to Doran.
1K in the bank for Doran.
1K.
The sliver of health.
That was such a good TP by Keria. Such a good TP. The Krug Lord doesn't die to the minions.
We look at this fight and it's Caedrel.
Wow, this fight. Keria hooks the Atakan.
Hits onto the Atakan, but he does
oh,
get the
smite from Tarzan was amazing. Doran gets a lot of damage down here. Keria marks Shanks. They go onto Tarzan with the fourth shot. This here, the Galio taunt. That's a four. You saw that Galio taunt? It was a 4-man Galio taunt. But it didn't matter. But that's what saved the fight for T1. The 4-man taunt saved them.
Shanks just
was that an anti-auto attack?
Damage off to secure that kill on the backline as Hope walks away with a triple kill.
Yeah, Hope made sure that Shanks was going to live after that one, chasing off the rest
Jesus.
of T1. Guma had to
Zero English in these fights. It's ridiculous.
Into the action, though, we'll see about the reset. So many flashes blown in that last fight. There will be vulnerabilities here. So it puts so much importance on the vision setup. And right now, you can see Owner is moving in with Doran.
Is going to be spotted, and Tarzan looking here. Will they find the engage? Doran going to have to try to kite back.
Doran has he a flash? I don't know about the HUD. That's a lot of oh, he got the ult on. He got the channel. Dead. Doran's alive. Nice engage by Kel. There goes Hope. Flies in. Double knock up. Guma's hitting. Keria's dead. Doran has a dash. Guma's going to get flipped here. He has no flash. He's dead. There's no objective. Monster fight for AL. That's the Kai'Sa value. Flies in like a demon. Wow, Hope is having a crazy game. There's actually a Drake. What am I saying? They can get a free Drake here. God, the Kai'Sa value in these fights is insane. So many engaged in melee champs.
10 kills on that Kai'Sa. 3 items completed already. He is going to destroy them, and that's Dragon number 3.
Yeah, Faker no
that
TP.
Is Dragon Soul points. Here's another look at the 2v2 that started out. They wanted again to go for Doran here and get him incredibly low. T1 get their kill.
Oh, it's so nice to watch like a good Kai'Sa play.
On the Kai'Sa is able to play
a good Kai'Sa is so fun to watch.
You can see that Shanks was hesitant to drop his combo right from the start because of that Gwen invulnerability that she's provided. And that meant that because he hesitated so long, Doran was almost able to get away to safety. But as you said, Hope comes in just at the right time. And while the kills are very close, the gold is very close. All of the gold is basically sitting on Hope, as the rest of T1 will still find ways to navigate these upcoming fights.
But as we watch these replays, AL is picking up Dragons. They are now on Soul Point here, and it is Cloud Soul, incredibly powerful for a lot of the champions that they are running.
Okay, so when you have an AD carry that's super fed, what do?
Look at Kai'Sa items. Oh my god.
At trying to shut down that
Holy
Kai'Sa.
shit.
So we will be looking at Hope's flash.
Guma gets IE, but he's still actually
to survive.
I guess he's a BF sword behind, right, on the items.
Gonna build towards GA
but that
next.
Kai'Sa is on such a strong core. It's crazy that T1 still have a gold, like they're even in gold, or they had a gold lead a second ago.
Going that route. Does have the BF, and I'm assuming that is going to be the GA.
You can see that Shanks is hesitant to push out that top lane.
Now I guess the game is Operation Kill Kai'Sa. I don't think there's that much damage on AL if Kai'Sa dies.
T1 can be with Ona on
and
this
for
line,
AL,
Faker who can
of course they're doing Baron. It's so nasty.
And this will be
they're such rats, aren't they? Chovy talked about it. The #1 thing
the stakes are high, they go to these
that
objectives.
T1 always do is they just randomly do Baron timers.
On the other side of the map is going to teleport. AL are here.
Well, I think T1's about to lose the game doing this.
Is marking him. Will T1
oh, they flash. Oh, they're on the Hope. It's a perfect engage. Does he die? No, he doesn't. They're all dead. T1 lose. AL absolutely owned them. Wait, they did half of Kai'Sa's health bar on that. They want to start and turn onto Kai'Sa, no flash. Look at Hope's flash timer. They want to send everything onto him.
Still not enough.
That's
to
GG,
take
game one over.
He doesn't pick up
Wow,
a kill,
so
but
back
the
and
rest
forth,
of AL
but
is there to support him, and
the
now
game
they're
just
running through
ends
the
right
base.
there.
AL on the march here, looking to put the finishing touches on this
First game to AL, T1 blue side.
Baron, but AL have eyes on their nexus. Flash forward, there's the flash out and the barrier from Guma, but he's got nothing to do
GG,
about this.
AL game
No
one.
way to stop AL.
That was a really nice game to watch in terms of team fights. Really good team fighting from both sides. I'm surprised T1 just said, fuck it, we ball, and just sent it. And lost the game.
Fight after fight, and they retake control.
I thought for a second they were going to finish, but instead they just full sent it and lost.
You have to say that Hope is the
I'm surprised they threw the game there. Or like, they didn't throw the game. Obviously, AL was in a really good spot as well. I'm saying throw the game as in kind of throw it away.
What can you say? LPL Kai'Sa's, man, they just hit different.
Incredible stuff here in game number 1 to set the tone for our fearless draft. We have a long way to go in this one.
I don't see AL 3-0ing. I don't see it.
Heading into game number 2.
No shot.
We now have Lore standing by with Coach Tabe to get his thoughts on game 1.
Tabe.
Tabe, thank you so much for joining me after this game 1. Any comments on T1 for this one?
They were a really strong team, and I think today our game, anyone would win. So we really had to push all our limits and to strive our best.
Now, any comments on Hope and this amazing performance on Kai'Sa?
Because enemy has Nautilus, Bai, and Galio. They are very serious engaged, but Kai'Sa has really good capability on avoiding all the engagements, so all the engage. So I was very amazed by Hope's performance, and I think today Hope will carry.
Spectacular game 1, Tabe.
W
Thank you
Hope.
so much. I'm going to let you join your team. Shucks, what do you have?
I agree with the man. That's why he's a kingmaker. He knows what positions to put his players in, and he gives them the trust that they will carry. And Hope did. This is a true carry performance that we've not seen many of this MSI, Emily.
Yeah, and it's so amazing for Hope to be the one to really step up here, right? Because looking at this team, we're like, okay, we can see standout performances from a lot of the other players. Hope's been consistently good. This is his first breakout insane performance, and what a way to do it in game 1 against T1.
And it's not as if they didn't try to stop him.
No.
Like Tabe said, there was Vi, Galio, the amount of times they tried to just stick onto him, but he just narrowly escapes. So it's important to actually focus on the first replay, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, every second counts, and he made it count around this team fight right here.
Yeah, and as you see, T1 initially looked like they are going to have the setup here, right? Like, Kyle does go in, but then Keria is able to get on the back line there. Galio comes through from Faker. Kyle has to flash out.
What was the difference maker this game?
This looks like a great setup, right? I want to call out Shanks here because it's kind of weird to say that someone is cracked on Annie, but I think Shanks' Annie is actually amazing. I feel like he's always stunning people in really key target situations in so many of these team fights.
I think the team fights were just on edge.
In a lot of these
I
fights
think
where he ended up getting
T1,
kills.
okay,
Yeah, and it was just that
I'm not going to be,
snap engage that
obviously
they
I'm not
had
trying to be
immediately.
biased
Sure,
here, I'm trying to say
recognizing
how
that
it
T1
is.
was overstepping with 2 members, but it
I
was
think
Kyle's
T1 is
immediate
overplaying
engage
in these
into the
fights.
anti-ulti.
I
Kai'Sa
think
also
they're
just,
not
moves
respecting
over
windows
around
in
like the wall
fights.
just to
Go
be
in,
able to,
fight,
free fire
leave.
onto 2 members.
They're just
And
go in,
by
fight,
the
go
way,
in more,
early
go
game,
in more, double
Kai'Sa
down,
was
double down,
getting
double down.
fed. The early kill that happened
So
bot lane in the 2v2,
I think
and then
T1
the frozen
from this
wave, they
game,
were
I think the only thing they can take is
Doran. All of
stop
the set up
overchasing, take
for
the
his
small wins.
success in this game.
Can I ask you about the 2 compositions and why initially it looked very good for T1 in terms of how they're willing to play these, use the Galio also
For
as more of an
AL, I think
offensive tool, right, to get the taunt
they need a
in.
little bit more
Where
cohesion,
did
even though they won.
composition break apart? Was it just that Kai'Sa was so fat? Because it seemed like even in the intricacies of the
Just fine.
engages, they just couldn't get them off.
A little bit of that, and I think the goal lead was
Even
starting
though
to
AL
expand
won,
for T1 because not only did they get the full tower topside, and
I
they
think
weren't able to
AL
go
needs
down
more
bot side,
cohesion.
and then they were
There was
basically
fights
punishing
where
the
they went in
invade
and out
that,
at the same time.
They were starting to see from AL.
I feel like they need to
But
just
that
play on
icon
one
fight
call.
That they were fighting into the corridor and really couldn't access the back
I
line,
think Tarzan had a
that was
decent game,
allowing Kai'Sa to
got
just
caught a little bit.
refire.
Shanks had a
And
decent
that, to
game. I
me,
think
was
Hope
the
had an
reason
amazing
that
game.
kind of broke
Kyle
the
got
game
caught a
open.
little
They were
bit,
fighting into
and
a
Flandre was
tri
very
push that they
quiet.
couldn't really enter.
But I think
Yeah,
Flan
so
did his
many
job.
things go wrong
I
here
think
for
T1, Doran had
despite the
a
fact
few
that,
good
again,
moments, a few
like
very
Brad
silly
said, they
moments.
are in a good
Owner
position.
had a
They've
few
set
good
the
moments and
map
very
up
silly moments.
pretty
Faker
well.
was pretty
They're
solid
going to
this
take
game.
this Otacon,
Guma
and
was hit and miss.
a few things go wrong
And Keria was
actually
hit
is
and
able
miss.
to
I
get
feel like
in,
the
right, with the
strongest
smite.
players from
So
game
he's
1,
able to get the
I would
smite.
say, are
The
Faker,
fight
Tarzan,
still
Hope.
looks kind of good. Maybe they can play with range, and then just watch Hope in this fight. Again, it ends up being
I would say they're like the
so
3 strongest
close,
players
and
from
the
game 1.
key here is Shanks. Like, he is constantly stunning up these targets for Hope to be able to
Damn,
go
and
in
I will
and
dominate
clean
Hoodie?
them up.
Damn.
And this is really how this composition wants to work. We take a look at our 2 bot laners here. Hope with the 10-2-4 score line coming out of that one.
Absolutely insane, and we set up in the pre-show how
I hope-
important this was for Hope. The fact that he does want to get revenge specifically versus T1, but he also
If I
just
can
wants
mod,
to get this big win
signed by my
for
government
himself.
name.
And Guma with his own
Yeah.
issues this year, and the fact that he wasn't even considered a starter at some points.
Yeah, I want to reiterate for Hope. Again, this is someone who has been good.
Yeah, it's kinda
but
there.
his
It
teams
says
are always
Mark.
like, oh, but we found someone
Yeah.
better, right? And we talked about T1 kind of taking JDG out in 2022. Hope was on that roster, ends up getting replaced. He has so much to prove. So for him to be the one who is the carry in this game is just such a great story.
It is, and if you just look at this game, like, I think T1's going to be kicking themselves with the lead that they were able to get, especially being able to play the sides, I think, a little better than AL. It was just about team fights, and I feel like that has been the word of the tournament. Like, team fighting is everything, and you need to be able to execute. The lead that he got in the early game really started to snowball.
Yeah, it's been amazing to see from any of our teams, really, but specifically in this matchup. We've been spoiled already in game 1 with how incredibly back and forth it was, but T1 don't come up with the W in this first one. It is AL that goes into game 2 with that lead, and we'll be right back with that game.
Okay, small break, and then we're back in. Small break, and we're back in. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good champions still in. I don't think there was too much. I think the draft will be quite similar. I think T1 will probably ban Talia Nico on blue. I think red side will ban Azir Pantheon, and then I think Rumble's quite OP. Xin Zhao OP. Ryze is very OP. I think maybe they'll have to ban Rumble on red because Galio's out. So I'm guessing the bans will be... Oh, they have to ban. Okay, so I can see exactly what's going to happen next game. Next game will be Varus Rumble trade. There will be like Ryze and Varus Rumble, Ryze, Xin Zhao will be like the prios. I wonder, I actually wonder, okay, hear me out. What if AL on red, they ban Pantheon? What if they ban like, okay, random example, right? They ban Pantheon, Skarner, and something else. They give Azir and they get Varus Rumble.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Like Varus Rumble sounds like it goes kind of hard. Is Varus Rumble for Azir worth it? I think so, right? You get Varus Rumble, they get Azir, Xin, Ornn. Actually, it's not worth it. Actually, it's not worth it. Playing Varus Rumble into Azir, Xin Zhao, Ornn sounds horrible.
There's a lot of people here. A lot of people. A lot of people in the stands. Crazy amount of people. Crazy amount of people. Bum 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 bum.
Nothing can hold me back. Hold me back. You can try, but you can't. Hold me back.
The score is 1-0 to AL. Was quite a fun game to watch, I think. On the top. Thank you.
Oh my god, is he still being held back? Is he still being held back? Is he still being held back, really? That's crazy. There's this whole tournament, there's literally one guy who's being held back and one guy who fucking needs you to move out the way. I swear this hurts one. Some dude's got his fucking feet out. Is T1 undefeated versus LPL in international matches? No, they are not. They are not undefeated. But I guess they tend to win at Worlds, but they tend to lose at MSI. This is a gift? Really? For me? Really? Tommy? What the fuck? Are you sure? Can you triple check?
As Kyle moves forward, stuns up Doran. Doran in some trouble.
Sign this one?
Storm. Deadly Flourish is going to connect.
What the fuck?
Opens up,
Chat, someone has gifted me this. This Eevee PSA 10.
But
what?
Now Hope is there. Hope's going to be hit by the exhaust. Goes in aggressively.
Wait, and there's a pack on the back.
It's Guma firing. It's Hope in some trouble. He's getting locked down by Baker.
What the fuck?
Hope is just taking over. Hope will not be
2025 Pokemon SVP EN Prismatic Evolutions ETB.
Welcome back for game number 2, AL versus T1. That first game, nothing
Is he sure?
else can be said, but it was explosive. That game was amazing.
And I think we're going to get more of that. Lots of team fighting, lots
Yo,
of skirmishes
W Tommy in the
between
chat,
these two
what the
teams.
fuck?
So it should be action-packed for the duration here.
I'm excited. When these junglers get their hands on some playmakers, you know the magic is going to happen with both Vi
Chat, we're going to open the pack after the game.
Taken out of the pool. Xin Zhao naturally rises in priority. The Pantheon was an early ban coming through from AL. And also that Poppy, that Trundle.
It's a $90 card, bro. I don't care how much it costs. That's such a nice gesture.
Picks. We're very excited to see where they fall in the draft priority. And let's not forget, Azir
that
and
goes to the
Talia,
LEC spot fund.
Mid laners that we've seen banned in game 1, will they fall to the wayside as we jump into our draft, presented by Omen and HyperX.
All right, let's see what we got.
Exactly. Let's see.
So there's Talia Nico, here's Pantheon Azir. This is where the draft gets interesting because Rumble's very powerful because Galio's out, but Varus ban is also necessary. So they could leave the Azir open and ban Skarner or Poppy instead to give Azir and get Rumble Varus. I don't think the draft ends well though, because you lose Xin Zhao Ornn, and I think Azir, they ban Varus. So they're leaving the Azir open, they're leaving the Rumble open, Xin Zhao's open, Poppy's open.
Varus ban.
So Varus ban makes sense because Jhin is the answer to Varus, right?
Bans are very similar to what we saw. We are just missing that Azir that you were talking about, Kobe.
Are they going to ban Azir?
T1 taking their time, thinking about how they want to close this one out. What will their priority be? here in the draft.
Sinzao, Azir, Rumble. They ban Jarvan.
Jarvan taken out of the pool, something we've seen Tarzan work with.
Why are they banning Jarvan? Because they're guessing AL's gonna ban Azir, so they get Rumble, and then they play what, like Rumble Rise?
This will be the Rumble priority here for
Or
T1.
you could drop the Rumble and take the Rise. Or the Sinzao if you want. Because you have Ornn into Rumble. And then you get Rumble 2-3 if they don't pick it.
Quite a few options.
Wow, they took the Lucian.
As far as the bottom lane, and they do slam down the early
Lucian, I guess, gets matched by MF Ezreal.
Braum has been super duper popular as the pairing, even.
Yeah, but Lucian Braum's not gonna work because Rakan's open.
Of old, which definitely does kind of put you into a more counter-engage.
So Rumble open, Sinzao open.
It has a very flexible outlook, so let's see what the exchange is going to be.
Trundle I don't like, especially if they're going Rumble, but what Trundle does do is if you play Ornn into Rumble, then Trundle owns the Ornn, right? So they might go Trundle Rumble.
My instincts are that AL might just
because it stops Ornn.
Okay.
They're gonna go Yorick. I'm really confused by this draft. Because T1 can just go Renekton. They could just go like Renekton Rise here.
And I mean, it's a big comfort pick for Flandre in the matchup.
Or Jax Rise. I don't think they're under that much threat.
Behind a little bit, but then he came back and had a huge impact.
Because you can drop jungle here because you have Nocturne, Lee Sin. Is there another one you can play actually?
Into that one here.
I feel like Rise Jax goes kind of hard.
One of the nerfs to
Renekton Rise.
for MSI was the armor.
I hate Lucian Braum, but it is strong early.
One of the things I like about the Trundle pairing with
it might walk into Rakan on 3, or like Karma on 3 or some shit.
Strong answers to the Auric.
Braum what? Renekton now? Drop the Rise. Rise now, drop the Renekton.
Something like a Rakan here
wow,
as well.
this is a weird draft.
Go for the blind Braum. Obviously, it's a fantastic pairing.
They take the Rise. Okay, so they drop top lane for the Braum. I think they should have gone Renekton Rise. Oh, Shanks took his Orianna. So now I guess AL can ban Renekton Jax if they want, or they can ban like Nocturne or whatever. And T1 can ban Rakan Karma if they want. This is a very strange draft. So there's the Nocturne ban I talked about.
What is going to be the answer
Wait,
into
there's the Rakan ban.
At the top side.
Here's probably a Renekton ban or a Jax ban, and then I think a Karma ban. And they prioritize other roles instead of the big ones.
They're not worried about the tank responses just because the Trundle already locked in, and instead they're worried about the potential dive against an Orianna. Like front to back is probably the style of play that they want to be playing. They can also like round things out with an Ezreal. You'll notice that T1 also recognizes
so
that
Doran gets
Renekton
Renekton.
to remove the Rakan as a possibility. I wonder if something like the Leona may also be taken away, or if instead
I'm guessing it's a Karma ban.
Carry option to limit some of Hope's
or like a
options.
Bard ban maybe. I feel like Bard could be pretty good for AL if they're gonna play like.
And the matchup can be quite difficult, especially if that Jax.
Fuck, what is Owner playing this game?
Okay, any more support options they're truly worried about playing into?
Alistar ban.
Alistar here instead.
So they could play a Karma lane. They could play a Ezreal Leona. I think Ezreal Leona for AL, not the best, but kind of works. MF Leona, they could play the Karma lane. Yeah, I think they should have banned the Karma lane, man. The Karma lane is fucking hard, isn't it?
Really good matchup into the Braum.
So now T1 get Renekton and what? Is it Renekton Sedge, Renekton Ivern? Is that the play? Oh, the comp is so short range from T1. That artwork is amazing, by the way.
On some pretty good shockwaves and gonna rely on really playing the map. They're so good since they've used Flandre's Yorick.
Sinzao is rough into Trundle. I know chat is saying Sinzao.
Heavy pressure, double poke there with the Karma instead of getting in there engaged.
We've seen the lead do well into the Trundle just because of the mobility that the champion
I
has.
don't like it too much. Lee Sin Renekton, is that it? Are you going to go Rumble now? No. Oh. T1's comp is very early game skirmishy, early game fighting, snowballing. AL's comp is very scaling, win, like... Yeah, Ezreal Karma. Chat, I'm going to run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 or Twitch Prime to subscribe to the channel. If you do that, I really appreciate it, and it also means you won't get ads today or tomorrow. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. Back to the game starts, Big Kiss. There it is. I'll just be talking about the draft while you're in ads.
You know, between the Rise, the Braum
So the draft went as expected in the 4-5s.
It really can be powerful, as you say. Definitely some potential concerns as you get
the
towards
Renekton beats Yorick. So
top
top is okay for T1. Jungle, Lee Sin into Trundle in isolation is fine. It's only the mid-bot where it's hard. Like Orianna, with levels, outranges Rise, and Ezreal Karma pushes in the Lucian Braum. So T1's comp is short range, fight, find one target, kick them, Rise W them, Braum Q them, Renekton W them, kill them. Whereas AL's comp is keep them at range, pillar them, poke them with Bull, poke them with Ezreal, and chip them down, and they have a lot of range. Now it tends to be that the long range comps are very good against the short range comps, right? If you're playing like Serath Ezreal against fucking Rise, it's really annoying. Like, you just outrange. If you're playing like Braum into Poke, it's really annoying. And that's kind of what's happened here. I feel like AL has Poke and range, and T1 has short range and one target engage. If T1 can get ahead early, they can start to snowball very heavily through side lane. But if T1 fall behind this game, it's going to be a slow, controlled bleed. And they're going to get bled out.
Jumping into game 2. Keeping an eye on early vision. Always super important. You'll notice Flandre making his way towards the bot lane. Will drop the ward.
If T1 win this game, it will be very impressive.
AL, no, they have
the way this game will need to work, if like your owner,
in the early skirmishes, you have to be extremely
you have 3
careful.
lanes where top snowballing is very good. Mid needs attention because you need to blow. Wait, did Renekton E over the wall?
It really does fit his style.
Like blowing mid flash early is crucial.
And Doran here sneaking in behind Tarzan.
Rat in the bush.
Has not been spotted.
Sorry,
yet.
so
I don't even think they actually have
Lee Sin's job this game, in my opinion.
Doran being very sneaky here.
Blowing Orianna flash early is very good.
Ale is not
Maybe owner can do 3 camps into mid.
Sneaky Doran.
Oh my god, the whole crowd is chanting TSM.
And they still alive after all.
Bot in isolation is a fucking horror for T1, so owner has to help that as well.
Today that have no idea who TSM are.
You see that ward in mid?
Congratulations,
I don't know who placed that ward, but that could stop 3 camps topside into mid gank. But I think this game will be very mid-bot heavy with AL having winning lanes and T1 trying to maybe make action on it.
That these T1 players are now such veterans of international play because every time they show up, they have such deep runs.
Exactly, and they've created such a large fandom with everyone really following the long journey that they have had.
So Orianna with levels, it becomes a bit annoying for Rise.
In this game are both going to be top towards that bottom. Of course, the deep ward that we saw placed up by the Raptor pit will alert T1 to Tarzan's pathing.
Exactly.
Is Shanks a good Orianna player?
As to how Ona will respond as the poke continues to come through.
Bot is already a nightmare.
Used by Carrier to sidestep some of the poke coming out from Ho.
Just survive bot, I guess.
As Faker also just getting some nice trades.
Obviously, the way these range support matchups work is you poke, and you get a CS lead. You need to not die to ganks though, because if the range support dies to ganks, then obviously the range support falls behind, and if a range support falls behind, she's fucking useless.
The players on these teams, but also the coaches. Tabe has been around for a long time and has faced down T1 internationally a number of times.
Wait, as a player? Yeah. I'm also 0% rate on against some teams as a player.
That was back when he was on Royal Club as a player, playing with Uzi. And as a coach, has had more success, much more success.
I mean, 7-9 versus
Faker
T1
is just trying to push
than
waves.
Almost anyone does. This is a team that just wins time and time and time again.
I will say I like what Tabe has cooked up for AL. Doran looking for a trade once more against Flandre. The back and forth between the two top laners is they're left isolated. Keeping my eyes on the junglers. The full clears are about to complete, and here we go.
So Trundle's pathing bot to cover, Owner's pathing bot to cover.
In the area as well.
Owner
Both
loses this.
Will spot each other. Guma, nice little trade here onto Hope. Owner scrapping with Tarzan on the other side as Carrier goes forward. Can't connect on the winner's bite. Kael gets the root here. It does connect onto Guma. Owner heavily losing out in
they have a winning jungler and a winning bot in 2v2 and 1v1 isolation, right?
So scuttle control on the bot side for AL.
Yeah, really have to
bot crab is gone.
Trundle, so he's going to be able
a
to
mid gank here from Owner would be great, but I think he's on vision.
Make a pass through mid lane while Tarzan actually finishes the scuttle crab.
He's going to try and rush top crab. He should
so
get it. Now I think Tarzan should click bot probably.
Then the option usually for the Trundle is
And maybe put a ward on Raptors and press B, I think. Okay, good. So very quiet early game. Owner will press B right now.
Because Trundle is so good.
Oh, he's going to dive top. That's a Yorick with 2 biscuits and a potion ticking. This could be a horror dive.
Flandre low under tower.
Does Renekton get the energy?
Low. We'll see if they can set up the dive here, pushing in.
Maybe it's a
Flandre,
one-shot? It should be a one-shot, right?
Doran can set it up. Can Flandre look for the outplay here? There's the stun. There's the Sonic Wave. And
okay, big one-shot.
It's first blood for Owner.
Great stun setup there.
Base is coming out. Nice. They need these early kills here, T1.
Under the tower. An efficient route here, too, for Owner. Now he can just go for his reset as his camps are respawning.
Tarzan was able to get an earlier base off, but
it doesn't matter the damage here, unless he kills. Oh my god, if the Q hit, I think he gets the flash or he kills.
Gets away to safety. The phase rush helping him out with that one. But yeah, I mean, not more else to say really.
So
on that
T1
top side
swap.
Doran now going to be sent towards the bot side.
It's interesting, isn't it? Doran and Owner
wave,
kill top while they're basing. Flandre TP's top. So then Doran says, what if I just TP bot? And what happens then is, if you'll see in a second, Lucian and Braum will freeze top to make it so Flandre loses minions. But Kyle knows that the second he saw the TP bot. So he based. So now Kyle can cover Flandre to break the freeze. And the game's even again.
We'll see if they can actually hold this wave off the tower.
Guma's going to hold here a bit to freeze the wave, but Kyle's here. He's going to get a bit of a shocker in a sec. When Kyle rocks up and breaks it.
Rotation over for the bottom side. Ezreal laning
and the freeze
into
will break.
Renekton now, keeping it safe.
So the game's even. The swap does nothing.
For a little scouting mission down there first.
The swap could mean that Trundle can solo Drake, but Owner's already bot side. And Doran's around bots, and they saw Karma top and Karia's hovering, so they'll do Drake. Easy. Karia's in mid right, and they saw Karma top. So they know no matter what happens here, it's a 4v3 because Braum is in mid. Easy Dragon. The only counter play is like maybe they could dive Lucian, but Lucian's fine. Full HP.
They know they've got it locked down.
And now I think they'll start moving their way back top. Owner will either do Krugs and base, or Keria will cover this mid wave and go top. I'm pretty sure they'll start playing top for grubs, right?
So small advantages.
Owner goes to Krugs and bases.
T1 here in the early game.
I think Doran can base if he wants as well. All the bot side is kind of done. Doran's job now is just to survive.
Starting off strong, and I would
Don't
say
be an inter, because Owner's probably going to press B right now. See the ping on the minimap. Wukong can read.
Oh! The ulti comes through from Faker.
Faker with the Realm War. Flandre in trouble, has the flash. Will he be able to kite out? Doesn't look like it. He's going to get stunned up, and I don't even think it's worth using that flash. Guma
very good rise ult. Faker dropped to full mid-wave for that. Keria lost flash. Faker lost it. Oh, Owner's bot. They're ganking 2 lanes at the same time. One shot. No heal. Could maybe get the flash. Hard though. They got to play in top and see what I mean? The T1's comp is very early game. Snowball, fight, rise ult, gank.
Across the map. We talked about how you have to be very careful of this Rise ultimate, and Faker doesn't waste any time. They've been utilizing their pressure so well. They collapse on the flank.
So the Lucian runs back out top.
Lane, and they punish Kyle.
And yeah, you can see on the experience bar, Faker's a little behind because of the roam top, but yeah, works really well.
Talk about Faker and his laning phase not being as strong as it has been in the past, but this guy knows how to win games. He is
did Owner base after Krugs and run back bot, or did he just not base?
Whatever it takes to enable his
so here comes the grub fight. Keria needs to get experience. Kyle's level 4 on Karma at 8 minutes. Horror. Top wave slow pushing into T1, but I think they're just going to fast push this and go to grubs.
On the reset timer, Owner going towards the bottom side, getting
no kick on Owner yet.
T1 building another
they're stacking the wave actually.
AL's team fighting has been so good though. So
Tarzan's going to try and stop them from crashing. Keria no flash. They can W Keria and like flash after with Karma if they need.
Here, though.
Taking wards. Owner's going to get 7 on Wolves. So Owner level 7. Lee Sin level 7 is really nice. An extra point in Q. Now the retake is a bit tricky from T1 here. They have no way to retake really. Keria has no flash. Owner goes in without kick. The reset is good for T1. Guma's dropping the wave. Karia's queuing them. Owner gets 1 with the smite. Culling is good. Owner has no kick. He's completely baiting them. He got Ezreal flash without kick. He just completely faked. Oh my god, that was crazy by Owner. Keria has jumped maybe. Kyle has flashes. A bit of a combo. And T1 get 2 grubs.
You have to realize Owner queued into 4 people like he had kick up. He didn't have kick up, but Hope didn't know that, so Hope flashed away, and then Owner just ward jumped out. My job here is done. Oh, Doran could ult here now, and then EQ. Watch, here it comes. Flash E. Oh, flash Q. Boom. EW. No flash Ezreal. Oh, Doran! Doran! What a monster of play! Where did Doran come from? I thought Doran was in bot. Where's he come from? And now he can rise ult bot. Watch this.
Behind the secondary tower, they do sacrifice something on the bottom side.
They're dropping waves everywhere, T1, and just fist fighting. AL can't keep up.
T1
AL can't keep up.
kills to 0. We're not even at the 10-minute mark, but they are looking to skirmish. They are looking to fight where they can.
AL wants to keep stable lanes, keep pushing lanes, get plates, keep range, poke them. T1's just fucking throwing themselves at AL. T1 needs to keep snowballing though. The scaling side of AL is disgusting. But the good news is they have the first Drake. The problem with T1's comp is you can't stop. You gotta keep going. So now Drake's in a minute. TP back bot, push bot, get bot control, fight Drake, push them out, flash on them.
He gave up some plates and CS on the bot side to make that move. He's been put in a position to succeed here, and the pressure will be on him to do so.
Yeah, meanwhile, into the side lanes here for Faker, for Rise.
Base from Flandre. He went Bramble Vest, so no Triforce for a while.
Vision for Shanks, so it shouldn't fall.
Here we go. Carrier, Owner, take bot side, ward bot side.
Difficult for AL.
Now the good question is, what's AL's response? What do you do? Ezreal has a Sheen and 2 long swords. You have 2 tiers on your carries. You have Lucidity boots. You're fucking useless on 3 rolls. Missed the cannon. I think AL should give this Drake.
A little bit more aggressive.
I think it's just a give angle.
But for now, both teams, I think, content to just
the
continue
problem is,
farming
if you
here.
give something,
T1
what
does
can you
feel
take?
like they're in much better position
Top
around
crab,
this
top
dragon.
camps,
They
I
have
guess,
the vision
is maybe
control
what
in the river,
Tarzan
but AL
can do.
does have a couple of deep wards, so we'll at least be able to spot a potential approach from T1 if they go for it.
So now Doran's going to look for information. He's going to look at Crab. Is Trundle on Crab? Yes, Trundle's on Crab. Okay, Drake's probably free. He's probably going to do our top camps. Doran will E away here and try and not take as much damage as possible.
There should be an
Tarzan needs to, Doran needs to make himself not diveable, but he's made himself diveable because Karma's coming.
He doesn't need to be around the dragon.
Carrier knows Drake is free, so he's going to try and cover this. Doran has ult. I think he's not diveable actually. Is he? Carrier's here. Q flash from Carrier's big, but Tarzan's not tanking. I see what Carrier's trying to do there. He tries to jump in and Q flash Tarzan. No flash, no flash. But Tarzan doesn't have tower aggro. Now, does Orianna get dove? That's the counterplay here.
They call for the rotation from Carrier. He gets there initially.
Because Carrier's covering top dive, but then who's covering bot for AL? Because Karma's top. One shot, easy dive. Oh, I love this game. The way both teams are playing with where they're putting their numbers. T1's finding holes in every single one of them.
To 6 kills and AL is getting nothing on the
It's so hard for AL to keep up. They're playing the game correctly, AL. You know, like Karma goes top, let's cross map. Wait, we can't cross map because Carrier's covering top and now our Orianna's vulnerable.
T1 in a fantastic spot, reading the movement.
What is Tarzan doing? He has no flash. He was looking for Grump or what? He's just dead. He has no ult either. Doran's dead.
Doran gets knocked down by Kael, and
Flandre's really far up here.
Potentially has overextended here.
Does he have culling?
Gonna look for the chase. He's sped up by Kael.
Show me Q.
Oh,
he predicted backstab, but he has no ult.
Down. Guma trying to get in range. The dash not there just yet. Looks like they will be able to walk it out.
Yeah, no mana.
A little bit of an overextension there.
Wow.
Tarzan
you know, the
really
kills are
deep into
7-1.
But because Guma had not
but the way
fully
both
recalled,
these teams are playing is so good. Like, it's so fun to see. You might think, how is AL playing good if they're down 7 kills? But the way they're putting their numbers makes sense. But Shanks needs to back up from that dive.
He doesn't even have Carrier near him.
Got it.
But with how strong he is on the Lucian, he is now level 9. Hope just ticking over as well.
So again, T1 need to keep going. Everyone base, and now they're going to do the same thing. This is why the meta right now is very heavy fighting, right? There's always something to do. It's Grub's fight, it's Drake fight, it's platings, it's formatting someone. And now what? Think the game slows down? No. Herald's up in 130. What does Herald do against mid-tier 1? What does mid-tier 1 do? It helps the next Drake. Next Drake's in 3 minutes. By the time they get Herald and Herald mid, Drake's up. So that's why the meta is so skirmish heavy.
T1 can just force these fights that AL is.
So now Rise will push bot. Maybe he'll base or he'll run towards
They
mid.
absolutely will, and they already have the feats of strength, have those upgraded
And
boots for
yeah,
T1.
he'll be ready to ult on Herald.
A lot of magical footwear.
Maybe he
though,
tries
so
to
not
hit
a
the
lot of
tower.
value
Actually,
grabbed
that's
from
a
it just yet,
that's a
but will
Yorick
be
into
coming
Rise
through
with
soon, you have to think, as Tarzan in the area.
0 MR
trying to
basically,
see if
just a
Doran
null
would
magic.
go too aggressive. But
try and poke him a
Owner
bit.
and Keria are here as well. Tarzan will spot them. Kael there
No
trying
flash.
to keep him safe.
Oh, he has
Tarzan
flash,
now
actually.
is the target. Will be able to back up. Nice pillar.
A little
Buying
deep
some
by
time
T1.
as Keria will pop
That
his
Q
barrier
from
there
Owner
with
would
the
be
spellbook
psychotic.
and stay safe.
I feel like with these compositions,
Actually,
and with
they're
the
just going to
early
play
lead that
4v4. I
T1
guess Faker
have,
doesn't need to
they're
move.
gonna
Look at
be
Faker.
in the
He's just
driver's
staying
seat. They
bot,
get to
hitting bot
choose
tower in Yorick's
basically
face.
whatever fight is going to take
And poking
place,
Yorick
because
endlessly.
AL have so few ways
Faker
of
will
actually
move
forcing
if
the
his team
issue
needs him,
in
but I
their
think his team
favor,
wins without him.
or actually choosing the moment.
Does Faker win? He can
Faker
Rise
looks like
ult out,
he wants
worst
position
case.
for an all-in. He's trying to chase after Faker
Rise ult.
here, who is in some trouble. He's going to go for the realm
He's
warp.
fine.
Can he actually interrupt it? He cannot. Doesn't have his cage
Yeah.
available.
That Yorick
You can
kind of
bump him with the
owns
edge of it,
actually.
but
What the
didn't
fuck?
have it up. Faker gets out
How
to
is
safety,
Keria
but nice
bot?
job
What the
by
fuck?
Flandre, getting some pressure down. The True Shot Barrage will not interrupt him, but you can see Tarzan here to back him up.
He's gonna make
Keria,
Faker
though,
bait it.
again, always covering the side lanes.
Yeah, Keria,
Oh, the rats.
another shadow here, but
Oh,
the
the rats.
ghouls are doing some work.
Tarzan's here. Faker's dead.
Oh, Tarzan's behind him, and now
I think
they
T1
are
have
gonna go for
misplayed
the
this
TPs
sequence.
are
Oh, the
coming in.
Locket
Tarzan
covers the
has
Trundle
his
ult a
eyes
bit. I
on
think he
Faker.
lives
Kael
now.
there as well, but Owner is coming in. Teleport response
TP from
from
Doran.
Doran.
Shanks
He
is here.
on
Everyone's trying to
Shanks.
cover the bot
Tarzan's
dive. It's a 4v4. Doran kills the Orianna. The Q is going to be big here for Doran. He has Bramble Vest proc, so it's a healing reduction. Owner. There's a TP from Faker. He's coming back. Where's the kick from Owner? Kicks the Trundle, kills him. Ward hops. Q's the wife. Brown passive proc. Keria's trying to live. Oh my god. Does he die to the wife? No, he doesn't. It's 4 for 1. So T1 play for Herald, but the way the game works is a hole opened in bots for AL. Wait, Faker's diveable? Let's all go bot. T1 see it, and they say, don't do Herald. Everyone run bot. Let's run bot, everyone. Everyone run bot. And they matched AL instead of cross and taking the Herald. A lot of teams here will take Herald and take top tier 1, and Faker would die. But T1 just sent 5 people bot to stop it. And it worked.
Deleting him, did go for the flash, and in the end he does go down. But as you say,
and now T1 will get bot tier 1, they'll get Herald, they'll get top tier 1, they'll get everything.
Hope the Ezreal cannot join, so he
Damn,
just goes back
Faker
to
survived.
push the
Faker
big
surviving
wave.
was massive.
I mean, Owner,
I think Keria Locket, did he have like a font of life or something?
While Flandre still does a lot of damage thanks to
like
the
AL's
lead,
playing the game correctly, you know, but
quite
T1's just
enough.
matching
The
everything.
T1 was swift.
Thinking that T1 is
Now
top,
they
you know.
find themselves
It's the
with
same as the
11
earlier play. They think
kills,
T1's bot.
16.5 minutes in.
But
Just one
Keria's
thing,
top.
but a critical one.
Guma's
Flandre
top.
didn't focus down the tower when Shanks arrived. So when Doran stunned him, the
So I think
tower was
AL
on
this
him.
game,
The
if they
tower
lose,
bot
they'll
lane
look at this
with
game and be like,
10
fuck,
HP
if we're
down
behind
there.
and we
So
cross
that
map,
knocked
what
so
happens
much
if they
extra
don't
damage
cross
to
map
help
when they just
Doran
match
knock
us and
Shanks
kill
down
us?
immediately.
Yeah, this one's snowballing so heavily in favor of T1.
Third Drake to
Should be
T1,
effortless
Herald
pick
to
up
T1.
dragon number 3 for themselves with a large gold lead. With
Whew,
so much
I don't know what
CC
AL does
to
here.
their advantage. Should be able to push
Just
in
slow the
on
game down, I guess,
AL.
but how?
I guess the
They're on
silver
soul
lining
point.
to that tower not going down earlier, they've got objective bounties on it, so they can hope to try and get an objective
How much
bounty
HP?
on that
25
tower,
health tower.
standing there.
You look at that thing and it's going to die.
25 HP on the tower. Oh, Kael, he's in danger.
He is, but
Oh,
Hope
Q
is
missed.
here, as is Tarzan.
Oh, Faker's
Owner
sending it.
should be
Hola.
fine here. Realmore coming through. Faker posturing aggressively, but Tarzan trying
Oh,
to
the
turn
kick
this
is
down.
crazy, but I don't think they have the
Nice
damage.
kick back, looking for Kael. Is
Oh,
gonna
the
turn out
shockwave
safety,
gets
but there's
flashed.
the shockwave over the wall from Shanks.
Sketchy
AL
fight
low
for
on
T1.
health. Can't
T1
extend
really
the
want
play
to get
here.
on one
Hope shifts
target, lock
forward
them down and kill them.
aggressively.
Why
Does
aren't
get
these
some good
fuckers
poke
doing
down.
Herald?
That is kind of the gold difference in action. AL just don't have enough in the tank to punch through these health bars.
And I just love that T1 is recognizing the strength of their composition. It's good at skirmishing. That was a 2 versus 3, and they just went in. They know that in these smaller fights is where they can really outplay their opponents and get the
Orianna
better when
should
it
get
comes to
bot
the
tier 1 now.
damage.
But
And
look at this
AL,
again,
when
they're
it does
getting
extend
Herald.
into these
But look
bigger
at
fights,
Keria.
it's not like
He's
it's a
saying
straight up 5v5.
they're
It's
probably
like
going to
a
get this
2
bot
versus
tower. Can we
3
do
that then
something
turns
about
into
it?
Another 3v3 because someone ends up falling. The tower will
Like,
finally go down.
what a rat.
Fails first of the game. They get a bit of gold back, but it's still a 3.5K gold advantage for T1.
Yeah, it's going to be a drop in the bucket, honestly, with the way that this game has been going. Owner with 1,000 individual gold lead. Rise here going to be so problematic in
Barrier.
the side lanes. That
What's
now it's
Carrier
gonna be,
doing?
wait a second,
How is he
Carrier.
there?
Area
What?
very far out, but does flash back.
What a little rat.
And jumps over to Faker. Keeps himself safe. I mean, this is a ridiculously fast dragon stacking game as well. You're
I
looking
mean,
at
now T1 can put the brakes on a little bit if they want.
Around 22 minutes. If
You can
T1 are
A,
able to do
Herald
it right
mid
on
from
spawn.
base and take mid tier 1 for free. Or you can just B, wait for Drake and Herald mid on
I don't
Drake
see
spawn.
any reason for them not to do it right on spawn with how they can set it up.
Like,
too.
they will just do
Outer
Drake,
towers
or
down,
oh,
they
it's
can move
Atakan's in 1 minute. They could
place
just
the
Herald mid now,
prerequisite
actually.
vision here through the
TP
blue
mid, Herald, yeah, it's
quadrant
good.
of
Herald
AL.
mid.
And again, since AL,
Get mid tier 1.
really the only kind of plan is to split push with Flandre or try and walk right
They need
into
to
them,
defend top tier 1
and
from
hope for
the
a good shockwave placement.
objective
T1,
bounty.
yeah, they do just that. They fully
It's
take
crazy,
over
isn't it?
jungle
You look at this
vision,
game,
take
there's
out that
always
outer
something to
tower,
play
and
for.
will set themselves up nicely.
Mid tier 2 dies,
Doran
lovely.
gonna drive it in for a second charge here. And this tier 2 tower not long
Great
for the
snowball
world.
so far from
Flandre's in
T1.
the side lane.
Now they
Gonna
might
be
have to
hunting
rise
for
up
that
top, TP
bounty.
top, cover top,
We can
whatever it
already
is.
see pings from T1. They are going to be heading up there.
And then I
sending
think they will
Doran
click
to his
Atakan on
Flandre
spawn,
knows he
probably.
cannot stay
Faker can
around
push
to
out
try to
bot.
knock that tower down,
Faker needs
so
to
T1
not get caught
again,
here. I think on this
unanswered play
ward,
here.
AL is going to
2
send it on
towers
Faker.
in the mid lane.
Faker is vulnerable here.
Extending
This
that
is the
gold
play
lead
that
to
AL
nearly
need right now. They need this
5,000.
play.
Faker, though, could be in trouble. Can they actually knock him down? Do they have the interrupt? The shockwave does stop it.
That's
Faker does
stopping
get
the
shut
play.
down.
Now,
The gold goes to
AL,
Tarzan.
So the mid laner
hard
finally
call. Do you
falls.
just send it on Atakan? Looks like the
AL
answer is
claw back
no.
a bit of
Shanks
gold,
was basing there. You saw that? They were
T1
thinking
have
of
already
basing and
extended
TPing
that
top,
lead
but
after
no
taking so
Atakan.
much in the middle lane.
So AL get
Top
nothing
tower
from the
still
kill,
relatively
so it doesn't
healthy.
actually matter
Kuma
that much.
pushing in another wave in mid. Atakan about to spawn on the top side of the rift.
You see what happens when you spread your numbers thin? Renekton's top, Carrier's warding top side, Lucian's basing, right?
Critically, Faker didn't
If you go
waste the
solo on the
flash
map,
here. He knows he's going to have that available for
well,
the
T1's
next
just
dragon
forcing.
fight, for these big objective fights, and
Faker
T1
can TP in
are
here.
not even going to wait for the dragon. They're starting the Otacon now.
Yep, they have such a good advantage. They can just force on these objectives.
There's
AL
no
are coming
Orianna
though.
ult,
They are
no
going to
Trundle
fight.
ult for this fight.
We'll see if they can find their way in.
Where does Faker
Keria
TP? On the
not
ward on
allowing
Atakan? Why
them
isn't
to
he
get
TPing?
past here. Guma in a good position. Tarzan trying to force
He's
his way
TPing
in,
on
but they're
red.
immediately turning
No
around.
shockwave
He's
means they
getting
can
so
just send
much
it.
damage down. Doran into the back line.
Over
Over
chasing
the
a bit
side,
here,
trying to go
maybe.
in. He shifted
T1
onto Keria, but
a
it's
little
shut
deep,
down there over on Owner.
but they're really far ahead. Guma's taking a lot of damage. Atakan is like killing Keria. Triple, triple. Nice E by Hope. Faker's fighting Shanks.
Shanks now running from Faker. Doran trying to corral Hope here. Hope looking
Hope's
to try
going to
make
eat the
an
wall
outplay.
here,
Shanks
surely.
on the side.
Doesn't
Faker
have it up.
launches in. He
Ace
gets
for
it
T1.
up just as his teammates
Quadra
do
kill
the
for
same.
Guma.
T1 gets
Jesus,
an
if
ace
they
and
had
they claim the
Shockwave in that
Otacon.
fight or Trundle ult, that could have gone very badly for T1. But because they didn't, T1 is just throwing themselves in.
Dragon just 50 seconds away
Alright,
afterwards. They
Atakan
can
base,
reset
Dragon, Soul,
and
GG.
move their resources over to the other
Oh, he
side
lost
of
his
the map.
Sterak's on the Atakan.
T1 bounced back after game 1 ruthlessly.
Oh my god,
as
just look at this fight.
Keria acts as
Imagine they had
gatekeeper in this
Shockwave or
brush,
Trundle ult.
making it so difficult. And remember, at this point,
Like,
it is a
Faker's
4
not
versus
there yet,
4.
and they're just
Hope is
sending
coming
it.
up through the river, and then T1 just forced the fight, knowing
Look
that
at
the TP was
Atakan.
coming through from Faker.
He's going to
At
join
this
the
point,
back
Owner,
end of the
he
fight
has
and
to get
flank
away from Hope, so
Keria.
he goes in a little bit deep. He gets close to taking out Tarzan, but he does the damage that he needs to do.
Like,
Guma
he's killing
dancing
Keria
his
on the
way
back
through
end.
the fight, sticking close to Doran, gets himself a triple. He's going to get an extended quadra after picking up Hope at the back end of this fight as Shanks falls on the top side.
And now
to
here
Faker.
comes the
Came into this series
Soul.
really
I think it's
believing
really hard for
that it
AL to
has what
fight
it
the
takes
Soul,
to
but
go
it's just
full
one of those
5
things that you
games.
have to
And
do, right? You
T1
can't
here in
just
game
give the
number
Soul.
2, pushing back so heavily, already looking to even us up. If they can
But how?
complete
How do you even
this
enter?
game?
And I just love how aggressively Keria has been playing. He knows they're heavily ahead in gold. He's just playing in the face
They're
of AL,
giving it.
making them waste
They're
spells.
trying to
on him,
cross
making
map
them
top,
dump
kill
damage
Faker.
into him. And AL
He can't pillar him because then he rise ults out.
In the last fight, the
now he
pillar
rise
is
ults out.
good. Can he realm warp out to safety? The tether not in time. Faker
He kind of
is
has to in the end, right?
The
Otherwise,
Soul is
phase rush, he just
claimed.
runs away.
It's all T1 all the time.
Well played by Faker. He goes first to proc his phase rush. That means that they have to use the pillar, and as soon as the pillar is used, he knows he can proc his ultimate and get out.
out.
Yeah, I think Cloud Soul is just one of those souls where it's GG. T1 have
in
done
this
every
game.
step. They did the
We've
grubs,
already
they did
talked so
4
much
Drakes,
about
they did
their limited
Atakan, they did
engage.
Herald. There's
T1,
one
they're
more
just gonna
step
run
and it's
it out
Baron.
once more.
Owner is hunting. Great sidestep there from
A Baron
Tarzan,
throw
but
would
will
be
him get
scary
around to safety.
because then
He's
Elder's
trying
up,
to run
right?
for it, is barely able
They
to
just
get
need to
out
do
of
the
range
final
there, but
step
Kyle is
and
gonna
it's
be left
GG.
for the Wolves. Keria still is chasing as Guma is coming through the jungle. They want everyone here. Owner is just going to fight against Kyle as Guma arrives here trying to lock down Tarzan. They can't quite stop him. Owner does pick up the 1 kill on the support, but it is only Kyle falling.
So
Right
T1
now,
can't
they
do
do have
much.
Shanks
I think
pushing
top
in
tier
bottom
2
lane,
is
has
probably
his
their
teleport
best
ready. So the plan
objective
for
right
AL,
now.
try and get as many resources as you
Like
possibly
bot wave
can,
is really far
and
away,
then
so
get
it's what it
everyone
is. What it
ready
is.
for the defense.
Just take top
Hope
tier
that they can
2,
find
and then I
an
think it's
angle
straight.
for
It's
a
Baron, right?
counterplay.
That's what T1. They'll probably base
T1
after
are
this.
not
Go
giving them
Nash.
time. They are just
Keria will
forcing
fresh
their
wards,
hand,
and the game will
constantly
probably end
showing
in the
up,
next 2-3
taking down
minutes.
towers, forcing objectives. You have to think for AL, it's got to be some sort of a Baron flip or a prey for the Elder. But the problem is the Elder is still so far away, and T1 are going to look to attack the Baron first. It'll be very difficult for them to approach.
Completely agree. Faker.
Man, T1 drafted a comp that needs to play. Like, you need to play the fucking game, you know what I mean?
Now on the rise.
Like, you need to send it a lot.
This pick was really important
and
in
they
the early
sent
game,
it
getting
a lot.
T1 those early advantages, both Faker and Owner working together, but also just how T1 was playing the map. When something was happening top lane, something was also happening in the bot, making it impossible for AL to really cross-map at any opportunity. Right from the start, T1 have had a vice grip over this game, and they have not relieved that pressure.
Now, the game is very throwable, right? If they get Baron,
yeah, they've been
AL, all the XP injection, the gold injection, the bounty, it makes it so you can use the Baron buff to get an Elder fight. And so you can 50-50 the game, kind
now
of.
that they have this control, this lead, with the extra speed of the Cloud Soul,
so T1's going to push them back as far as possible. Oh, Keria Q flash.
Because they have to use the safety of their
Keria is playing Engage Brown. I think the reason you see Keria flashing a lot is because he has Spellbook, right? Like, look at that, boom. He swapped his flash to Smite.
Swap it over to
Doesn't give a fuck.
Spellbook Smite. So could look for an angle.
Why is he
on
playing
the
so
here
far
with
up,
the double
Keria?
Smite
He's
to
fucking
try to
crazy.
secure it. And I think that's why he
All right, here comes the turn and burn
so
Baron.
loose with the spending of that summoner spell.
Surely they just try to one-shot it, right? Like, look at bot, Yorick's pushing.
All
All right, this is the final step of the snowball. Do not flip Baron. Tarzan has no flash.
Gonna have to try to get over here in
He has no real way in the pit. And Owner can ward jump over the wall here, kick him back and Q back. Yeah, free Baron. Easy Baron. Now maybe TP bot to cover bot tier 2. Oh, they double TP'd. Oh, Doran got cancelled.
With the teleport, put a stop to the split push.
Bot tier 2 lives, I think.
Will they be able to find
Faker
the
wins
chase
this,
down?
right? Surely.
The Cloud Soul here
Is Yorick that broken?
dividends.
Kill the wife.
As
Let's kill
you
the
can
wife.
see,
And then
Owner
Rise ult on him,
running
maybe?
through the
Oh, he's
jungle,
ulting out.
gonna force out the
TPing out.
defensive TP.
4v4.
Owner now
Doran,
turning back with
Strikebreaker.
Doran. He's going in on Tarzan.
Stuns Tarzan. Big shockwave.
Here as Hope is knocked up by Keria, but it's Gumayushi now
Pillars to
firing.
culling.
Gumayushi dashing
W.
forward, trying to pump the damage in.
Elder in
Doran and
230.
Keria are low though. AL will survive the onslaught and back off.
Yeah.
Shockwave from Shanks
Now,
was good, but
T1 will use Baron to get Elder and maybe bot tier 2 and bot inhib.
T1 a little bit,
And I
allowing
think,
for AL
I
to
mean, this is a
escape.
great game to watch if you don't know how to
T1
snowball
continue with
games.
their relentless pressure, and Faker back to pushing in the bottom lane.
Very nice to watch, actually.
Honestly, right now, AL, they
Very
need
nice
to
watch.
just send multiple people into one area of the map. But they're going to look for Doran. He's got his flash.
They're trying to
So
get
it should
Doran.
be fairly difficult
The
to
thing is,
catch him.
Doran has no ult.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's really much of an opportunity to do anything.
There's bot
T1
tier 2.
pushing on the other side, looking for the last of the outer tier 2s here. Keria steps forward and just pushes Shanks back.
Maybe
Pops
there's
the
no more
barrier
towers,
with
you know?
that summoner
Short
spellbook,
range
just
as fuck.
constantly rotating through these spells.
Doran's
See
fighting
Doran
a blue
just
buff.
fighting here on the side. Tarzan will be able to get the blue buff, but will he be able to actually get out to safety?
No flash on
Doran
Tarzan.
slowing him down with the stride breaker. There is the slice, the dice. Tarzan in a lot of trouble. Owner
Now,
is going
it's
to be here as well,
1:30
as
till
Tarzan
Elder.
seems to have
Delaying this
overstayed
feels
his
impossible.
welcome, has no flash, and looks like there is no way out whatsoever.
KS, what the
Owner
fuck?
takes it, jungle diff.
Yoink, thank you very much.
KS.
Yeah, we're seeing this because there's not a lot
Yeah, if
AL
T1
can
win,
do
we got a
from
Faker
behind
interview.
with this composition, and so
If
a
AL
little
win,
rotation over with the extra speed
we got
from the
a
Cloud Soul. Another
Tarzan
pick
interview.
for T1.
Yeah, I mean, if you are an AL fan, don't look at Guma's items. Just avoid eyes from that area of the map because this man is monstrous right now. He is extremely fed, and if things weren't dire before, with itemization like that, it feels more than dire now. Elder spawning in 55, and you have to imagine that T1 will continue to do what they've done throughout this series. Objective spawn, objective start.
Yeah, immediately. No reason to hesitate. And honestly, Vedius, if you are an AL fan, probably start visualizing the next games.
Yeah, there's a lot of places you don't want to look.
Yeah.
You know, the 2-level lead for Faker, the additional item for him, the additional item for Owner.
30 seconds
I mean,
on Elder.
they're
You see how the
everywhere,
Baron
not to
lasts
mention
till the Elder? You
Cloud
can just
Soul,
push them in.
which is going to make it incredibly difficult to escape a losing fight here. As Keria, again, just posturing so aggressively, always stepping forward in the face there of Hope and the rest
I wonder
of
if they
AL.
just like solo
Just
Dragon
trying
with
to
like
thin
Lee
out the
Sin
waves
and
here,
like
see if
Lucian
there's any sort of an
or
opportunity
something.
for them to get over to what feels like an
They
inevitable
can't engage
Elder
right now,
start
right?
here
T1's
for
comp is
T1,
very good when the
but
fight
Tarzan
starts, but it's not very good at
critically has
starting
no
the fight
flash,
unless Lee Sin can kick
if
someone.
T1
But
go for it early,
Ezreal's a bit tricky to
it's really
kick.
hard to imagine how Tarzan would even be able to get to the pit.
Don't do it, Owner.
The damage just continues to come through. Hope doing what he can to chip away at the HP bars of T1, but it's not really.
I wonder if they just like 2 minutes while they zone.
Highlighting for us
Ezreal
how
helps a
little
lot.
AL can see on the map. The Elder will
Yeah,
begin.
there's the 2 men
The
with Lucian and
suffocation
Lee
of
Sin.
vision in full effect.
I think
as
Faker
AL
could be
trying
hitting,
to
but he's
force their
not.
way into the river.
They have to just full send it. This is the
He
hope.
can ward
The
jump
Elder
out here and
trying
kick the
to
Tron to
fight.
watch.
Trying to get his way in, but T1 eyes
Yeah, it's
on the
gone.
Elder.
Faker
They
got
have
it.
claimed and now the fight begins in earnest. Look at Doran flashing after Hope. Hope
The
flashing
Rise
over
ulting into
inside. Doran in the
everyone.
midst of everyone as Carrier and Faker arrive.
I mean, they should, right? They have Elder. GG.
Are disappearing for AL, as is their time in
Boom,
this
boom,
game.
boom, boom. Guma, boom, boom, boom.
Guma flashing forward.
Boom.
Can't quite take down Hope.
This was a masterclass in how to snowball. Smites him to death. This was a snowball masterclass. What a great game to watch. I hope you enjoyed it.
Game 2 domination from T1.
Wow,
Early,
that was a
active,
fucking
and
stomp of a
are going
snowball.
to finish it here in under 30 minutes.
T1 battling
Absolute
back here.
stomp
It was
of a snowball.
start for AL, but it's T1 in game 2. Absolute domination.
All right, we got a series. I told you this would be a really close matchup. I know this game's a stomp, right? But I don't think this is going to 3 games. This is not a 3-0.
Of a well-played snowball.
This should be 5 games,
From
I think.
start to finish, they got the lead and they only continued to grow it with relentless pressure onto AL, seemingly having no answers at any point.
Owner on Lee Sin, beautiful, very active. Faker rotating over on the rise. Nicely done here from T1 to even us up.
And we're seeing that when you don't give AL the full-on 5v5 team fights, they can't outplay you in the full 5v5 team fights. Keep it to the skirmishes, keep it to the outplay potential, and they were able to dominate.
Incredible game 2 performance here from T1. Let's see what the analysts think about it.
No one puts T1 in the corner twice in a row. That's probably what they are thinking. Led at the helm by Faker, but also by Owner, we have to say. And I know as any jungle player, when you have a Lee Sin
Who's
at
the
your
MVP
disposal,
from that game?
you just want a game like this. You know, or you
Who's the
can
MVP
influence
from
the
that game?
put
Probably
the team on your back
Owner,
and look
I guess.
stylish doing it.
From top to bottom too, because I actually loved AL's composition. I felt like the Ezreal, Karma, and Orianna had good range, good scaling. If they can get to the mid to late game, that would be great. Owner did not allow that to happen.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a big if. And I want to point out some of their early lane assignments that T1 did do after they go for this dive, right?
What
so
is that
the
mouse
dive
pad?
goes
That's
off, they're
that's
going to back,
freaky.
and most importantly, what's going to happen is that Doran's actually going to TP bot, get pressure on that bot side, while T1's bot lane is going to head top
That
side.
was a
actually gives them
TOS
power
mouse
over
pad.
Drake. This is skipped a little bit further ahead. They're attacking Flandra again on top side, but because they took the Drake on bot side,
Doran,
Flandra's
yeah,
still
Doran was
down
really good
there,
too.
Yeah.
taking his camps, ends up
Doran
getting the gank, so
was
they
the
win
point
on
of
top
snowball,
side and bot side
and he
at the
covered a lot of
same
plays
time.
very well.
It really came down for me from that decision to send the Renekton bot, force AL to either respond to the swap or keep Flandra in this 2v1, and it set every single one of T1's lanes ahead, and it gave Owner and T1 complete map control.
And it was frustrating because at that point, they can't really fight them early at all. They tried at Grubs. They decided to play away from Dragon, so ended up T1 getting first Drake. They tried to dive top, but Braum was there. T1 anticipated their plays off the lead that they already had and then just rolled it forward. The fact that Lee Sin ended up going bot lane to the play that you had mentioned at the very end of it and just made it punishing even
Pick
more
Renata
off the lane
Kalista
assignment.
clueless.
This was Owner's
AL
and
T1
Doran's
lost
game.
Ratones.
It definitely was,
-1.
and let's also check out today's HyperX Reflex replay, where it is just more of T1
Here?
getting the upper hand over AL.
Yeah, and this was the defended dive that happened on Faker. They recognize that they can get here fast, and for me, my focus is going to be on Renekton because he buffers the W alongside the Orianna ulti and then is able to follow it through. Ease forward, flashes, gets the kill. Doran's lead that he already had, he was able to just make it kind of flourish in that fight to defend it. So I thought that was like a small focus, but the bigger focus is T1 recognized the dive was going to happen, and they stood their ground with the TP and the follow through with Owner.
I also do like that you mentioned Doran, right? He has been a big point of contention here and wondering how he's going to do it, as we see that both Doran and Owner had a fantastic game. And
Open
he
the
had a
Pokemon
number
pack.
of choices he could make into this Yorick, but he makes this Renekton count, and that's not something we see 100% of the time. You need really
I don't know
need
what
to make
pack
your
this
own
is,
luck.
chat. What pack
Yeah,
is this?
And it seemed like, again, with that
It's like a Gengar on the front.
to be in such a great position. No one can go toe-to-toe with him in a side lane, right? If you look at, the discrepancy in gold between those two. But this is really, really crucial map play from Team 1, and also just Owner being able to recognize how to control this early game on Lee Sin.
And I feel like the difference between the last game and this
Chat,
one
what's the
was
chase card in the
T1
pack?
had a lead, and they played very well reserved around their vision, like that Baron play, forcing them to come over, even recognizing that Yorick was like splitting bot side. They double TP'd, even though one of them got canceled. Rise chased them out. They recognized last game they made a misstep that really snowballed against them. I thought it was a great recovery this one.
Yeah, and so lucky for us, we get at least 4 games of this matchup as we see that the crowd has so many signs for both teams. I guess it will over-index a little bit towards Faker and T1, but nevertheless, Emily, it just goes to show how important this matchup is for both fan bases, and I am really happy we get 4 games at least.
Yeah, I've seen so many cool Flandra and Shanks signs.
Yeah.
That is cute.
Nice. Yeah. Shout out to the person who had the picture of Flandra from Snake. Back in like 2015.
The deep dive on that one.
I know. But for me, then AL.
Why is people saying don't open it?
Lost so much control.
Of course we're gonna fucking open it. Are you crazy?
I'm looking to regroup and seeing.
Are you crazy?
We can do to kind of stay in the.
Chad, what's the chase card now?
Absolutely, I think AL has one thing
This
on their
pack
mind,
is
and
called
make
Trick
sure
or
they can stymie
Trade.
that early power that T1 brought, that they can get to those team fights that they love and cherish so much. And AL will be moving on to the blue side as we head into game 3.
Opening the pack. Wait, what do you mean let Faker open it? No, that's too awkward. Oh my god, what is this sign? Sub in Sally. What the fuck is that? Do you have a pen? This one's not gonna work on this, I think. Oh yeah, it is. You got it? Chat opening pack. Opening pack. We got Trin Event, Heart Rem, and the shiny is a Misdreavus. What the fuck? No hits. No hits. Wait, Trevenant is the shiny. What the fuck? What is a Trevenant?
Alright guys.
Bro, it's so hot.
In China. Let's go.
It's so hot. Chat, did Onapixel get any bangers? Did he get any bangers? Oh my god, is this the last batch?
Play the local way.
Yeah.
Pay your way.
Can we just use this?
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX. Bring League to your browser.
A gift. Aww.
Lock in with LOL Esports.
Yeah.
Customize your setup with champion-inspired themes. Unlock new designs inspired by
Here?
arcade.
Anywhere?
Only on the browser for Legends. Download
Guma carry a big kiss. What the helly? What the helly? Here for Rat King. Aw. Okay, chat, someone gave me a gift. Huh? Huh? Oh. Someone gave me a gift, but I don't know what it says. Chat, what does this mean? Anyone know? What does that say? Is that Chinese? I don't know what it says. Bro, it's so hot. Oh my god, I'm dying. If I keep sweating like this, Faker's gonna rock up and be like, that guy fucking stinks. Yeah, I'll put the jacket on in a bit. Ice? Ooh, ice in the water? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Chat, this is gonna sound really weird, but is there different types of ice? Because I feel like... Oh yeah. I feel like, on the front of the back, I feel like this ice that I use here melts faster than normal ice. And you can say, well, Caedrel, yeah, but what about the temperature? In hotter, in this one? Tell him I said thank you so much. This ice melts so quick, like it's almost already gone. I know that obviously the size of the ice and the temperature matters, but I feel like some of the ice, the water that creates it, is not strong enough. You know what I'm saying? Like we need stronger water. They need to add like more glue particles.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around.
See if they can find their way in. Keria not allowing them to get past here. Guma in a good position. Tarzan trying to force his way in, but they're immediately turning around to him. And the culling is getting so much damage down. Doran into the back line. Hope over the side, trying to go in. He shifts in onto Keria, but it's a shutdown there over on Owner. Shanks is trying to run as Faker is behind them. Doran and Faker. It's a triple for Guma, but it's the solo leaders getting so much work done. Doran flashes in. Hope tries to shift out. Gets back over the wall with the flash of his own. Shanks now running from Faker. Doran trying to corral Hope here. Hope looking to try to make an outplay. Shanks on the side. Faker flashes in. He takes him out just as his teammates do the same to Hope. T1 get an ace. Welcome back. It is game number
Here for
3.
Caedrel and his co-worker Faker.
versus
W
AL
sign.
coming up. And so far it has delivered.
W sign.
Everyone wanting, everyone expecting.
Faker, please be the Nunu to my Willem. Oh my god. Why does the Nunu have a ball sack?
Take one so far.
Or was that his tail?
I love what we saw from T1, the aggression, the constant skirmishing. I think that a comp like that is really difficult to pilot, and they made it look seamless. Like we talked about it in the draft, both sides didn't really have a lot of reliable engage tools, yet T1 just kept finding these little skirmishes, these fights, and every single time they were able to outplay AL.
Something I really loved was Keria's Braum play. Just so aggressive, always positioning in their face, knowing AL doesn't really have any good lockdown. He can't really be punished, so he's always pushing forward, always forcing their hand. You can't just ignore him or he's going to tag you with
Drafts will be fun this game because I'm guessing AL is blue.
You just have to try to fight through him.
Same thing with Owner. He had so much confidence on Lee Sin in his mobility because there was no one to put a stop to it. Let's get into game number 3 draft here. The Pantheon's still going to remain banned. 2 have a priority on that one. Will the Taliyah and the Azir also follow suit?
Have to imagine so, but we are getting later into the series, and sometimes other picks
Ambessa ban on blue.
a priority on the ban
Yeah.
list. The Taliyah, though, going to remain
Taliyah ban on blue from AL.
We know that
Interesting.
Shanks
So
is
T1, I guess Varus
an
is an
Azir
easy
player.
Oh
so
my
T1
god, are they going to have to ban
respect
Pantheon,
that.
Azir, Varus as well?
The question is, will things
But
like
then
Poppy
Nico
make
gets
their way onto
first
the ban
picked.
table? Xin Zhao, the Rumble still available in the
Rumble,
draft.
Nico, Xin Zhao, Varus.
To be banned out, has been on that ban
And
list.
Victor as well. Don't forget about Faker's Victor. He would want to that shit if he
Love to get
could.
his hands on the champion. Is it first pick worthy? Perhaps. Right now, AL taking their time thinking about how they want to round out their first phase of bans.
Yeah, we've got Rumble, Varus priorities pretty dang high. Twisted Fate.
So
actually
Rumble,
making his
Varus,
way here.
Nico, Xin Zhao.
The question is, will they ban Nico?
They
or
ban
will it be
Bard,
Varus?
so
Nico is
Nico
up,
first
Varus
pick
is
is
up, so they are
crazy, but
potentially
you
looking
are
for a trade
sacrificing,
of those
you
two
give
champions.
They're
Guma
forcing
Varus.
AL to have to choose. A lot of OP picks still available. I feel like AL will go for the Varus. They
Okay, so you're losing Xin Zhao, Rumble,
throughout this tournament that they think
and
Varus
Nico.
is incredibly strong.
But what do you take?
so
There's 3 of them,
if it
right?
is-
This
if-
is a
if
2 for
they
2.
have no intention of picking it, they will ban it away, and if it's open, they'll grab it. This does mean that the Nico is
I
available
think
for
maybe
T1.
Rumble
We know
is
that
the one you
Keria
drop.
is an avid Nico player.
You go Nico
and
Xin,
without any hesitation,
and on
they're gonna
or
grab
Nico
that.
Jarvan,
And there's the Rumble.
and then on 3
Sorry,
you have
Jarvan.
Ornn or Rumble.
My brain was already thinking a step ahead. I like Rumble right now. Seems like the
Oh,
prime
Nafiri,
combination of
Xin
Rumble combo in the
Zhao,
making.
Nafiri, Nocturne,
Exactly.
Nocturne,
Already,
Nafiri.
Jarvan and
Which one's
Nico,
better?
pretty good
Pop.
combo
Oh my god,
together
Poppy
themselves.
is great.
But the Poppy here trying to block some Jarvan.
But what support do you go?
shenanigans.
Poppy
Nico
what?
uniquely powerful in the meta because not only are you a lane bully, but you
So they
also
do take.
still
So
bring
now
that
T1
explosive
opens up the
engage, and no other
Ornn on
champions
3, which
really
is
do that
really
right
good for team fights.
True.
So it could be Rumble Xin Zhao.
Few range champions.
It
that
could also
really
be
gets
Rumble.
tons of priority. But there we go. We break up that Rumble combination. with the
Rakan
Jarvan.
sucks. Oh my god, what support is to play? Renata is
Wonder if
sucks.
maybe that'll be like an Ornn for Doran then.
Is it
I'm
Leona?
guessing, because
Yeah,
Galio's
Leona.
already out.
Oh my
So
god, it's Ornn
T1,
time, baby.
That would be like the next possible.
Surely
answer
you go
into
Ornn.
A Rumble usually.
As well.
Yeah.
If you don't go Ornn or Sion here,
Just that tanky front line on the top
you're
side.
dropping
You did mention the
Doran's
Ornn,
pool,
both
but you are
very
dropping.
viable options into the Rumble.
You're dropping
This is the
Guma.
counter matchup that
And I'm guessing
Whipple
MF
spoke
ban.
about, wishing that he had actually, let through the Rumble earlier
From
in their
AL.
match and tried to bring out this Ornn. So we'll see,
And
how he's going to be able to actually perform on it. Doran very solid.
You could do
on
MF
these
Zaya.
bans
I
and
feel like that's
can be
very
quite a good
normal
matchup.
for Guma to play, but
T1
Zaya's
though
not
quick to
that
remove
good.
The Poppy. You've already seen how
Maybe
many
Caitlyn.
dashes are coming through.
Do you think
from the side
Caitlyn's
of
a better
T1,
ban?
and they do not want to have to deal with that.
Caitlyn
The
MF?
disengage that Poppy provides against this much engage as well.
I don't know. Caitlyn MF Zaya is what he'll play.
Good to
Poppy
be
ban
rid
is
of.
good. I
Yeah,
feel like
you
if I'm
imagine
T1,
that
maybe
AD
I'm
carry
banning
pool will be their
Nocturne
direction. Maybe
or Nafiri
Misfortune
next.
Could be a good ban. Zaya potentially as well.
Oh yeah, Corki.
Going to be the one to make its way onto the list.
Oh yeah, Corki.
Corki burst
Well,
damage
Guma's
there,
got
along
champions
with the-
easily. As long as he doesn't pick
definitely
Kalista,
very
we're fine.
potent there with the Nico. Honestly, so many options down there, but we're whittling away at a lot of
Sylas
these
ban.
engaged champions. Sylas gonna get taken off.
I mean, Rise is out, yeah, so Galio's out, Rise is out.
Lots of good ults
I
this
mean,
year.
the last
A lot of
counter
very
to
good ults
Sylas
in
is
this deal,
Aurora,
especially
but Faker
Nico. We've seen
Aurora
Sylas
isn't
has
really
had
a thing.
Huge impact in the draft.
But what happens if he does blind Aurora?
AD
They go like
carries that they
Aurora
could
Nafiri,
consider.
or I don't
I
know,
mean, we already mentioned
Aurora,
Misfortune,
Aurora
Zaya,
Nocturne would be quite
maybe
nice, no?
Senna for Gumayushi, but you wouldn't typically pair
They ban
up
Sivir.
alongside
Okay, so
the
he has
Nico.
MF
They're
Caitlyn
thinking more
here.
team fight, and so they
MF
wanna take
Caitlyn,
the
Zaya.
Sivir away. This does
Really
mean that
easy.
Gumayushi
Oh,
still
Faker's
has
gonna
more
play
options
Aurora?
available
What?
to it. And we've talked a lot about the wombo combo potential. Aurora fits neatly
Really?
into this comp.
Caitlyn always an option for Guma as well as you get deeper and
He's
deeper
not
into
playing
Fearless.
Victor.
And
He's
definitely
playing
could go for
Aurora.
one of those pushing lanes.
Kalista too, everyone's favorite.
Are you sure?
He said the word.
Why don't you just go
Favorite if
80
you're
carry
an
here?
AL fan, definitely, that pick has not done very well at MSI. 0 and 10. It's
Aurora.
actually the losingest champion of all time.
Losing
Yeah.
that is a beautiful
Okay.
descriptor.
I mean, their comp will be
Champion
nice.
of the most games played
But I'm
ever in MSI
surprised
history
that
without
they're
winning
the
one.
ones that take Aurora.
The
I thought it
previous
would
record
be
was actually
Faker
Malphite at
Victor
0-8,
versus
close
Shanks
to
Aurora.
0-10 now.
But instead, Faker wants to take away Shanks' Aurora,
For the Callisto players, but
and
for everyone
Shanks
else.
wants to take away
I do
Faker's
love
Victor.
This Aurora
There's the
takeaway
Xin Zhao.
as well for T1.
It's gotta be MF, right? MF into Sin a bit annoying.
And so they're just going to opt, okay, fine.
Xayah into their range is very annoying.
So much.
So I would say Caitlyn or MF. I feel like MF fits the best.
Victor and Avaris into Jarvan. That does make me
Chat,
worried
I'm going to run
for
ads.
AL.
If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or Twitch Prime to
so
subscribe to the
much
channel and get
lockdown
no
on the
ads
side
for
of
today and
T1.
tomorrow
If
for
those
30
flashes
days
are not
straight.
available,
You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back for the game starts. Big kisses, big love, much love. Fuck me. Are they going to play?
Definitely not going to be the case, but this team comp is so well set up for a misfortune that you mentioned way earlier, this Wombo combo. They have so many avenues for engage, and as you're rightly pointing out, these carries on AL do not have any safety. They do not have any dashes or even that much peel on their team. So this definitely looks like it is going to be dangerous for Shanks and Hope as far as their positioning.
Here's what we'll say. Game 2, we didn't get really any engage. Game 3, we've now doubled down, and we've got double the amount of engage across the board. Leona, Xin, Varus Ultimate, Rumble to follow up on the engages. You've got Jarvan, you've got Ornn, you've got Nico, along with the follow-up from both the Aurora and MF. It is it's ultimate.
I mean, what you have here, chat, is 2
3,
monster teamfight comps. But what is Faker's win rate
AL's bread and butter. It's what's
on
gotten them to
Aurora?
this point at MSI. T1 with their impressive early games, the way that they've been able to navigate skirmishes, and also with impressive team fighting of their own. I'm excited to see how they match up here in Game 3.
Going to be an exciting one. Both teams with the opportunity.
He has
to
4
move to
games on
match
Aurora,
point here.
50% win rate.
All tied up 1-1. AL versus T1 absolutely delivering. The winner will move on, of course, to face against Gen G in the grand final tomorrow for a chance at taking the MSI title.
We're back. We're back, we're in.
And either way, that will be hype. We'll get a follow-up on a full 5-game series.
Here we go.
Worth noting, Hope is going to be playing Poke Varus here. Does have the comment, so will not be playing on hit.
Will make it a little bit harder to get through this Ornn, but AL also have multiple damage threats. When you think of Jarvan, sure, if he gets onto a Varus, he can do a lot of damage, but Xin Zhao, I feel, provides so much threat onto the backline as well. And when you pair that up with things like a Rumble, high AP damage from the top side, the Victor scaling in the late game, AL have a lot of power in their composition.
Varus was standing there. Why?
All of the players' records here against T1. Shanks actually with the highest win rate, only having played against them in this series. His first time getting to play against his idol Faker, who he met earlier at the event. They got a photo together, and you could just see how ecstatic he was to have a picture with the GOAT.
No, and we were joking earlier about how for so many teams around the world, if they could have the opportunity to beat T1, it would be like getting revenge. Because
I mean,
they've
Lost
just been
Ratones
at
beat
so
T1.
many internationals, they've knocked out so many different teams, they've stopped so many players.
Oh, Leona
AL,
E into Q.
A big one for so many of
Dodges
these
it.
individuals is already skirmishing in the bot lane 2v2.
Heal
the range
used.
advantage going the way of T1.
Yeah, I mean, Keria has been so
Wow,
good.
Keria is
with
a
the
psycho.
Nico.
He wants to
With
dodge
power
the
of
Varus
early
Q already.
MF here, they get the health lead, they get control of the minion wave for pushing for level 2.
And I just love Keria using the heal there, not only for the early HP, but also for the move speed to actually sidestep that piercing arrow from Hope. So a very health positive trade from Keria there, using that summoner at level 1.
Meanwhile, Faker also pushing early here on the Aurora. All that burst damage with the Electrocute available.
I mean, it's Shanks that's coming out ahead. The Electrocute proccing in the second half of the Q there from Faker, but Shanks shouldn't be afraid yet. He's going to walk up with the EQ
Faker
auto, the
Aurora
area
has
doing
been
a bit of
worried,
extra
man.
Damage. Nicely played positioning. Shanks just leveraging his range. That's why Aurora can struggle in these matchups, because as you're seeing on your screen right now, it can be difficult for Faker to trade back if Shanks doesn't over-aggress in the lane.
And we did just see, or AL just saw Owner on the ward on Raptors, so they know he's on the bottom side. So Tarzan as well revealing on the Raptor ward. It means both these mid laners have full information.
Faker's got to be so careful. One more spell, and Shanks could flash in and try to get that solo. Faker does level up to 3, but as you said, Vedius, can be very difficult in these range matchups. Generally, we have seen Aurora picked as an answer to melee
Couple
matchups.
more Victor E's land, and
where you
Aurora
really
is
can
fucked in
bully
this
out.
lane.
It's very difficult for Faker to actually close the gap, but Shanks is low on mana.
Shanks knows the limits of the Aurora.
Deny on the cannon at least, though.
Oh, Shanks is missing so many E's.
The
I think Faker
so
just took the
heavily
Aurora
to
away from
every
Shanks,
spell there.
and Shanks
The
took the
laser not
victor away from
landing,
Faker.
the
Like,
cannon going
they
down,
both look a
and
little bit
Faker gets to
uncomfortable on
clean
both
it
of
up.
them.
And it is so important when you're in a tense situation like that. All of these dodges that Faker is
Nice
having,
cancel.
one of those lasers that hit, he could
Sin
have
Zhao wins the 1v1
Tarzan
into
now
Jarvan.
trying to push Owner out
But
here as the
oh,
bot
he
lanes
dodges
are
the
getting
EQ,
involved. Great sidestep from
the
Owner.
Ileana E.
Avoids that Zenith play, but now Guma is the target. Will KO
Guma,
flash in?
flash
He is
cleanse,
going to-
ignite
there's
dead.
the flash,
Well
there's the
played by
first
AL
blood.
bot lane,
It's
really
Hope
well
that
played.
claims it. Guma got sectioned off from the rest of his team, and now Faker potentially going aggressive here onto Shanks. Procs the electrocute.
Mid lane is
With that weirding,
Armageddon.
Tarzan continuing to scrap with Owner.
Those 3v3s on the bottom side can
Oh,
so
Carrier
so
missed.
heavily.
Is Carrier dead here? No, right? Carrier tried to
Yeah, Carrier using
fake
his
it.
flash as well. So many summoner spells down here on the bottom side of the map. Definitely expect junglers to
Big kill for
revisit.
AL.
And
Really well played by Kyle.
I see a Xin on my screen.
Oh, he's a minion, so Leona can't
Looking.
E him.
No one's fooled by that minion. It's going to give you extra gold.
Now he can.
They're locking him down.
Carrier
They
dead.
are knocking him down.
Oh, the bot lane of T1 have
300
fucked this
gold
game a
from
little bit.
minion. First time I've seen that
It's
one.
a horror in bot side for
Tarzan is
T1.
doing so much work already.
The engage
in
by
the
Kyle
early
was
game.
good.
Not afraid to contest Owner.
You'll
on
notice
the
in the
bot
replay what he
scuttle,
does is he
but just
flash
realizes this
Qs
early on
him,
into the game, Xin with the Varus,
and then
Leona,
Guma
they should be able to
flashes,
win out
cleanses,
on
but
these
because he
skirmishes.
flash Q'd him, he
And
E's
T1,
him
just
to
a bit of
close the gap,
mispositioning from
and then
Guma.
he
doesn't
ignites him because he has
expect
no
the collapse
cleanse.
From Hope and Kyle. Now, unfortunately for Hope, he does lose a decent amount of farm on the
There's
bot
no
wave.
dive here.
And Owner does a good job of cross-mapping, stealing away the Gromp respawn from Tarzan, but still, AL off to a good start.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, those bot lane skirmishes can snowball so heavily.
If there is a
Carrier
replay.
going
Hello.
for that flash play
Hello.
onto Hope and then falling in the aftermath as just a little bit of an extended trade. During these support recall timers, is going to be Carrier returning
Where's the replay
first,
at?
but he's on vision.
Faker tagged there as he did go into stealth. Tarzan around, so Faker will not chase any further.
I think he's looking for a steal away on those Raptors at the moment.
Do they know he's
Tarzan
on
gonna Start
Raptors?
them out very quickly here. Should be able to finish up by the time the Owner gets there. He has his
I don't think they
spike.
do.
Owner going to be able to spot him. Tarzan is behind Faker here. Pings on to Faker. Will he be able to retreat out to the side? Does have the ultimate now, so could use that to escape if he needs it, but doesn't look like he'll have to.
Gonna get a bit of a cheeky trade onto Tarzan, take a bit of his HP away. Shanks quickly melting through his mana. He's likely going to have to base
Faker's
soon.
lane's going pretty well, I guess. I don't
Faker, though,
actually
can
know
keep
how
the
the
pressure
Aurora
up,
Victor lane
cannon
goes,
wave.
but the first 4 levels looked
Faker's
horrendous for Aurora.
unrelenting with his push. I love how even though he's at like prime risk of a gank, he's saying, no, I'm fine. I have my ulti. Ulti's going to be dropped to push him back. That is a very low Aurora.
Yeah, Faker has no teleport.
I think he's going to have to... Nope, he is not. He's like, you don't have enough mana. Wants to catch this wave, and now I expect
Could
both
stay
mid
another
laners
wave,
to
actually, but
reset.
it's very
Doran
greedy.
has made his way into mid. They really want to contest this dragon.
Could get the plant as well.
See if they're going to be able to do it. Owner is going to be first there to actually pull it. Tarzan in the area, though. Andre is up on that top side, but has his teleport available, and Faker is still quite low.
Is this dragon
Honey Fruit
free?
there really
I think it
gonna
is.
help
What
him out
Doran's
as he
going to do
collects
here is
those
he's just
through
going to
the
secure
river.
Dragon
So
with his
Doran
team.
can
And just
now
Here comes Doran with the engage. He's
no
going to be
flash
flashing
hope.
forward.
Oh my god.
Is
The chain
perfect
CC.
onto Hope.
Doran is TPing top now. He just carried the whole map.
Flashes in, knocks him up again.
Doran gets
He's
one
gonna
wave
TP
push
right
in
back
top,
up to
pushes into
topside.
tower,
But Wonder
bases,
could
runs
TP
to
down if they
Drake,
wanna
gets
continue
Drake,
to
ults the no flash
Really
Varus,
smart
gives
from
Guma a kill
Doran.
and
He knows
TP's back
after the
top.
bottom lane exchanges,
What the
no
hell?
flash on
And now
that Varus
Flandre is trying to do the same
no
thing.
dodging on
Because
his
Varus
ultimate
wants to
right up
swap
against
because
the wall.
Grubs are spawning.
Just nails it there, taking out the extra kill
But I
before
feel like
teleporting over.
T1 need to
love
break
this
this
plan
freeze,
from
don't they?
T1, and
Unless
the TP back
Guma
to
just
top
runs
lane
top.
means that Doran doesn't really lose much off the back of it. They saw
I mean,
Flandre
Doran's gonna,
TP
like,
early
they're
to bot lane,
sacrificing Doran
which
here,
means
right?
that
Like,
after he pushes out that
Guma's
top
not playing in
wave,
that
they can
freeze,
just
Doran
match
is.
back up Guma into Hope. The farm swinging the way of Guma Yushi with about a 2-wave advantage, and after getting that kill, he now
I mean,
holds the gold
Doran
lead
is
in the
Ornn,
1v1.
right? So he's sacrificing
Very good
himself for
Ornn
his team.
play. Made possible.
It looks like
By the
Flandre is
early
actually going to
skirmish,
break the freeze,
and
fast
the
push
low
bot, and
mobility
he's probably going to
carries
run
there.
to Grubs, and I think Grubs are
Still
gone.
on the
T1
reset,
can't
though.
fight them.
Tarzan's feeling fairly
No way
healthy,
can they
gets
fight them,
back
right?
out, gets
Or
his
an under
scuttle
tower,
crab
no
before the
TP,
spawn
no
of
ult,
these Grubs.
and a Rumble moving
AO
with
here
ult.
very early. They've got Kyle already
I feel like these Grubs
so
free for
plenty of
AL.
vision advantage for AL towards the spawn of grubs.
Shape Splitter used there to be able to scout out that side brush and does
The problem
spot
for
Kai
T1
out.
is there's no
He's getting some
cross map.
very
I
good
think
vision around
Keria
those
is trying to
grubs
get
as you're
6
talking
on
about Kobe.
mid-wave here.
Doran is
but
down
they
on the bot side
see
with no
Rumble
TP, so
moving.
he will have to move if they want to try to contest
I wonder if
this, 'cause
T1
Flandre
can
has
delay
moved early.
and
He's
Doran
already around
fast
mid lane,
pushes
but was
bot here and
spotted by
runs
that
up. I
ward
feel
over
like
by the
he's
Raptors.
not in time.
Shanks did just hit 100 stacks, so his E should now be upgraded, giving him a lot more wave clear in the mid lane.
AL get
T1 are gonna contest or
one.
not. I mean, Doran is still
Maybe
on
they
that
get.
bot
Yeah,
side.
look at Doran.
They're
He's still
definitely
pushing.
fishing
It's
around, seeing is
completely
there an
gone.
angle to at least steal one grub. But Flandre is in range. Faker poking back and forth here with Shanks. Proxy electrocute. Flandre now heading back towards bot side as he realizes the grubs are ours. T1 not going to commit without their top laner.
Yep.
This is a similar play from last game where T1's going to look for bot camps, but now Guma could get dove. But Guma ults the top wave and bases, so now they can play bot. Pretty good.
For Guma.
Looked like Doran was able to get a turret plate down on that bot side, though, so that is something for them.
Tense affair here in game number 3. AL trying to interrupt the bases as Tarzan wants to get his reds.
Faker is around, though.
A bit of
Kyle
chunk
not gonna
damage.
be able to find an angle. Too many T1 members there to dissuade any sort of an engage.
Kyle is very far away from level 6. Carrier has already secured it. He needs to soak up some of the experience from this mid wave. Try and get that as quickly as possible. It's a key engage tool that AL are going to have to rely on as we get later into this game.
And it is going to be very intense until we get to that mid game, because the later we get into it, we're going to see these two comps
Faker's such a rat.
with AL having this range advantage, trying to use some poke variants.
So T1's comp is very obvious, right? Ornn ult, Jarvan ult, Nico ult, Aurora ult, MF ult.
Have such good long range engage.
Wait,
with
hit him
Ornn ultimate
blind. What?
And flank capabilities.
It's
with the
absolute
Aurora
collateral
as
from
well as the
T1.
Nico, that is gonna be
That's it.
T1
Everyone go
playing the
forwards and
side
press
lanes, trying
R.
to play the flanks
If AL can
find their
survive
engage
the
and
R
force
buttons
the
of
fights
T1,
onto the longer range
they can
AL.
turn it with Victor,
Faker
right?
just being so annoying to Shanks there. You know, saw him step in the side brush, predicted he would just recall immediately when he went in, interrupts him with the weirding, makes Shanks stay around, hurting that tempo a little bit. Couldn't base since it wasn't a cannon minion wave, and did want to collect that. So Faker will have the faster base, and we'll see if he can do anything with that on the map.
Kyle finally ticking over to level 6, so now he has that engage tool. TP's available for both mid laners, and interestingly, Shanks going to use his, but Faker going to hold on for now. This means that there will be a tempo advantage in favor of Shanks in the mid lane.
They're trying to threaten
Victor,
something
not
on
really the
Ornn, but
strongest
Ornn
rogue
is...
champion.
I
don't
mean,
think they
Ornn
can
doesn't
really
have
threaten
any
much on
armor,
Doran.
but I feel like he's kind
Especially with
of...
Flandre playing so defensively on the bot side of
He
the map.
could
I don't
ult
really
the
think
wave
he
if
could use
he's
much off
really
the back of
scared.
this.
A lot of
But
the
Carrier's
pings from
basing and
AL,
running
though,
top
look
now.
like a deep play. You know, they've got super deep vision through this red
1 minute
quadrant
on
of the
Drake.
jungle. And Tarzan's going to steal away another chicken pack here, since they've got the support roam timer for Kyle. Lots of pings, looking for a possible straggler, looking for anyone trying to retake vision, but T1 not exposing themselves as Dragon is spawning.
I think Ornn,
Going for a bit of a
Doran
different
might have to
build here.
ult
He's
top
rushing
wave
straight
here.
towards the Leandry. He's not
You
doing
can
the
see
massive
Carrier's
stacking that has
kind
been
of
so
covering.
common at this event. Is prioritizing the one item power spike.
Yeah, they know Carrier's
gonna be
covering. I
pretty
think
close to
AL
getting
has
that
flashbacks
Leandry's
of
done.
last game.
Shanks
Diving
looks
aside,
like he is building
a
towards
wild
that
Carrier
roll-up.
has appeared. A
Should
Faker
have
TP
that
is landing on my
completed
head.
here pretty soon as well.
Oh, Faker, bad trade here.
I mean, it's just a slow back and forth.
Now
farm game
another
between
E in
these
his
two
face, I
teams.
think. Oh no, he did wave.
A far cry from what we received in game 2, where T1 just dominated the early game. Of course, if you have just joined us, it's an intense battle between T1 and AL as they fight for a spot in the MSI finals, a rematch against Gen.G for both teams.
It's a dragon
They're able
fight.
to push Gen.G to 5 games
Faker
in
is
both of their matches, and that's why
staying
the
for another
expectations are
wave.
so high between these
I
two
feel like
teams,
Faker
both
needs
AL
to
and
base
T1
and buy
have
Leandries and
demonstrated
just
the
TP
ceiling
back, but
of
he's
what
trying to
they
get
are
another wave
capable
for his
of.
item, I think. Oh, what?
It's Kyle that goes in.
Yeah, Kyle going in.
What?
He's
Is he
committed
dead
to
here?
this. Tarzan now
Oh,
there
he's
to follow
one
up.
shot.
Carrier in
What an
trouble.
insane
Will get
play.
knocked down. That's the feat of
Bro,
the warfare
Tarzan and
for
Kyle are
AL.
quick.
And now they have their eyes on
They
the
are
dragon.
very
the
quick.
synergy between these
That
two,
was
Kyle
insanely
and Tarzan,
fast.
No hesitation.
Like
at
a Leona
all. As
eeing
soon
over
as
a
they
wall
see the poke over the wall from Carrier
is
they fight
psychotic.
back,
I
and
respect
they
it.
clap back. That
Oh,
is
now
gonna
they're
be
going to
their
try and
objective.
cheese Hope.
Ona sneaking into the bottom wave. He's setting his sights onto Hope. He oversteps.
Owner not to be outdone.
But Leona's
looking for
hovering
an
already.
angle for the engage. Will Hope
I think they need
get
to
close that
wait
brush?
here. Owner's going to stay
Doesn't
here
look
for a
like He
while.
is hugging the wall.
He's going to stay for a
Kyle
while.
is there behind him. Feels like he has some sort of idea that maybe
Carrier's
there
on the...
could be
Oh,
someone in the
TP.
side brush. Now the TP's going to be coming in, and Hope has got to run for it. Can he get out? Pops the Ghost Blade.
Nice
Great ulti
Varus ult.
to buy some time here. As Keria coming in. Can he find him with the pop
Oh,
blossom? Yes, he can.
Hope
There
didn't
are
flash.
the tangle barbs and the cataclysm.
Insta dead. Look at mid though. Look at mid. Look at mid. They have 3 grubs. Look at mid. Look at mid. Everyone's to mid for T1. You can see AL's just taking plates.
Trying to mine some gold off of that thing.
Guma will get
to
plates
pay
bots.
for the life
Top
of
looks
Hope.
pretty even.
Hope doesn't even flash. I'm surprised that he popped the barrier. I feel like that he'd accepted the fact that even if I flash this, that Jarvan's going to EQ ult me and there was no way I was getting out of this anyway. But this is part of the risks that we talked about in draft. When you have a Varus and a Victor, these champions, once that flash is gone, there are a lot of tools that T1 have to lock these carries down.
Yeah, T1 getting some revenge there, get some money back for themselves, the kill, the tower plates on bottom side, and it does bring out the teleport from Flandre to relieve pressure.
You can see Doran has kind of made it through the most difficult stage of this matchup. He has the Kanik Rooker now, where he can start to shrug off so much of that Rumble poke. Doran already getting involved early, made that roam to help get a kill down on that bot side, that early catch onto Hope, and still not very far behind. So Shanks, I feel like he's going to have to get a lot of work done in this one. Hope is going to be the main target, I think. And he's going to
on
struggle
bot
to really
wave.
put
Yeah,
out a lot of
Doran's a bit
damage.
behind, but he's done
While I
God's
don't
work
love
to get
the
Guma back in the game.
build on the Victor against this comp, it makes a ton of sense. Having that extra HP, that additional survivability can make the difference. We saw it from
What you'll
Faker
see in this
earlier
fight
in this
is,
tournament when there was so much
yeah, like I
dying
said,
being
AL
thrown
need to
towards
kite
him,
it
and he was
out a
able
little
to
bit,
survive so much of
or
it.
make a fast
Once
play
that
onto
Zhonya's
one
come
person.
through as well, you're going to have a lot of tools to help weather the burst.
And I feel like
that
for
T1 will
T1,
be threatening with this composition.
any target is a
It does
good
mean
target.
This early game, this Victor not going to be
Apart
doing
from
a huge
Xin
amount
Zhao,
of
Leona
damage.
are obviously suboptimal,
When this
right?
game pops off, it's going to pop off very, very hard with the amount of engaged tools that T1 have at their disposal. Of course, they're still working on the proto belt for Keria, which is the last real big extra tool that they need to bring together the very scary Ornn, Aurora, and Nico engage.
Very interesting. Guma does go for the standard Bloodthirster, but then is going into lethality second here. So, more commonly we do just see full AD items.
I guess they don't have any frontline, right?
River, these types of things. The AD
A
scaling
little
on
bit
the
behind
MF
in
Ultimate
CS and
is
mid
so
and top.
powerful. So I'm going to be interested to see, is this just like a collector?
AL,
Does he feel like he needs
even
an Edge of Night or
Drakes.
something to stay safe? What is the option here that he's really looking for?
I also wonder if it's just early lethality, because you look at Merc threats across the board. There is very little armor in this early game against AL. So
Herald's
just that
going to
extra
get
bit of power
started
in this
by
early game
Owner.
may also be the motivation
Start and EQ
for
out.
this itemization. We'll keep track of whether he chooses to upgrade it.
Yeah, and T1
Delaying
are
them a
really
bit.
looking to burst
Waiting
the
for
enemy
for
carry.
Ornn.
So first objective,
Dorat moving up.
blow Shanks and Hope's flashes. Then all you need is lots of burst damage. So lethality going to help out there too. Add that little bit of extra damage on top of the Aurora if they can get that flank.
Dorat staying
Vale
bot.
do get the Herald here. They would
Flandre
have the
level
feat of
12.
strength. They
Faker
just
has
need
a
one
top wave
more
in.
objective.
It's a
So I
dance
think
over
T1
vision.
looking to contest this. You can see that Shanks is the one matching Doran on that bottom side because Flandre does not have his teleport, so he's going to have to stay around in the area here. We'll see who wants to start this up first. Faker is going to get poked here, taking some early damage. Does go across the Veil and gets back to safety, though. But that can be critical in a fight like this if AL can land some early poke.
Yeah, I like these
Doran's
looks from
basing.
AL, specifically
No,
from
he's
Kyle
staying.
and Tarzan.
Oh,
Where
neither
whenever
team
they
wants to
see
start it
one
because
of these engagers from T1,
both
whether
teams
it
can
be Keria
retake
by the
with so
Dragon
much
Pit
AoE.
or Faker over here, they immediately jump on them to just force a little bit of health, chip away at a little bit of the resources available to
AL
T1
feel pretty confident.
because they're the ones that do have the extra range.
Keria
with
has
Poke
no
Varus
wards left,
and
right?
are
Now
gonna try and
AL
get
can
these
really
small
start going.
little advantages before the
But
big
Kyle has
explosion.
no wards left either, and Owner has sweeper still.
Continue to mount as
Guma has mid push.
holding on to that
Ew,
mid-wave
it's
push.
a monster dance. Hope dodges the
Hope
double up.
realizes he doesn't quite have the same wave
Faker
clear
keeps
as
hovering.
this MF.
Is anyone going to get caught? Oh my god, they're double wobbling.
Here. T1 looking for a potential engage. Keria
Onto
going for
Tarzan.
They're trying to lock down the jungler. The CC
Is he going to die though?
but the Crescent Guard buying a lot
Nico
of time.
insta
Keria
died.
goes down first,
Flandre
on the side.
flashing on
Trying to
Owner.
cook up
Owner's dead.
Owner
Oh, the fight's
falls as
completely
well.
over.
This fight's looking bad for T1. They've got to run, but Doran arrives. Can he get one back? He does.
Doran
get
gets
the shutdown
one.
there onto Flandre.
Faker is like kind of
fighting against
misplaying a lot
on
versus
the side as
Tarzan.
Gumayushi has been pushed out. Doran is isolated.
Doran dies,
Doran
Faker
is
dies.
knocked down, as
This
is
was a
Faker.
terrible engage.
AL roared to life in
They
an
engage
explosive fight
onto
that will
the
net them
onto
4
the
kills,
Xin Zhao.
and they are
Tarzan's happy with that, man. Go on him. He will ult. He will proc his Sundered Sky on everything. And I think Faker's ult was really bad in getting out. Also, the thing that T1's doing that's great for AL is T1's engaging so deep that Guma can't follow up.
Maybe the follow-up play here. Hope getting very low.
Guma can't follow up on those engages, so the engage is awful
Ripped
from the
out
start.
As Keria is back here with Guma, was looking for an angle to finish off Hope.
Easy Herald for AL. And now they can... Actually, can they get to Drake in time, AL here? I don't think they can.
Dragon though, so while the extra kills and the Rift Herald goes the way of AL, during this replay, T1 will probably be taking a Dragon.
The ultimate timing from Tarzan.
Like Guma's fighting Rumble.
And the way in which they just turned their attention onto Keria, I mean, that target focus was great. The arrival of Doran is a little bit late, and while he does pick up this kill, the fight is already so split. Shanks forces Gumayushi out of the pit. Doran is forced back because
yeah,
it's a 3
Guma had
versus
to
1,
flash out,
Tarzan
right?
in the jungle picks up a pick.
Yeah, the Aurora ult was terrible. Tarzan was kind of sitting there like, huh?
Slightly misplaced. The edge of it overlapped with the wall, so he couldn't actually bounce through to the other side to try to escape there from Tarzan, which potentially ended up costing him
and then the
his
E over.
life.
You can E over the wall, right, on Aurora?
Can you? Damage from Hope, very scary.
There's the Herald mid. They lost Drake AL, so T1 have 2 dragons.
So getting away as well. 7-3.
But AL have all their flashes up, basically. Like, when I say all, I mean Victor Varus, right? These are important flashes.
He will not be able to find it.
You can't drive that top, can you?
Navigates through the jungle. Drifts left.
It runs out, surely.
The angle's too tight, not able to make it, but it will get him to top lane, another tower for AL.
Drifted too close to the sun.
Yeah, they can finish this one by hand, though. It's
he gets another Herald charge.
Some money on that tower.
Doran should kill it, though, right?
And the worst part about it for T1, where I was theorizing this comp is going to look to step number 1, blow the summoner spells off the low mobility carries of AL. Then go for the big team fight to try and get those kills. They didn't even get the summoner spells off of Shanks and Hope because Tarzan was able to shrug it off with his ultimate
now.
And the big counter engage from AL. So T1 still have so much more work to do to be able to find a successful team fight for themselves. And AL, now with this gold lead,
Atakan
now
in
with
30.
this map lead as well,
I feel like if I'm AL,
so much more room to work with, they will feel very
Tarzan
confident.
probably has his second item in base, right? I'm looking at the
far in
minimap.
this
Is
series,
Tarzan
we've
going to base right now
T1
after Wolves,
rush
maybe?
Atakan. Game 1, game 2.
I feel like on
it's
Tarzan's
points, they
second
force the
item, he
fight.
probably really
I
wants to
imagine
fight.
in this game, they're not going to be
I think an
as
Atakan
quick
force looks
to
great
force
on
that
Xin Zhao's base.
objective. Given that
But
you're
he's
this far
staying on the
behind,
map
of
right
course, you
now.
still wanna try
You know,
and
he has a
force the fight where you
1.8k
can.
gold lead,
Starting the
but that
Atakan
really
could put you
comes
in
from
some
finishing his second
serious
item.
danger against the lead
Because they're kind of both on
That being
components
said,
right
it's
now,
T1,
him and
and
Owner.
whether they are ahead or behind, they will start these objectives.
I feel
if
like
they think
Xin
it's a good
Zhao base
angle.
will
If they
be
feel
the
like,
point
hey, we
in
need to
which
force a fight,
AL
they're going to go
force.
to the objective. They're going to look for a
And
turn.
I'm guessing
And
red
T1 has
into
turned
base
around
is the
so
play.
many games in their history through that confident shot calling.
Yeah.
If I
Tarzan
was
level
them,
13,
I would be
basing,
hoping that
second
AL starts
item,
something up, and then
walk
they
out
can look
bot
for a
side,
flank.
and fist fight. Here it comes.
But we will see.
Kyle's basing
In
too,
terms
gets
of
some wards.
randomization right now, it's
Oh,
not
Tarzan
that
upgraded his
different
mercs.
between the
Oh
two
my
teams.
god,
Of course, the
Tarzan's
gold lead
fucking
looks
OP right
scarier than
now.
it actually is, but there's
This
still
Xin Zhao
a few
is a
components coming
demon.
through from AL.
Look
The
at Tarzan on the
was
minimap. He is going to
completed
sprint into
for,
bot side and send it onto
Gumayushi,
anyone he
so
sees
we'll
after these
have that
Krugs.
slight execute towards the end of it. But it's Tarzan, where a lot of the gold lead is sitting, and he is the one that has that fully completed Black Cleaver. And given that he's got 4 kills, he is going to be a tough one to deal with. T1 setting up vision around
That's
this
a scary
Atakan.
Xin Zhao.
Yeah, I like this because then if AL try and start something up and make use of their advantage, then maybe T1 could find their dream flank. Maybe
Volume
they
increase,
wait
chat
for the
thoughts?
Otacon to shred a little
How do we feel about the volume
resistances
increase?
off of AL to make up for the gold
I'm waiting for the
deficit.
AL force.
And they do have a lot of flowers already picked up off the Rift. So if they could maybe smite steal or something,
I mean,
that
it's
objective
20
away.
to 3. I'm kind of surprised that T1 was able to find so many. But Tarzan now saying this space belongs to AL. They will clear out this vision. They will push out that bot wave.
Faker.
Now the
Can he
pressure
get dove? Probably not. Unless
being
Varus
put
ult hits.
onto
I
this
think he
bot
dies
tier
in a
1.
Varus ult probably. But he has
Getting all those
mercs.
extra petals. That's the advantage of the
He
pushing
has
lanes
refillable.
that they had.
Shanks
early
is
on in the
very
game.
strong. Level
Faker
14.
getting poked out,
Look at
though.
the XP
It's gonna be
between
hard to
Shanks
defend
and
this tower
Faker.
on the next wave,
And then
potentially.
also remember
Yeah,
Shanks has
C
Roa
tier from
proccing soon.
AL with their range advantage looks very
Shanks
good.
is really OP in this game.
Faker on the side, just trying
Also,
to
the
zone out
Victor
any
is
potential
very
dive, as it's
tanky.
Guma's job to clear out
It's
this
kind of
wave,
hard
though,
for
but
T1 to
Tarzan
kill that
and Kyle
Victor.
are behind
Oh,
them. They're
Faker?
gonna go in
They're like
immediately onto
kind of
Faker.
diving
Chunk
them
about
or
to
what?
half HP. Owner cannot connect on the flag and drag. Keria now
Very
getting
split
engaged,
fight.
He's getting burst down by Shanks, and he is just gone.
Keria dead.
Shanks deletes him from this
Faker
world,
ults out.
as Faker goes
MF ult's
between
not the
worlds and tries
best.
to start the fight.
Shanks
Guma
follows
running from
forwards.
Tarzan.
Owner
Doran
it's
is
GG
here.
this
Kyle
fight.
is low, but it's AL again.
Look at
Trying to
AL.
fight
They're
it, feels
diving
like
them between
Guma pushes
towers.
back to the tower. Doran and him
Absolute
gonna try
mad
to hold
lads.
their ground
Waves
here,
coming
but
in
it's a
now.
2v5.
They
need
just
to cut
4
the
for
wave.
0 them
Guma
here.
trying to heal up as much as he can, but
That's That's crazy from AL. Absolute crazy gameplay from AL. Massive respect. Yeah, Atakan, look at the experience bar on AL. Tarzan will be 2 levels up. Shanks will be 2-3 levels up.
He just walks up to them,
it's GG now.
starts fighting between towers, chunking out multiple people.
It is GG.
And AL pick T1 apart.
Keria and Faker are still alive.
Man, the Nico has 0 value this game. Keria is just insta-dying, but I do think that AL are playing very well in stopping it. Like, AL's playing perfectly. Look at this. Leona onto the Nico, stun, ult, 1-shot, dead. Everything. Kill. Ono's fighting Tarzan. Faker has to ult away. MF ults the Jarvan ult, but Shanks flashes out. Doran TP's in and tries to kill Kyle, but that's the Leona. Who cares? Kuma has to flash back, and now it's 2v4 on the tower.
As well. AL running them out of their own defense here. As you know, they also finished up on the tower afterwards, so bunch of kills, plus the tower, plus the cheer from the coaching staff.
Stop the soul point.
And AL will feel very comfortable now.
Doran could be in some trouble. Equalizer going to get dropped, but potentially could walk this out. Flandre, though, overheating, slowing him down with the Electro Arc
dead,
Boon.
right?
They are going to commit the Arcane Storm, and
that's a level 16 Victor.
He is tanky, but not tanky enough. T1, though, trying to fight back on the other side. Do take the top tier 1 for a bounty, and are going to be looking for this top tier 2 as well, trying to get that injection of gold that they need to give them some hope in these fights.
Top tier 2 is not bad objective bounty, I guess. That's a lot of gold, actually. Tier 2 objective bounties.
Hesitate to dive, so instead AL will just accept the loss. They'll concede the gold.
AL
as they're
trade,
able to, at the very least, trade it
easy.
back on the bot side of the map.
We mentioned it in the earlier game, but this must feel so good for Tarzan. Absolute monster game for him versus T1, a team that cost him a lot of heartache.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Nico Prio has been very high this
so
tournament.
Strong.
And every Nico coming into the series is like
it really does
8-0
so
on Nico. But every time I see the Nico, it just looks fucking useless.
Now in this position, looks like they should be able to close in on the rest of the map. Baron will approach in just 20 seconds.
Like On got a 5-man yesterday and nothing happened. And the lanes are even when Nico plays.
And look to punish T1.
Because of swaps.
T1 need the surprise play. Vedius. The flank, where is it going to come from?
I mean, AL, okay, right here, there is one ultra deep ward from T1 that they could use as a potential TP flank. If Faker or Doran can get in from behind, there may be an angle for them to set up a collapse onto AL once they've started off the Baron. But AL, their priorities are just keeping these waves pushed in and stealing away what they can. T1, though, with decent vision coverage still around this Baron
moved
objective.
the ward on his side stone.
Been an incredible journey for AL. All of these players have such unique stories. Tarzan, 6 times he made it to a regional final, losing all 6. The 7th was the one he finally is able to take this split with AL. And it was a heroic game 4 from him. One of the most incredible Zed jungle performances I have ever seen, to get his team across that finish line, to get that first regional trophy. I had felt he was the best player in the world to not win a regional title. That has been checked, and now he is on the hunt for the international title.
Yeah, it's been heartwarming to listen to all the interviews coming from this team.
AL are slowing it down a bit.
I
mean, they're not in a rush.
Qualities.
They have Victor, who's like a great champ to scale with.
Tarzan himself
Faker's slowly getting items,
the day that he joined
but the Xin Zhao is a really big problem for T1. How do you kill the Xin Zhao?
All of his strength to go together to the
Tarzan is so
stage.
fucking. He's gonna have GA in base soon.
And they are showing that strength, Vedius.
T1 are stepping up.
Even if they do in this game,
does it get better for T1 this game? Well, Guma's on 3 items. This is probably one of their strongest positions. Like, Guma is quite strong, you know?
They have made miracles.
But the rest of the team around him is quite weak. The only way AL can... That stopwatch was insane value. Big stopwatch. Insane. Where's the MF ult? What is Guma doing? What the fuck? Guma was so late to MF ulting.
Did force the flash, but it's 1 for 2. AL with the
I feel like... Oh, yes, the flash. I feel like if Guma just MF ulted earlier, they would have cooked them.
Run for it. Tarzan on the side, seeing if there is an angle. Doran trying to buy some space for his carries, but he's getting
he has to flash, no?
And Doran's in a lot of trouble now. Flandre is going to overheat, and Doran may just follow the blast cone, tries to get it
doesn't flash, maybe he doesn't have it or what?
Not enough. Tarzan is pushing mid lane.
Flash from Flandre.
Faker and
Doesn't go
Guma
for it.
here to hold the line.
A valiant effort from T1. They thought that they caught
If the
out
chain
Shanks,
CC hit,
but the
Victor
Seekers
would
are
die.
guard,
But
buying
that
them enough
value of
time
Zhonya's
for
is
AL to
insane.
turn the fight in their favor. Carrier with a good
That was probably the
ultimate, just
highest
doesn't
value
quite
Zhonya's
translate
ever
into the
seen.
damage that they need.
Well,
And
in
while
this
Guma
tournament.
lands a multi-man ulti across the members of AL.
Yeah, I
it
guess
only ends up
AL
picking
doesn't
one
want to
kill
do Nash
as
because
AL
obviously
finds
Poke Varus is
Both
quite
of
slow
the
on Baron.
times so far this
Flandre
game that T1 has
doesn't have
tried
TP.
to go for the big
Yeah,
fight for
I guess the
themselves,
issue AL have
tried
right
to
now
go
is
for their
obviously you're
picks
winning the game
earlier
so
with
hard,
the Hex Gates
but starting
for
Baron is
just
not
now.
nice
It
for
has
your
just been
comp.
better
So look at
responses
Guma
from
here.
AL.
I
Of course,
feel
now
like
T1,
if
they know
Guma
they
just
need to
plays
make
with
that
Owner a bit
surprise
more
play.
here,
So they choose their
they can
moment,
still do
they make
something.
their play, but
Like
as you
here,
say,
stopwatch.
Shanks
Okay,
just
sucks.
gets
But
his
watch
shoulders
Owner.
off,
Owner thinks,
and
okay,
then
maybe we can
here
still win.
come the
Look, my
reinforcements.
EQ. Here, I think if Guma ults now on his EQ, they can do something. But he waits, and then he does it. I feel like they could have gotten a bit more. What would happen then is Zinzao would ult and Victor would flash. But at least they squeeze a bit more.
I mean, Shank's so difficult to take down, has a 3-level lead now, make it a 2-level lead.
Because
Faker
as
had
much
built
as it sucks,
up
right?
after that replay.
Everyone on
Shank's
T1 is
nearly
very weak,
18 though.
apart from
This guy
Guma.
is monstrous
Like if he
right
gets a
now.
good MF ult, it
Doran
could do
in
damage
some
in a
trouble.
fight.
Kyle gonna go in. AL look like
Doran's-
they want to just pile
does Doran
in.
have flash?
Tarzan
He
is
must have flash,
chasing
right?
here. He is confident the equalizer gonna get dropped on him and Owner. Owner's gonna have to leave Doran, I think, but Guma, Owner, everyone coming in.
Oh,
T1
Doran.
gonna look for a fight. Can they
Oh, it's a monster combo! Is it though? No, it's not. It's not a monster combo. It looked like it. It visually looked like a monster combo, but it really wasn't. Like, I saw two of them dying, and then I saw Tarzan's items, and Tarzan clicking them, and Tarzan eating them up.
T1 tried their best to fight back, but
I was wondering, like, maybe this is a monster combo. MF's behind them. But then Tarzan rocks up and says, "Hola!" And Shanks is untouched. I think those are the key targets. Victor and Zinzao.
Thought they had an angle. They
Can he
wanted
clear
to
it?
go
No, it's
for
over.
the comeback, but AL would
It's over,
not
it's over, it's over.
allow it. It is just Owner here trying to clear out the
Oh.
wave. Is able to cut the minions. That may
Is it
buy
over?
them some time, but the Grubs
Yeah, it's
there
over.
doing some
Is
work
it over?
as well. Still
No, it's
taking up
not,
the
I think.
tower. It's enough. Owner kills the minions, and they decide we're
Like the
gonna go for
first
Dragon
half of the
instead.
Wombo was like, oh my god, but it's Rumble and Leona, so it's two completely useless champs.
Here's another look. They full send actually on Doran, and Doran survives for so long that it does open up the counterattack possibilities from T1.
Look at the flank from Guma and Carrier. The combo looks so good, but Tarzan turns his attention immediately onto Guma, limiting what damage he can. Then Shanks
Oh, the
arrives
W
from
flash
the
from
other
Tarzan
side,
was
the
sexy.
additional damage threat, and T1 end up getting collapsed on. Tarzan
I feel like
was
AL
so
can do Baron now.
impactful in
I
this
feel like they should be
fight
pretty comfortable
and
doing Baron.
prevented Guma from turning the game around.
Exactly. He takes down Guma. He W flashes to finish off Doran and chase the other side for AL. And they actually did not go burn down Dragon number 3 for themselves.
Wait, Faker is so far up.
Instead, taking away jungle resources and maybe looking at a play over towards Baron here.
Faker's
T1 are gonna
TPing.
TP for it. They have Kyle in their eyes. Tarzan, though, coming in. Kyle's just going to flash around in onto Guma as Tarzan arrives. Kyle will fall.
Hope has flash.
Is caught, has no flash. Here comes Faker. He goes between worlds.
Zinzao stops so much of the damage.
Carry arrives as well. The CC getting piled in.
GA, it's over. T1 lose.
Across the team, it is Shanks standing
Oh,
strong
throwing to get the
in
knockup.
the midst of T1.
Man, that Zinzao value is crazy. The Zinzao value is madness.
Tears T1 to pieces.
T1 try and make another comeback, but AL are having
The Zinzao value is insane in this Wombo. Shanks, pretty flawless game as well.
They push
I think
towards the
Faker
Nexus.
saw
They have to buy a little
Victor
bit of
or
time for
Sin
the
and said,
minions,
fuck
but
it, we
they
ball.
will arrive, and AL know this
Yeah,
game
GG.
is theirs.
Match point
this
for AL.
Team now on the precipice. They take us to match point as they're going to claim game number 3 here.
Ooh,
AL will
Tarzan
fight
died.
it out, but there's no way T1 can
Victor!
stop AL.
I feel like that series was, it was very interesting in the Aurora Victor trade. I wonder if T1 regret it and they're like, fuck, we should have taken Victor and given them Aurora. I wonder if that's something they're thinking about. Because Victor gives you a lot more reliability, but Aurora gives you more burst. Or maybe they should have banned the Zinzao. Crazy game by Tarzan and Shanks. They were unbeatable.
And he is definitely not forgetting where he is going.
Chat, I'm going to go to the toilets
International
real quick.
success thus far.
We're back in a
Let's
sec.
see what the analyst desk has to think about it.
Well, I think it could be a Cinderella story.
T1 gets
not
blue
even
side now.
in the anyone's legend. And when you talk about Shanks, you can say the same about Tarzan. Maybe the best player ever to not have reached a international final in his career, because so many of his classmates in his teams, of his colleagues, of the people he's looked up to and against to have made it there, but he has not.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what a performance from him in this game. We talk about how Tarzan is the engine of this team. Tabe said again, he is the light guiding their ship
run to the toilet.
Into safe harbor. Absolutely popped off, and it started really, really early on.
Yeah, I just want to even point out the draft because it make it how difficult it was, to make it very clear. Because that draft concocted by T1 was very smart. They banned the Bard and Poppy for a reason. They gave them Varus for a reason. They were like, okay, we're gonna allow you to get Varus, but if the fight starts, you better have Flash. Aurora, Nico, Jarvan, Ornn, it's very clear that they're focusing on their like squishy and immobile backline. So they're like, you better do a good job of defending it.
I mean, there's a couple of things that had to go right in these fights, and I feel like sometimes as you watch two pro teams in a game, they start to figure out what the right order of things is that they have to do to kind of win the fight, or take it in their favor, and I feel like we saw that from AL. I mean, the placement of a Rumble ultimate, we know how difficult it can be in situations like this, but Flandre nailed it every single time.
I think the big thing, as we see some of Tarzan's early highlights, is that AL also did a really good job of recognizing how this team can kind of jump on you from all sides, right? And they dealt with it really, really well.
Yeah, it's great to see the Kyle and Tarzan combination. And yes, this is the quote that Tabe dropped on us. The poetry coming through.
Yeah, it's like that pen that's on fire, that's what he did. Sick.
And so now we find ourselves in a position where AL is on match point. T1 has to fight back. It's kind of crazy to see. And you could see them getting ready for it just because they have in their mind, one more battle unless T1 comes up strong.
Absolutely, and I feel like for them, it's like, okay, we've gotten this far. Now we can really play from a position of strength. We know that we have the upper hand in these skirmishes and these fights, and maybe we should take a look at a few of these fights.
There was a big one. I kind of talked about the goal coming in from T1. If we could start this one out, they see a focus on Flandre and Tarzan. The goal is going to be able to kill Flandre. Now, if you can run this reel, you can basically see a good decision from Flandre. He goes up. He decides, I'm not going to be a part of this target. And not only do they throw everything at Tarzan, but then they're like, wait a minute, so Gumayushi cannot drop his ulti because Tarzan's the only target. Aurora doesn't drop her ulti because he's the only target. Flandre is in a great position where he drops the Rumble ulti to stop any engage from coming through, and focuses in on MF so she can't follow through. So I thought overall the reason why they held a lot of their combo was because they didn't catch that Flandre ended up separating.
Yeah, I mean, and just the foresight to know if Xin Zhao is going to disrupt this team fight, this is where they're gonna go, this is where I'm gonna put my ultimate. I'm already thinking 2 steps ahead so you won't escape, and I was very, very impressed by that.
And I'm going to go through another team fight.
Let's see what you got.
This is kind of how, I know, Raz and I are doing dueling telestrators all day, right? So we start up here, and the big thing I want to point out is that Flandre, after having cleared out mid, he's actually walked all the way down, so he's going to continue down here. And as we play this through, it's a little bit of a waiting game until he gets there. However, they recognize Tarzan goes in onto Faker, and immediately when Keria steps up, Solar Flare, pause here, because the big thing is that Keria is one of these 2 huge backline threats with Pop Blossom. He was not able to get it off in this fight. The Rumble ends up coming in. This equalizer is going to go down across beautifully the rest of T1 as we play this out. Flandre was absolutely cooking in so many of these team fights. Even when Guma ults, he's not able to get a lot of damage onto anyone's legend. And they clean up here. They recognize that they can get the redive on the back half of this. And this was the fight that really, really set them ahead.
Yeah, and for these 2 teams, you know, for AL, who have come from so far, from Tarzan, who was kind of excommunicated for a while, and a lot of these members, including Hope, that didn't really know if they were ever going to get back here. To be 1 game away from the finals against T1 with all the added heavy context, right, of their own personal history, but also the history of the LPL versus T1, it is just monumental that they find themselves on match point the way they have been playing.
And you can't understate the stress that you're under. You're going up against T1, a team that you feel like has always been able to do it in clutch situations. The organization has never found this level of success. Like, Flandre, sure, he won Worlds, but being at MSI, this is his first MSI. And
I love how you say it. Oh, yeah, sure, he won Worlds.
yes, but no, but it means so much for him as a player. So being in this position where they are now on match
Caedrel?
point
I swear I just heard someone shout it.
crazy state to be in.
And I want to bring up Shanks again,
Do it.
right? Because I've been talking about how I've watched him on WE Academy to see him flashing the take notes followed by the WE
logo
as he's going in to siege the T1 base. Really, really strong Victor performance after a little bit of a shaky laning phase early.
And now, before we go into this break, we always talk about T1 Magic, and I know that's a little bit, maybe you can't really determine what that is, but it mostly means to me that they can come back from impossible situations or difficult situations, that they can be on the same page in these skirmishes, and I don't really think we have seen that much in the games where they were behind. Are they gonna start now, quickly?
They have to. I don't think
so,
so,
All right, lock
but
in.
they must.
Yeah, T1 have to make that magic rain down right now, or they are out of MSI. And anyone's legend, they can make it to the MSI final with this next game.
Any questions for Tarzan?
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Oh my god. Any questions for Tarzan?
Okay. I get it now.
Huh? Huh? Oh shit. I did it on the actual hat. Oh.
He changed the meta. He pushed the limits of the game.
There you go.
Favorite jungle camp? I like that. Any questions for Tarzan? Why is his name Tarzan? I mean, it's probably because of King of the Jungle, right? Okay, I got some good questions. Okay, this is the last one. Get out my way! What is this? Dorat Kruglord. Dorat. That didn't sign very well. Here? That's okay. Tell them I said thank you.
To doubt me, that's a tragedy. You end up just counting the casualties.
Get out my way! Okay, here we go. Game 4, baby. Is it a 3-1 or is it 5 games? I personally think this should go to 5. Obviously, blue side is a little stronger for drafting. Because I can tell you for a fact now, in this game on blue side, red side is banning Pantheon Azir. And because Nico's out, T1 can just ban Talia. And then they have 3 bans. Like, for example, if I was Flandre on red side, I would be picking Sion. Trundle's out. Yorik's out. Rumble's out. I feel like Sion is really OP right now. I wonder if T1 first pick it. Like, he could play Aatrox into it, but yeah. I think T1 this game will try to prio Azir, and if they don't get it, I think Owner will be on Sejuani or Skarner. And
welcome back to MSI, ahead of game 4
W,
between
baby.
AL and T1. First off, Alun,
I left my girlfriend at home for Faker.
MSI. This guy left his girlfriend at home for Faker. I guess he has his reason. But I want to show you guys the amazing signs that we had here. Shanks, Hope has been incredible for this series so far. A lot of love for AL, of course. More love for Shanks. Everyone loves an XDD, of course.
Adore it.
Faker is the GOAT that we knew about, but I want all of you guys to see all the love that the teams have been receiving so far. Now, important question. Who thinks that AL is going to win the next one?
Wow, actually a lot of AL fans.
All right, all right. Now, who thinks that we're going to game 5?
Okay, well, T1 has a lot of more fans.
Casters, over to you.
W Law.
We are all hoping, I think, for that game 5. The excitement that it would bring would be incredible, but AL are looking locked in and trying to prevent any sort of a comeback from T1.
Yeah, almost got whiplash from the previous game to then the one we just had, because T1 had been so strong in the previous one, but then AL just threw it down here. They responded to every T1 move, advantage after advantage for AL, and they certainly have the momentum.
Yeah, you can't afford to underestimate T1 in this position, though. They're a team that, with the level of experience, with the number of accolades associated.
Here we go. So red side has to ban Pantheon Azir.
So
blue side only has to ban Talia if they want
presented
to.
by Omen and HyperX, and T1
but they're banning TF Poppy.
Will look to remove
I wonder if
Fate
AL
and
are going to
Poppy
trade
from
Talia
board.
Azir. Are they going to ban Azir or not?
First ban on the red side.
Interesting stat, T1.
Azir ban, yes or no?
2-1 in the best of 5, 48% win rate all time.
Azir ban. So Talia open.
Expected. You know, this
now,
is a team known
Sion
for being
open
so
for
clutch.
Flandre. Talia open for Shanks and Faker.
Impressive, personally.
But you're already down. All right, are we going to see...
Doing everything, Vedius.
Are we going to
Am I
see
missing
the
something?
Talia Azir double ban
I mean,
again?
Zaya Rakan is in.
So.
Zaya Rakan is in,
We start to get
Sion's
pretty
in, Talia's in.
down.
Well, I think with Rumble gone, T1 can actually afford to leave Talia open, force AL into banning it, and then potentially go for a different power pick.
It's also really
They
interesting.
ban Flandre Sion.
The lone really high prio engage support.
Yeah, Alistar is in, but so is Sylas. So I feel like AL probably gets it, unless you pick Sylas Alistar together.
I'm thinking of
Talia first pick is powerful here.
Sejuani, Skarner are two that kind of stand out to me.
Does he
right
have counters to
now.
Talia, or are they banning it?
Alternatively, like, because when I think about the playmakers, a lot of them have kind of fallen to the wayside.
Okay, what is the priority?
Like the Zed, the Nocturne as well, this deep into the
Is it
draft.
Corki first
But
pick?
there's that Talia that we were
I
talking
wonder
about.
if, yeah, it's
AL kind
Corki
of being
first
forced
pick.
to ban both, and it's going to be the Corki first pick.
Yeah, you start to, the deeper you go into Fearless, looking
It's a
at
flex,
what
right?
champions they're going to get early for Guma.
AL
and they
can't
wanna
pick
lock
Alistar
down that
yet,
Corki very
but they can
early
get Alistar on
burst
3.
damage here, see
What they can
get
do is they
done.
could go Zyra Rakan to fuck T1, or they could go Ambessa. Yeah, I think Ambessa with Gwen Renekton out. You could go Ambessa, Sylas. Yeah, it's strong.
Reminder, can
It's
be flexed
really
into
strong.
mid-lane, always a possibility.
What meets Ambessa?
Our expectation
T1 could go
is being
Camille.
played towards the bot side.
They're going to go
That is a
Alistar on
blind
3 here, AL.
Sylas. You haven't even
So I
seen
wonder,
many of the
T1
other
could go
champions that
Zyra
have come
Rakan here,
through,
find
but
an AP jungler and kill the
putting a
Corki
bit of
flex,
pressure
or
onto
they could go
Faker to find a
Camille.
good response with his most common control mages gone, the Victor and the Orianna.
Or they could just take Rakan
Curious as to
and
what direction
Camille
he's going to
and
go.
drop.
It
But
can sometimes be a bit of a denial pick. If you think that, hey,
Yeah,
Alistar
Jax
could
is
be high
fine too.
prio, well, guess what? You don't really want to pick Alistar into the Sylas. So it does kind of limit some of the options, I think, for T1.
Yeah, definitely a good point.
yeah, they're going to go for
there
the
as
Rakan. The reason they're
is
going
the
Rakan is
focus,
because they
and
know
opt
Alistar is
for
coming out on 3, right?
A very good champion for Carrier here, the Rakan locked in.
Also quite good into the Alistar as well, so with the same logic in mind, if you expect AL to be leaning more towards that Alistar, they've already prepared for it. So why not the strongest 2v2 lane with Corki and Rakan? Again, assuming
Kyle's
that Corki
talking
is
now.
going
Does he
down
want
towards the
Alistar
bot
or
lane,
not?
It does provide you with a lot of great teamfight mobility and engage later on into the game.
They want
We can
Maokai.
have Maokai coming through for Tarzan.
Oh, we are really going to close
So they can
down
ban
on the jungle
Sejuani Skarner
champion
here or
rule
something,
then.
or like Sejuani.
I mean, technically you can flex Jax
Something.
into jungle, but I definitely expect it to be
And
into
T1
the
can
top
ban
lane. So we
Alistar.
can have 2 more bans here to really pinch down on
Is
Owner's
Ziggs?
champion.
No, Ziggs is not a ban,
Also,
right?
potentially, you know, if you're worried about some of these Sylas
What
matchups,
fuck's
now you
AL's
have the
comp?
opportunity to go for protection bans
Yeah,
here.
Skarner
Of
Sejuani
course,
ban
there
is
is
easy.
still
I
a
was
thought that,
thinking
hey, Faker
Yone,
could
but
be
I
the one
guess
playing
Yone
Corki.
is
We
not
have
that
mostly
big
been
of a
seeing it
deal.
in the bot lane, but
There's
occasionally
the Alistar
in pro play
ban.
this year, it still is being played mid.
I'm guessing it's Sedge. It
AL
has to be, right?
clearly thinking about those jungle bans and the lack
Or
of
Xayah
really
could be a
beefy
good ban,
front line
but
on T1, and so the
It's Xayah
Skarner
or
and Sejuani that
Sejuani,
you
I guess.
mentioned.
Would it
And
be
I think
Sedge?
T1
Maybe
next
into
ban.
Maokai? We have seen Ona bring it out.
Maybe it's
I'm just
a.
thinking about, I mean, like, I don't think it
Is
necessarily
it an
makes sense in
Ashe
the
ban?
comp of T1. They could do with a little bit more engage or a little bit more crowd control.
A Cassio ban.
Cassio, so instead they're going to mitigate
So
some of the
T1 still
difficult
have
matchups
Xayah,
that could
Corki
come
mid,
through into that
or
mid lane.
they have
Makes a lot
Sejuani.
of sense.
I think right now T1
Akali.
really needs something
But
that
Akali
is
into
going
Maokai is
to block
cringe.
the Maokai ult or some way to deal with it. So that's why I'm still thinking like tanky jungle front line for them, like the
I
Sejuani.
think T1, yeah,
Meanwhile,
Ashe
for
ban.
their ban, are you worried about the Maokai
Is there a
plus
poke champ
Blitzcrank
open? There
combination?
isn't, right? Jinx is Jinx
because
annoying?
that has
Yeah,
been
Jinx
used
ban.
fairly effectively.
Yeah.
As far as picking
I guess
people
Hope
off, especially
Ashe is
if there
probably
is
their
no
best
one
bet,
who can
right?
soak a Maokai ultimate, then you're like
Or
relying
Aphelios.
on
Aphelios
a
is
rush
pretty
of
good,
the
isn't it?
Kaels for the Rakan.
Or
to be
Senna
able
is
to
pretty good as
have
well,
someone
yeah.
step in front
But
and
what
then get it
melee
off
champ do you play with
quickly.
Senna? Senna what?
I love how animated Tabe
Senna
gets
what?
with
Senna
his
Maokai
players. When
bots,
they're
they flex
picking,
the
he's
Maokai
right
support.
next to them, standing,
I mean,
really having that
Maokai support
conversation about
used
what
to
he
be a
thinks is the best
counter
pick
to
right now,
Rakan,
and it's
because you
gonna be
W
the
is
scaling
W.
center. So AL leaning
So
towards
this
the
Maokai
style
can
that
still
they
go
found
support,
success within this series. Team
but they would
fighting,
have to
team
pick an
fighting,
AD
team
jungler.
And I really like it.
But I
with
think
what you have
Mundo
in the first
jungle
three,
into
right? It's all
Sejuani here on
dives, and it
5.
can really
If they go
support what you are
Sejuani here
building
T1, I
for.
think Mundo on
And
5 is
scales
crazy.
incredibly well.
They're going Nocturne.
Can definitely answer any sort of split
But with
push
what?
threat that could be there also. Nocturne, I do think makes
Oh, I
some
hate
sense if
Lilia.
you
I
want to play
hate it.
alongside
I
that
hate it.
Jax
I
or
hate it. I
Silence.
hate it. I hate Lilia. Please don't do Lilia.
love
They're
the
going to go
amount of
Lilia Yone.
dive, though. Instead, they're going to go for
Lilia
the
Xayah, Corki mid. Oh, I
And we
hate
talked
it.
about the
I hate
potential
it.
of the Corki in the mid lane.
Oh.
Pairing the Xayah Rakan, always the possibility when it comes
Oh,
to
Blitz
the
Maokai
Miyushi
goes
and
kinda
Carrier,
crazy
a
here,
bot
yeah.
lane that they absolutely adore.
Senna Tam goes crazy as well.
Will it be the full protection?
I'm not a big Lilia
For
fan.
Kyle
I feel
on
like
the
Lilia is
bot
just
side
such a
of the
bad
map. It
champ.
will mean that Maokai
But
will be
I
your
can see
primary
why he's
engage
picking
there.
Lilia. They have Sylas, Maokai, and
between the
Bessa,
two.
and maybe a
I
melee
still
support.
am so nervous
It's
because
4
the
melee champs,
earlier
right?
problem I was
Lilia
talking
eats
about
them.
for T1, I still
Golden
it looks
Kappa
so
train, W.
dangerous for any of these these
All right, chat,
members
match point. I'm going to run
be in
ads. If you
front
want to
of the
avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or Twitch Prime.
It
Subscribe to the
poses so
channel,
many
support the channel, and
problems.
get no
So
ads
they
for
can go
one
for the
entire month,
safety
including
option
tomorrow's
here
finals. You don't have
with
to
the
sub if you don't want to.
top
You're back for the GameStars Pickies. I'll see you in a sec.
Wow.
I'll just be yapping about the draft.
I mean,
Wow,
they've
Faker
got a pretty
Corki,
typical
match point.
front-to-back composition. I will say that the
I
ultimate
mean, Lilia does do good into their champs, and Jax does good into their champs, and Zyra Khan is good into Sylas. The problem I have with T1's comp is AL have poke Maokai, and T1 have no engage, apart from Rakan. I definitely think T1's comp can scale well, and it eats a lot of what AL wants to do. I just don't like the champ
itself. This is
itself.
Lilia versus 4 melee champions. That is the ideal situation. If Lilia can get accelerated in a game like this, you can have a field day. and you're trying to then dive in on these AD carries through the recon CC, through the counter engage of that potential 4-man sleep on these melees. And I think things could get tricky. So I do feel that both comps, really have a shot in this one.
Both have some tools, both have a lot of threat. AL on the precipice of making their way to an international finals.
Match point for AL, but it is T1 who are going to be looking to force us to a game number 5.
T1 have shown magic at many world
What do we got?
championships over the last few years, but it is crucial to remember the word world championships. MSI has not been their tournament over the last few years. 2nd place in 2022, 3rd place in 2023, 3rd place again in 2024. AL could keep that streak alive.
I mean,
if they can
the good news for T1 is Guma Carrier are playing Xayah Rakan. The amount of times I've seen Guma Carrier clutch an entire game on Xayah Rakan
down towards that bot
is
lane to
ridiculous.
try to show their support mid, see if someone would
So they're definitely on comfort.
Did not find it, but I always like these level 1 pre-planned plays.
And AL's damage is a little bit unreliable, is the best word, right? Silas Maokai and Bessa Senatam.
Any sort of early
It can get really sketchy on the damage dealt. That Lilia skin looks fucking weird. Why does she look so
get the
small?
ward on the enemy Raptors. Of course, Raptors a big target for Lilia throughout the game, always wanting to be able to steal those away, get ahead of your opponent. But I want to talk about Shanks and his incredible journey here. So the average pro play career, only 167 games. Shanks has been around for a lot longer than this. And why, you ask, is this important? To me, I think it is important because his career was not an easy path. He started out here and has had so much struggle early on in his career. We talked about how you have to go through these struggles to be able to then find success. And early days in his career, he was on some really bad teams in the LPL. He was on a 4-12 team, a 0-16 team. So many players in those situations, I think, would have been replaced, would have been a footnote in the history of the LPL. But he was able to fight through those difficulties, prove himself even amongst all of these struggles, and now has risen to the point where he's an LPL champion, where he's on the precipice of taking down T1 and getting to his first international finals. And I just think that journey is so impressive.
He showed incredible determination to get to this point. And as he said at the end of the last game, that's why he flashed the WE emote there.
Such a core part of his history as a pro.
Okay, well, T1 have top push, T1 have mid push. Bot is slightly contested, but to be expected, right, in terms of pushing lanes for T1.
An idol to so many.
The Lilia clearing camps real quick. Obviously, the Lilia is a little bit selfish.
So much, the greatest of all time to ever play the esport. And facing across from him in lane is that man pushing him underneath his tower. The Corki pressure
managed to
already
sweep
off
both
to a
of their
strong
wards.
start as
Doran, is it
Doran
time?
on the top side looking to do the same thing, looking to grab a
oh my god, it's time.
already in the 1v1.
Yeah, both T1 solo lanes here pushing very heavily early on, keeping up that pressure. And Lilia finishing up on the full clear at the moment. Doran,
oh my god,
he's
proxying.
A little bit of timing here.
I love the aggression there. They know
the power of
that
Lost Ratones on their side.
Top side. So he's going to be clearing down towards bot. That's why he's going for this proxy angle. But the T1 bot lane will just back off, knowing again, hey, they are the ones that would be targeted. You get that early demolish, you get that early play proc.
He left 2 minions alive.
And he's even going to be able to kind of stack that next wave together because he did that semi-proxy. And we'll be able to TP back to a wave pushing towards him very likely. So Doran going to be in a great spot, but they're going for the lane swap.
Oh, he gave the slow push to Xayah Rakan as well. Doran, you're such a homie, Doran. What the fuck?
And the easy swap on over, so it is going to be Guma and Keria catching up on top side.
And Flandre has to push this top wave as quickly as he can, because if he doesn't,
Doran, your weak side. Remember the Gwen game last game?
The wave is Guma going to catch this wave. Speaking of danger for Flandre.
Do you remember the Gwen game, Doran?
Here. Doran, I think did spot the Maokai as he was walking over, but he
all
was
right, the freeze top for T1. That's what he wants to create.
Able to do it. And
now
T1
Flandre can't really
farm against Flandre, trying to hold that as much as they can. Flandre is in experience range,
neither
but
can Doran. Both sides are freezing.
Some of these minions. And Doran just trying to stay around, see if he can actually find an angle to get a crash here. Flandre is going to get rooted up there by Guma.
Doran's trying to crash the wave.
They are continuing to poke him down.
Yeah, Jax does have an easier time in the 2v1, but now
he has
he's
two
under
biscuits
attack.
here.
Get hit by the root. He's going to be in trouble here. Owner is
baiting
coming to try to
for
bail him
Owner.
out, but is it too little? Is it too late?
He has biscuits,
See
Doran
Owner
shield,
arrive, and
health
they do
bots.
elect to back off.
It's very
Doran,
deceptive.
No TP.
The wave
and
is pretty
quite
good
low
right
on
now,
health
I
here.
would say. I don't think
Owner's
they have
gonna
to
try
touch
to
it.
help him push this in, and they did get eyes on the Maokai on the top side, so I feel like they're feeling relatively confident that
Owner
they're
needs
okay.
to base. This is a bit sketchy. Like,
It's not gonna
Owner
get
really
frozen
wants to
on him,
recall.
So they're just going to let it push on towards them because they do
Faker's
want
playing as
Owner
Corky.
to keep
I'm up to
on
scrubs and I
farming,
got me an ace
get
machine.
back up to his other side
Is what
of
Faker
the
said in
map.
comms.
As you saw pings down there from AL, Tarzan already going into that jungle as
He has
Doran
biscuits.
under attack and teleported on
that
in
TP is
this
deadly.
bottom tower.
Double TP. They're actually, oh no, excuse me, one TP is going to go
That
mid
is
lane,
a
one is going to
dead
go bot
Doran,
lane.
right?
And it is going to be a look at a dive.
He's going to
here.
level
Can
up
Doran
right
get
now,
the
though.
perfectly timed Counter-Strike to try to survive this. Leap Strike's back. There's the Counter-Strike.
He didn't get the level up.
In.
He needs
They
a minion.
will
There it
reset
is.
the aggro there as
He's
Hope
dead,
juggles
dead.
it, and now Doran
Tom Kench
really
tanks
has
here.
no way out of this.
Oh, he
Flashes
flashed it.
back,
Oh, he played it
outplaying
pretty
as
well.
much
Oh,
as
he got the
can.
Senna. No, he
First
didn't.
blood will go the way
Oh, both
of
sides
AL.
played that dive really well.
Done by AL.
Both
They get
sides.
Flandre
I think
to the
both
bot
sides
lane as
played it
well.
very well.
Looks like he's going to choose to reset as the Corky TPs
Now
towards
Shanks
the
is
bottom
gonna
lane.
catch top
Shanks
wave.
going to go and try and catch this top
Faker's
wave.
gonna push
T1
bot.
still hold on to the gold lead for now, but a lot of farm denied away from Doran.
I liked that TP from Flandre. That was really good, actually.
Faker is able to answer a lot of that and is going to be able to push this in. As Guma trying to look for a recall here with Carriot. Does elect to just stay around instead. His owner is just trying to keep his farm up. Tarzan and him both farming very equally and are on the same buy for now. It is, of course, going to be an AP Maokai here from Tarzan.
Yeah, going to be able to get
the biggest
that
pain point for
extra bit
T1
of
this game
damage later
will
on.
be
And again, the
the
Maokai ult will be
Maokai.
such a big part of their team fight. For now, T1 hold on to their little bit of gold lead, but
Kyle's here to break the
evened up so
break
much
the top
as far
wave.
as the two
Well,
top
the ward
laners.
just expired there. I think Doran got eyes on Kyle. He's trying to run for it, but the Absconded Duck is going to connect. Leap Strike
dead,
back.
no?
Can he
Oh,
get
the
out of
knockup
range of
didn't
the
hit.
Abyssal Dive? Just barely. Doran,
Knockup
by the
doesn't
skin
hit.
of his teeth, will avoid the knockup and survive.
Just barely does Doran escape. Shanks quick to push in this top wave.
Oh, Flandre,
Junglers
he hasn't
hovering around
based
the
yet.
bot side of the map as the TP will come through from Tom
TP
Kench
bot from
to
Tom,
help
but
keep
that guy's
Flandre
very
safe.
low.
Tarzan is in the area with level 6. They really want this wave to go into Flandre's pockets. And he is going to be able to get it. T1 with good pressure on the map, but they don't quite deny Flandre that goal.
Yeah, good defense here from AL
Thank
to
you.
allow him to keep up his CS on this Mbessa. You need income on this champion. You need to have the threat for later on, doing their best to get him there.
How about this early advantage, though, from Faker, quietly opening up nearly a 500 gold lead here, has non-stop been pushing, has a really nice CS advantage, and has been able to pressure the tower for plates here. And T1 going to be using
free
those
dragon for
pushing
T1.
waves to start up this dragon here. Again, getting a relatively early dragon to start off game 4.
Yeah, fighting a Lilia this early against that dragon as a Maokai is a
Flandre
risky thing
still
to do.
hasn't based yet
With
once.
Faker being as strong as he is,
He has
AL
not
don't
pressed
want
B.
to run the risk of going for that fight.
He is
Plates-wise,
really
it has been
squishy.
Faker that's gotten a bunch. He got one in bot lane,
7
gets
minutes
one
in,
mid.
only having a
Guma
Doran
also
shield.
grabbing 2 plates topside.
He's
shared
kind
with
of
Carrier.
stuck under this
They're
tower,
keeping
and
this
Kyle's
push on the
stuck
bottom
with
lane.
him. So
Yeah,
T1
and
kind
Flandre
of have
still
AL
has
in this
not been
chokehold
able
bot.
to get a
The
single
problem is
recall
the
off
grubs
for
are spawning,
Pershing.
right?
He's all the way to level 6 with no buy, so it's just the Doran shield that he is holding on to.
Might have been
Biscuits.
his own shield.
Oh, he knew he was going to go for the cannon.
Flandre in some
Good
trouble
damage
there.
from-
Will get knocked low. But
He's
will
got a base now, right,
likely
surely?
base. Faker staying around, fishing with another rocket. Does
Tarzan's
get some poke
getting
on him.
grubs.
Yeah,
He's really
the
happy with
unrelenting
this.
pressure here, constantly whittling away, and
Faker
AL
used
are
all his
taking
mana on the
grubs
wave.
at
I
the
think
moment
he's safe
while
in bot.
Flandre is trying to survive with his biscuits under tower. Goes
Flandre
back
is
in
very safe.
again.
Yeah, T1 being relentless here with their pressure. Just non-stop poking
One
and prodding.
grub over
Guma
to
and
AL,
Owner, though,
two
showing
grubs
up.
over
Don't
to
wanna give
AL.
over the full 3 grubs. Tarzan has claimed 2, but Owner will be able to come in and grab one of his own. And I
Sweep
wanted to
Owner.
talk about Chovy, an interview that he did where he was talking about his expectations for who he would face in the finals. He was expecting that it would be anyone's Legends. He said they are the most likely to make it up into the finals, not his longtime regional rivals of T1, which I think did surprise some players, but AL has been playing at such an incredible level.
There was a lot of talk, too, between those two teams at the beginning of the tournament about how their scrims were going. They were both very complimentary of each other.
It was was like, I love the social media comments about how they were trying to reverse curse each other. No, no, you're really good. No, 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 I insist. You are really good. And
you are the best.
Yeah, and clearly both have demonstrated an absolute excellence in the level of play. And right now we find ourselves in
Very
a very
quiet
slow-paced
game,
early
huh?
game. No one quick to force anything, and that
I feel like
makes
Faker
sense. We've
is
got
just-
a double AD carry comp on the side of T1.
Faker's just
Itemization
power
is
farming on
very
Corki.
important, Kobe. You were
And the
just talking
Corki
about
will have a
for
lot of
Anvesa.
damage.
You also want to get those cooldowns. You want the levels. You don't really want to try and force anything too early. And Shanks early on, of course, being put in the
Keria
deficit
is
that
just
he's at, it's going to take a little bit longer
covering
to get
Faker
that
the
first
whole
item.
time.
So a slow and steady early game, a bit of a trade of objectives as 2 grubs secured by AL on 1 Dragon
And
for
Doran's
T1.
the one
Flandre
who's
once
under threat
again
now,
under a
but
bit of
Keria
pressure
has
from
TP.
Keria and Faker.
He might TP bot here.
Well, this is Doran. 3 members of AL here on that bot side as T1 poking
But
away
he would
at
get
Flandre.
Ambessa ulted on the
You
TP.
can see Doran could be
He's
the
not
target
TPing,
of a dive.
no
here.
dive.
Will they look for it? Tarzan for now, just farming up this jungle camp as Doran.
Owner's just
able to
farming,
pick up
Tarzan's
most
just
of this
farming.
wave.
Faker's
Shanks and
farming,
Kyle
Doran's trying to farm.
kind of butter him up though. He's
I
now
feel
down
like
to
a
half
dive is
HP.
coming. I feel like
They
the cover
definitely
needs to
want
be here.
consider this angle. Owner though is going to be spotted. He's moving down, so it could be a risky dive.
Yeah, and they've got plenty of vision here, so AL not going to overforce
Oh,
anything.
Keria, very defensive
Here comes
TP.
the Rakan.
Does Faker have
supports
Triforce?
Teleport as well with
No, he doesn't.
Spellbook, just in case. And they're going to get their reset off once again. Both of these top lane carry champions in 1v2s for so long means low income for each of them.
And while people always talk about Lilia as this really fast farmer, I think people sometimes underestimate how quickly Maokai can farm. You know, the Maokai has actually stayed pretty much dead even alongside this. Tarzan has just been power farming, already has the Leandries completed.
Yeah, AP Maokai cruising on through. And
Cannon.
again, that ultimate is going to be such a critical part of how these team fights do go when we get the meetup. T1 going to have to problem solve, figure out what to do in that scenario.
It's
elimination
Keria
point,
actually
right?
just laning with Faker here, making sure they can't look for any sort of hard engage. Faker with that range advantage, only way they can really do something about it is
Wow,
to hard
Guma and
engage
Hope
on
have
him.
just
So it's
been
often
handshake
Guma
deal
just kinda
pushing
solo
mid-waves
laning,
into each other.
while Faker is here covered by Keria.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think
Meanwhile,
T1
Hope
minds
trying
scaling
to
too much.
Scale up on the Senna, farm those souls, gain more range for yourself. And AL trying to buy that time.
26 stacks on the Senna so far. Static Shiv being completed.
Flandre
will
just
give
took a
Hope
really
little bit
bad
more
trade
wave
in top.
clear. Of course, he is
And
behind
another one.
in farm, but he is ahead in gold. So AL not going to be too concerned about that. Flandre is within kill range for Doran.
Oh, root hit Guma.
Nice root does land there onto Guma. And Doran, as you say, has Flandre quite
Doran
low,
wants to hit
but is
demolish.
trading back well. Doran was trying to posture, see, is there an angle for a dive? Is there an angle to proc that demolish? Couldn't find the opportunity to go for either.
Faker with flawless farm right now. A player that whenever T1 is in these situations is the one that we often turn to.
Shanks looking aggressive, but Keria is here once again. Does land the knockup. Kyle
Wait.
coming in. Faker
Did Faker
looking.
just flash?
There's the Senna ultimate to cover.
What?
That's
Faker
a lot invested right before this dragon spawns.
goes
so
a bit too
couple
crazy
of
there.
ultimates here, some decent value. Although Faker now with no flash for that dragon fight might
He has
be
Triforce
a
in base
target.
though, I think.
Keep track of that as the TPs return. There's the rocket belt.
All right, here
completed
comes
with
a bit
the
of an
Trinity
explosive
Force
fight.
Finished for Faker. A big spike for the man.
Both
in the
mid
lane
laners
of
got their
T1.
item.
We'll see though, can they actually punish this missing flash? Kyle caught out
Oh,
here.
big
in a lot of
damage.
trouble, gonna be charmed
Double
up, and he is
could go for the
incredibly
sweep.
low, has to flash out.
Maokai ult
In comes
used.
Tarzan with
Keria
the Maokai ultimate.
in trouble.
He does connect onto
Oh,
Keria.
flash
Kyle trying
skew.
to get back involved, and Shanks is looking for a fight onto Faker.
Shanks
He's
is
in a 1v2.
frying the
He
backline.
looks like
Shanks.
he's winning it.
Shanks is
Faker
frying.
incredibly
No
low,
flash
has the
Faker.
flash,
Shanks is
he's
frying both of them.
Shanks
Keria is dead too.
is getting
The flash is too
2v2,
late.
and he likes the way that looks.
Does he have TP? No, he doesn't,
Now
right?
coming
He's
down,
gonna
trying
die
to
here,
knock
but I think
down
Shanks has done his job.
As
If
a
even if
response,
oh, he
he's gonna
lives.
flash out a
Oh,
safety.
Guma ult
Flandre
the
is here. Guma
the
flashes
W.
in.
Oh, Flandre. Oh, Flandre. Oh, Flandre. It's 2v2. But where's Hope? Oh, Doran flashed, but Tarzan flashed over the wall. What a monster flight by Shanks.
Shanks on the big stage comes up massive.
What a crazy fight by
They
Shanks.
win the fight, they take the gold lead, and the objective will be theirs.
The level of confidence from
Shanks
Shanks
is
in
just
that
sending it.
situation to take the fight to Faker. I mean,
Oh, Keria. Oh, he has smite. So fucking worth for Keria. It's 2 Drakes to T1.
And he grabs the second dragon against the odds for T1.
We said it, Venius, never count out T1. Keria gets back in.
What a little rat.
A very early spellbook enjoyer. Keria makes use of it.
I mean, it is a nice steal, but when we take stock of the game, the gold swing in AL's favor. The Maokai ultimate rooting up Carrier, who starts off an engage onto Kael. He flashes away. Then you see the Rakan getting rooting up. Shanks goes for a 1v1.
I think Owner just needs to come back here, but he can't.
But knocks them both up. Well, charms them both, I should say, interrupting the knockup.
Holy fuck.
Shanks
Zeka would be proud of that.
And then getting the lockdown onto Faker to secure the kill.
So clean. Gets the kill and the flash there at the end, too. Worked around the minions to make sure he could get the stun. Flashing away, buying so much
wow,
time.
Shanks
He
played
got
that
Guma's
fight so
flash
good.
And ultimate out. And draws in the extra members of Team 1, making T1 commit so
the flash
heavily
timings are
to
crazy.
take him down.
He even gets Doran's flash at the very end there as well.
Something I wanted to track here. Both smite charges were used by Tarzan in that fight. I think T1 must have noticed that, and that's, I think, why Carrier goes. He had no smite, because both of them were used. So if T1 noticed that in the midst of the fight, that is
What a
pretty
psycho
incredible
Carrier.
to be tracking the summoners that closely.
All right, Guma's ult is coming up. Tarzan ult is
AL with
up. A lot of souls there for Hope.
Faker still has the
Hope
edge
wasn't
over
really in that
Shanks.
fight.
That Trinity Force still something to be reckoned with. AL, though, in a position to contest. Shanks in an awkward spot as he's separated from the rest of his team. Could create a
What
flank,
ult do you
though.
take as
Flandre
Sylas
has no
here?
TP, so if they overcommit here, Doran could TP in
Oh,
and try
this
to stop
Maokai
them.
ult
They're
is gonna
go for it,
fuck
though.
them
Shanks is
really
behind
hard
them,
here.
Poking them down. Gumayushi will be caught by the Maokai ult.
Owner's just dead, isn't he?
Owner
Oh!
grabs the
Onto
Herald,
Shanks!
now they're gonna look for
Oh!
Shanks.
The
Shanks
Senna ult
needs
is
to trouble
good!
the Senna
They
ult,
got
gonna buy
rooted.
some time.
Doran on the front line, pops the E, goes for the stun, goes on the Tarzan, a little bit of a heal from Hope.
Tarzan in some trouble
He's
here,
dead, I think, here,
but
Doran,
Walter's
isn't he?
trying
Oh, but
to
where's
target
Ambessa?
him,
Ambessa
running
went to
from mid
mid-wave.
lane back to his
Ooh!
team, and Hope is poking them down. T1 in some trouble now. They're gonna have to run for it. The swirl seed slowing them.
Where's the ult from Guma? He needs to pop it, he's gonna die! Big root, everyone's running for their lives. There's the Ambessa diving into the tower. Guma's running for his life. Faker doesn't have mana for W. Yes, he does. The Senna Q. Oh my god, it doesn't hit Guma.
To try to get Guma, could
That
not
was a
find
1-for-1.
It is the Herald.
Everyone gets the Herald
T1.
recall.
It is 1-for-1, but it was
Oh
so
my
close
God.
to being much more.
My goodness, so close. AL
That was a
little slow
1-for-1.
in the engage, allowing for Ona to
Really?
secure the Herald. And they do what I think they should do. Collapse on the flanking member. Shanks goes for a bit of an engage. He uses his E. He steps up too aggressively, and Carrier is quick to punish him. Being isolated from the rest of his team, T1 think that they can get a little more.
Yeah, you see AL members moving in two different calls right there. Because Tarzan
Holy
was
shit,
leaving
the
play,
T1 escape
Shanks
is
still
crazy.
going in, and the early teleport that came from Doran meant that he was completely sectioned off. So Shanks going down at the beginning.
Oh, it's the Infernal
They
Cinders.
still got the chase down.
Wait,
kill.
there's a solo bolo, isn't
For
it?
the
Oh, no, it's
solo,
not.
Flandre
The Infernal
has the shield.
Cinders saved Guma.
Gets out to safety.
My goodness, the action is really kicking off here. They're trying to keep the Herald away. I don't think they're going to stop it. The tower secured for T1.
Mid tier 1 dies, top tier 1 dies.
The goal difference remains close.
T1's
This is
comp
what we like
scales
to see
very
here
well.
in game
Oh, is
four.
Faker gonna...
T1 continue to fight back.
There's a TP
against
behind
the
him.
momentum AL built after game 3.
They're TPing in. They're actually looking here for Faker.
Does Faker see it?
is pretty far back,
He
but is
sees
now
it
going to
now.
spot
Good
Shanks
flash,
here, and they are
but Shanks
collapsing in.
could
He's
match.
going to immediately have to flash out. There's the Abyssal Dive. Charm comes through there from
Faker's
Carrier, trying
W's
to
up
kill
again.
Faker. Faker still has nothing to get away,
He's dead.
and he's going to get
Ooh,
gobbled up here
yeah,
by
that is fucked.
Kael and knocked
Is there a
down
wave
by
top? AL
Flandre,
can get top
who
tier 1,
goes
right?
on a rampage.
I guess T1 gets bot tier 1.
The slow into the Abyssal Dive and serves up Faker.
So it's a
on
trade
silver
of
platter.
towers, but
T1,
Faker
they're not
dies.
the type of team to slow down. While all that pressure was being put onto Faker, they were pressuring the bot side of the map. They secured their second tower of the game. They push in this bot wave, and now they have great position around the dragon, spawning in 48 seconds.
They also got the feats of strength here with their Herald play in mid
Owner
lane,
has
but
flash
Hope
Q ult,
trying
but
to
obviously
get a tower back.
Faker's dead
Shanks
still.
took that top lane one.
The important thing here for me
Owner
is
looking
Dragon,
to
right?
really
Like
find
AL's
much of
running
anything.
away
The
because they
Dragon
want to
will be
base for
spawning here
Drake.
in 30. And T1 will have the
Like
rise
Carrier
on.
wants to
They
cancel them
are
and be a
on their
rat.
way to a
You see that?
potential early soul thanks to the steal from Carrier, and would love
He wants to get a lot of
that
push
third
here. He wants to
dragon.
get wards
Dragon
everywhere
could
in their
be
jungle. He's
huge
fresh out of
for
base, so that's the
T1
advantage for
to
T1. They have a
find
lot of
their
vision now coming down
way
from
back.
Carrier.
Carrier here.
Faker will push
Also
out top,
very deep
get
in
top
enemy
tier 1
territory.
base and
There's
TP
not
in,
a
so the
lot
gold
of
will go down to like
defensive
500
vision
for AL
for
maybe.
They do have the
No,
one
he's
on the
basing
blue
already.
buff.
He's basing already. T1 want to play this fast.
But that's
So I'm
about
guessing
it.
Faker's
So
going
the
to TP in
approach
on that
to
pink
Dragon will
ward.
be very dark for
Or on the
AL.
tower. He gets
He's
the Celestial
committed.
opposition.
Shanks steals away Carrier's ultimate. Probably one of the best options he has
This
available.
fight will probably decide
Backline access that he has.
80% of the
He
game.
is testing.
Because Atakan's up in 1 minute as well.
Carrier's mechanics, able to sidestep that one. The mid push will come through
Swirl
from
Seed
T1.
misses.
The
Doran goes for bot
push
wave.
as
They need to
well.
not get
T1
engaged on here,
pushing on all
T1.
sides, keeping the
Hope
pressure
also
up
wants to
onto
catch
AL.
Faker.
Faker, Valks forward,
Tries
does
to
get a
chunk
nice
the
little bit of
Senna.
chunk there onto
What's
Hope.
Doran doing?
As Doran
Doran!
could be in trouble, he is sectioned off. He may overstayed his welcome
He's dead.
here, and he's going to get charmed up and locked up.
Is he dead? Ooh, Doran! The sleep! Is it gonna happen? Doran can base TP here. T1 want to wait. AL want to play fast, but they don't have embezzled.
Exactly. He can just
oh, this positioning from T1 looks a little bit weird with the Zaya. Where's the Maokai ult? It's not going to come out. Oh, there's a lot of pinks in that bush. Doran's TPing behind. He's going for round 2. What is he doing? TPing there. He's fucking right. Why is he TPing there?
Oh my God. AL try to turn on him. Looks for the root, can't quite find it. Tarzan marking Doran.
They need the pinks, man. They need those pinks in that fucking bush.
Track towards the dragon. Owner getting his movement speed stacks here off of the Raptors. He's going to look. Carrier's trying to go in.
Carrier got rooted. Kuma's hitting. Doran's fighting Shanks. Carrier's going to die, I think, but Kyle probably has to flash out. Kuma's playing it. The owner's low. Flash away from Shanks. Shanks has no TP.
AL are low, but everyone is alive. And it's
oh, they got the bush as well, T1, but Carrier's really low. The dragon looks like it's good for T1. It's Soul Point. Holy shit, this game is close. Holy shit, this game is close. It's a lot of dancing.
They didn't have the HP, they didn't have the resources, and they did not have position on the dragon. T1 with excellent patience. Doran
no one dies.
Getting out of harm's way was crucial to the success of that play, and now T1 put themselves on Soul Point.
And when he got back, the
you can see how hard it is for T1 to engage. How do they engage?
He's putting out
Maokai ult, Tam Kench stops everything. AL could have a Atakan rush here if they know Faker has no TP. Carrier's going to pull it out. Pretty smart by Carrier.
Really making use of those rockets, really making use of that chunk damage to get T1 to Soul Point. They're building so much
there it is, the Atakan start. Faker's really far away. It's a small window for AL, but they're not going to go for it.
Trying to clear out that ward, but doesn't quite finish it off. Shanks and Flandre hovering around the bot side of
Alright, Faker has his core items.
My goodness, what a tense affair.
Guma has 2
AL
items.
now will need
Tarzan's getting
to win out the next
closer
dragon
to his
fight
core.
to deny the soul from T1. T1, their resilience continuing to show through. And look at that, 2 items now finished for Gumayushi. You already mentioned the 2 items for Faker. T1, they don't have to force anything right now. They can slow the game down, work towards a few more components.
Senna 52 stacks is
for the soul
okay.
fight that will be starting in 3.5 minutes.
And Hope is just about bang on the average here for the stacks. The average
Alright, I mean T1 ideally just want to wait for Drake, but I think AL also are going to have to wait for the Drake fight. There's not much they can do. I think what AL need to do is they need to get to the Dragon earlier than T1 so they can make them walk into Maokai. But I feel like whoever has control is just so favored in these comps.
Pretty critical for T1 here to have all these dragons so they can use this dragon
like both retakes are kind of, I mean Maokai's good on the retake, but his value kind of disappears.
They cannot continue to stack and stack and stack for Hope forever. They've got so much damage on the side of T1, but they have to use it very wisely. They have to get, you know, good sleep from Owner.
I feel like Doran is 0-2-0, but he's been in every fight first and done actually quite a lot.
Faker and Guma.
But he just keeps
These
dying.
AD carries scaling incredibly well. Faker had a very
and
good
Flandre's
start.
4-0-1, but it feels like Doran's ahead. He
finding kills in these
just from the way he's clicking.
Not to be outdone.
He's just
wants
fighting
to try to close the series here. But T1 continually fighting for vision here, and Shank's gonna get aggressive. Can he find the abscond abduct? Just out of range is Faker, and Faker now trying to turn and fight back. Trading Corky rockets. Faker gets the best
now
of
the
them,
reason Faker doesn't take that is because of Senna ult, right? I think Senna ult turns that fight.
Sidestepping all of the Sylas skills, dodging the rockets, and then throwing rockets back of its own. Forcing Shanks back. Will he have enough money for his
Does Faker
upgrades?
go Mercs? No, he goes Zeal.
I have to imagine that he will. There is the Cosmic Drive now completed. Both mid laners at level 13. The Dragon only 2 minutes away. You can see how both teams have been working as quickly as they can to get as much gold as they can ahead of the upcoming fight.
And these fights are just going to be so much about the execution. There's really no true tank on either side. You know, the Jax, the Tahm Kench can be somewhat tanky. You know,
now the thing that AL needs to be really careful for is that little rat Rakan. He's going to swap to Smite.
Away there. Doran finally finishes off that tier 1 top, but they see him there, and AL have started up the Otacon. Will they stay on it?
AL are forcing. They're trying to get Doran into this fight.
Look to buy, and then he does have his teleport if they feel he needs to join. Hope still on his way over here. Otacon down to
Doran's TP is so aggressive again. What if they turn on Doran?
He just bought his Seekers. That could be critical. Will he go in? Doesn't look for it just yet. It's getting
Faker
lower
chunking
and lower.
Flandre.
Maokai
ult coming out. Doran's going in to distract them. He has stopwatch. It's Gumayushi that gets it. Of course it is. It always is. Faker's fighting Flandre. Faker might die. He's frontlining. Shanks is going to go in with the turn here. He has Rakan ult. Shanks can maybe turn it. Carrier flash W's nothing. Gumai goes down. Doran kills Shanks.
Knocked down by Doran. as he
T1
goes
need to
out of
run.
golden.
Or do they need to run? Maybe they need to run forwards.
But T1 only lose Guma.
Kael has smite, but of course it's Guma Yushi, man. Of course it's Guma Yushi.
Look at how they force this. They lay down the feathers, and then
Doran plays it so well. I was very skeptical, but he has stopwatch. Look how many people he pulls back here. Look at all of AL. They click on Doran. Look at Faker here. Watch Faker now. Look how psychotic he goes when Guma gets this fucking Atagan. This motherfucker Faker gets Ambessa ulted, full comboed, and then he W's forwards on top of him. Look at him. And he kills him with Keria. Keria flash W was a bit too psychotic. Guma dies.
They were able to kill Guma was the biggest surprise to me, but Doran's flank I think was instrumental. A well-coordinated team fight from T1. Everyone seeming to know exactly what they needed to do. They secure the Arakan, and the Dragon will be spawning in a second.
They can't give Infernal Soul AL. They gotta send it.
Gave him just enough gold to get the Seekers before that fight. Bases, TP's in, plays so aggressive knowing he has that in his back pocket. But his second item will be very delayed because he's between 2 items right now. So yes, that was strong for one fight, but Flandre
that
on the other
sapling's
side
gonna hurt Guma. Okay, Owner
stronger
pulls it.
right now when you look at the actual combat stats.
What if they look at Keria? He has smite. Look at Guma. He also has smite. Why? You can't see it? Yeah, but he's Guma. He always has smite somehow. They're gonna rush him with double smite. It's gone. Infernal Soul is massive. Cover from Keria. Faker's gonna get engaged. This could be a good fight for AL. They're all stacked up. Oh, that turn from Keria was great. Nice eat from Kael. Doran has stopwatch, I think. No, he doesn't. He could die here. Oh, the sleep. Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. But T1's awake. 26 minutes. Can they end? Can they end? 30-second respawn timers. Was that a 5-man sleep? Was that a 5-man sleep? Holy shit, it's loud in here. Oh my god, I can't hear anything. 25 seconds on the respawn. They send it. They go for it. Of course they take it to game 5. This had to be a 5-game series. They're such good teams, both of them. Such good teams. Oh yes. Of course it is. Of course it is. It's Silver Scrapes. Of course they take us to 5. Absolute madness in the arena. Absolute madness.
I gotta say, Doran did so much work with such low resources this game.
Oh yeah.
In a game where the 2 top laners had to 2v1 for so long, starved out of so much gold, he made critical plays near
wow,
the
that
end-game
sleep
team
was
fight.
insane.
Escaping first on the bottom
also,
side.
you love it.
You
can see the support smite value, right? Just rush it, rush it, rush
Coming
it.
in with the
That smite value difference meant the Maokai not getting in range.
Value there.
This series couldn't have gone any other way. We're being pushed to game 5. LPL versus the LCK.
This series is delivering. Desk, who do you think takes it in game 5?
Well, we're not going to answer it just yet, otherwise
wow.
nobody would be listening to our analysis.
No English in this game. Zero English.
Series, I promise
Zero
you.
English.
We asked at the tail end of last segment the magic that T1 can always count on, or well, count on themselves.
Zero
when
English.
It comes to international tournaments like this.
Pretty good
we
series.
haven't really seen it.
Pretty good
now
series.
Their backs were against
no
the
English.
wall for multiple of these skirmishes in this game that if they lost them every single time.
I'm sorry, Lilia. I will apologize.
And they were right.
Chad, you have to understand that I watch League 14 hours a day, like 300 days a year. And Lilia always gets picked, well not always, Lilia gets picked every now and then, but every time she gets picked she looks so fucking useless. I can't describe it. If you saw the games that I saw of Lilia through the last few years, every time it just looks useless. But now, the Lilia fries. Of course it does.
Games are kind of like blurring together in your mind. And Ruler gets that clutch second Drake steal, right? I think Anyone's Legend did such a good job playing these team fights early and the skirmishes early, especially Shanks. But the Keria Smite steal,
the unsealed spellbook,
actually ended up becoming huge for T1 in this because it then put them onto Drakes. It made Dragon such a massive priority that AL then had to fight, with T1 sometimes having set up on that. And I think that it's kind of fun to see that go from what we
this
saw
Keria Dragonsteel won the game actually in hindsight.
And I love that you know when that happens and it gets
It
stolen
made
against
their
your
soul
team,
happen
you're just
earlier,
so
right?
mad, you just kill him, you just like press all the buttons, but the damage has been done.
I'm just zooming in my jungler usually, but the jungler is asking.
Alright, T1 cooking in game 5.
Yeah.
They've lost a lot of champs.
And that magic is just excellent team fighting, especially if they lost the last few skirmishes because Shanks had a great game. They come back the next time, and I was focusing on Doran. Another star for these fights was Owner.
Yeah.
His Lilia, a pick that I didn't see coming going into this game, was a massive one. It's great versus Maokai. If you have a long fight, you're a menace to deal with, and those Lilia ultos really played a massive part in these fights.
T1 have lost a lot of champs. I mean, everyone's lost a lot of champs.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
This entire fight actually starts because they blow so much onto Doran. He ends up escaping, TP's back in, right? And then as this Drake starts up, he's just keeping Shanks out of the fight. And this ends up being crucial.
I never thought I would say this, but I actually, well, I did think I would say this, but maybe 2 years ago I didn't think I would say this. But
T1 Doran, like, he's doing a lot of stupid shit this series, but a lot of the stuff he is doing is actually winning the game. He's doing so much. I feel like Doran is the punching bag.
He is, and I love
And
that
he's the sponge. Doran is the sponge. He's tanking hits for Gumakeria the whole series. He's sacrificing himself and his lane in fights or in lane phase to help his teammates. And he's still useful. So I have a lot of respect for Doran this series.
Early game.
Yeah.
Like, all 3 lanes were getting shoved in. Specifically, mid lane was like down like 10 or 15 CS extremely early on. They were getting sieged constantly through topside. They didn't allow Senna to really stack up because they ended up swapping pretty easily. And
so you see Gumakeria in these comfortable positions. The only reason they're in that position is because of Doran half the time. He is just the sponge of the team.
T1 are so smart in their early game. They played out their early game spectacularly, especially since the game before that AL did well there. So it felt like it needed to.
Can T1 break AL on blue side? Because to me, if I'm AL, I would leave open Talia and first pick it. So does T1 ban Pantheon, Azir, Talia? Is that their bans? And then Flandre first pick Sion and Bessa Trundle out?
Because if you lose one of these,
like,
you're probably getting wiped.
I feel like AL is going to first pick Talia, Azir, Pantheon, or Sion.
On the flank, but they know it's coming to a 50-50 on Otacon, so they focus on
him
and just let Hope deal with the Jax, which is crazy. All that being said, Flandre was dealing with Faker on the bot side of it and was losing. So in a long skirmish, in a long
what
fight,
is this?
What
is this sign? Are you serious?
That also split the fight. Tarzan actually moved up away from the Otacon, right?
What is this?
That is excellent.
Oh my god, that actually
it doesn't really sign.
moved Tarzan up off the Otacon, right? So it's also why T1 were so easily able to grab that objective as well.
Yeah, oh, that's so good. I love that sign. You guys are absolutely awesome.
Yes,
but
you are.
I do want to look at a couple of things in terms of T1 at internationals. We requested this T1's Game 5 win rate at international events. Now, I don't know what it is, but it's 55-40 record, 57.9% win rate in Game 5 at international events. I think what this picture shows is that it's never easy, even if you're the favorite going into Game 5, even if you're the underdog going to Game 5. It is always very difficult because the tensions are never higher. The thing is, right now, T1 has to trust so much that they've done this so many times before.
Remember what MSI started with. The first MSI in Tallahassee. Game 5. Game 5, EDG versus T1. Game 5, it was like a major situation. Of course, T1 lost in that one, but it means so much for T1 as world champion after world champion. MSI is the tough one. As you can see right here, 2022 is the last time they were in finals for this one versus
I love
RNG.
that you bring up Tallahassee because EDG was actually not the favorite in that final.
Was MSI in Tallahassee in 2015?
We get clear love. We get LPL magic, right? And on their side, that's a huge victory and maybe something to want to channel going into this Game 5.
And a small thing too, the last time T1 even won an MSI was 2017. That was the roster with Bang, with Huni, Peanut, Wolf.
In Brazil, yeah.
Exactly. That was such a long time ago, and they want to be able to reach that peak again.
And on the other side, though, Emily, we do have to give credit to AL as well because they love playing these brawls in the LPL. They do it all the time, so I don't think they're going to be
Tallahassee
phased. But the question is also, now you're at the edge of Fearless. Now you're actually at that moment where you have to make crucial decisions. How do you think AL is going to pilot this one?
Yeah, I'm actually super curious to see what they do in draft, because with this one, they had 3 losing lanes.
Yeah.
That's great.
And even though they were able to come up ahead in a few of these early skirmishes and actually set themselves in a pretty good position until some of those team fights started going wrong and Doran started ripping through them, not fun to play with.
The
right?
Reddit K-word might be coming.
Yeah. Oh,
for draft.
not a maybe.
Bot lane,
Hey.
Cryo.
So, predictions on the desk where we went for T1, you went for AL. Do you want to flip-flop or not?
I'm not going to flip-flop, but I didn't ask the crowd before. I didn't ask them what their predictions was, and I'm going to start. Anyone here rooting for AL? And now I have to ask the bigger question. Who's a T1 believer in here?
Jesus.
Finally, I hope everyone will cheer for this. Who wants to hear some Silver Scribes?
Yeah, W. Boot that shit up.
It's going the distance. AL versus T1. One last game to decide who gets to face Genji in the grand finals. Let's scrape some silver.
Let's scrape some silver. Because the winner of this is guaranteed second. Wait, she cooked. Oh, beautiful. MSI has been amazing. It's been so fucking good. I feel like Fearless Draft and only best of 5s has made everything so much more intense and like entertaining. Probably very stressful for the players, but valid. You like that shot, chat? Damn. Faker's locked in. That's me, Chad. You see me at the top? I'm at the top. You see where that wave is on the red booth? I'm at the top of those booths. Wait, you see my hand on the left on the keyboard? No, you don't see it. There's a lot of people here. The crowd is screaming for T1 getting back on the stage. W crowd. All right, let's see it. If T1 win, we have a Faker interview locked. If AL win, we have a Tarzan interview locked. That's going to be exciting. Whoever wins, we're going to get a nice fucking interview.
This could be Soul though. T1 going, Tarzan trying to get in, they're going to burst it down, they do claim it. T1 claim the Soul, they're going to look for Faker though, the public execution back in onto him. But Carry is there to peel, they're turning on his Shanks, Shanks in trouble. Going to get gobbled up by Caedrel, but it's Doran in the back line, trying to take over. Owner going in, sleeps on everyone, and it is the eternal sleep for AL as Owner makes no mistake. The multi-man ulti was perfect.
It all comes down to this. In Vancouver, one last game to prove it all for anyone's legend. It's about writing their name in history. And for T1, it's about writing another chapter in history. Now, are you ready for Game 5?
Welcome back. Game number
Faker, you got
5
something on your lip.
about to kick off here.
My goat.
Both these teams took
Doesn't
Gen
matter,
G
he's
to
so
5.
fucking locked
We
in, it
knew
doesn't
that
matter.
They could be evenly matched coming into today.
Shanks
But we're
locked
getting
in.
treated to the full 5 here once again.
All right, there's a lot of
Record
big
for
champions
international
here.
tournaments. We have already had more game
Now,
fives than
like I said
ever
in draft,
before at any
T1 is
event
red
before.
side, and they have to ban
So happy
Pantheon,
that it is here in Canada.
Azir Talia.
With this incredible crowd.
They might ban Pantheon Sion and random ban. If they see Talia ban, they'll ban Azir, or it's either trade Talia Azir or ban both. That's their option. Because I think they have to ban Pantheon, and it's Pantheon Talia Azir, or it's Pantheon Sion match ban.
For AL, it's about
Let's see it.
proving what they're capable of. For the LPL, getting some revenge against T1. And for T1, it's about continuing to solidify their legacy. A team that showed struggles in spring, but these struggles never seem to hold them back when it comes to the international
I think both
stage.
teams are mega stressed. I'm
A
guessing
team
AL will ban TF
that
on
has
blue.
sought after an MSI trophy
Maybe
for
Poppy.
many years.
Maybe
And they are
Talia
on the
or Azir
precipice
themselves.
of looking for a rematch.
Nocturne ban,
against Gen G.
Pantheon ban. Here it comes. Do they ban Talia on blue side AL? Yes or no? Because if they don't, T1's going to have to trade or ban both. And then AL will get first pick Sion. Poppy is a very big pick. Poppy is a very big pick. Talia ban. Now they can match Azir T1. So I think Pantheon Azir Sion is probably T1's banned. And now AL, what is their last ban? They could ban the Poppy. They could ban Gumiushi Jinx. They could ban Aphelios. Alistar is the only engaged support in. So Alistar first pick is quite powerful.
The Skarner and the Sejuani also very valuable.
They ban Caitlyn against Guma. Makes sense. I think Sion ban here for T1 is a must. Now, does AL first pick TF?
Gentlemen, I hate to say it, but Kalista does rise in value as we get into game 5.
Is TF strong right now? TF, Jinx, Poppy, Sion.
We don't want to see a game
I'm just
5
saying,
decided by Kalista.
Imagine if the Kalista gets
Alistar.
a win in game 5 of this series.
Yone.
I mean, Jinx also.
Sion.
Jinx to me has a lot of
TF Yone
now,
first pick
too.
is good.
Tabe sometimes says, you know, it's game 5. Jinx,
TF.
we just win with Jinx.
0-7 at the tournament. What is your counter to TF Faker? And are you taking the Poppy?
Has not been super successful at
You could
MSI,
go Yone, but I
it is a
don't
champion
like it.
that
If you go
can
Yone, I really
execute
want like a
well
strong
on, you
AP
can
jungler like
dominate
Yone
the side lanes, you can
Sejuani. I
find
think
picks, you
Sejuani
can
is a good
control
champ.
movement
Skarner is
on
a
the
good
map.
champ.
I mean, I would say it hasn't been successful at all.
There's the Alistar.
0-7 here at MSI, a champion that, alongside the
Alistar
Kalista,
appreciates
has
like
not
an
been
AD,
able
like
to win teams
they can
many
self-play.
games. AL putting a lot of faith in
Aphelios,
Shanks here in
Zeri.
game
I don't
5.
really
The
like Jinx
Alistar,
Alistar.
an engaged champion that we often see early in the draft has been
What's a
left
good?
open
I think
all the way until the
Jinx.
end.
Oh, he's gonna go Jinx. I don't like Jinx Alistar that much, but it's Guma's best champ. I wonder if they're gonna play some Enchanter mid.
This T1 team, they lock
Guma
it.
Jinx.
This T1 team.
I wonder if AL answer with Aphelios Lulu.
So many changes.
Oh, they're gonna go Ziggs. Ziggs what though? Ziggs Pike?
Oh, Ziggs bot.
TF Ziggs?
The immediate response as well. They were
Ziggs
expecting
Poppy.
this.
Oh,
The
that is
Poppy
strong
comes
actually.
through
Of
as
course
well.
it is.
Wow, AL
Is
with a clear
Faker?
game
I mean,
plan
that
coming
stops
into game
Ari a
five.
little bit.
Absolutely, and this could be really difficult.
That
because what
stops
they're gonna look
Ari
to
a
do is
little
gold
bit.
Card onto the Jinx. Ziggs ult immediately on your head.
I
They're
like
looking for this sort
Sejuani
of combo where
Ivern
you can
here.
dive into the back line.
I like
And Jinx
Sejuani
can be
Ivern.
pushed in and poked out
Can
by
Faker
Ziggs.
drop?
It can
I
be
mean, he can
difficult,
probably drop, but
it's not the most comfortable.
if he drops,
for
what does he
some
lose?
players. We have to see how well Hope
I like
can actually
Hui is
perform
like
on
a
it. He
solid
has played it
champ,
a
you
couple
know,
times already this
but I
split,
don't
so
attribute it
he
to
should be locked
Faker.
in and ready to go.
Plus, it gives you a lot of potential for playing.
Skarner's a good champ.
When Ziggs can blow up towers.
Now you can ban junglers. AL need they need like a Kindred. I feel like AL need like a Kindred.
I do like what
Or
T1 have as a
like what's a
foundation,
really
though,
good
for that
hyper
draft.
carry AD jungler?
Simple, straightforward. front
Zed
to back.
maybe?
Put
Zed is
your
a good
trust
ban.
in Guma. This
I feel
Jinx
like
in the
Zed.
clutch has
Oh,
just been
Camille
so
is also a
valuable,
bit
especially
scary
in
with
these game
Ziggs.
fives where the pressure is really
AL
high.
need really
She's
strong
also that
AD
extra
champs.
bit of respect,
Yeah, Camille.
which for a
They need
Jinx
like
means
Camille,
that all she
Zed.
has to do is concentrate on farming, getting
Kindred.
that first item. And if a member gets low and she connects that ultimate, the snowball quickly begins.
We turn our eyes towards the top lane then.
And T1,
Camille
they can ban
protection
mids,
ban
I
here
guess.
Early on, taking away
I mean,
the
Cassidy
Hextech
ban,
ultimatum,
Ari
which
ban,
is a
yeah.
great
I think
combo
a
with
Cassidy
working
ban
with
is
Ziggs.
pretty good right
Also,
now.
Camille really good for split push. So
I
they
think
don't wanna have to
Viego
deal
ban
with
from
Twisted
T1
Fate
makes sense.
backing up
Zed
split
ban
push
makes
Camille.
sense.
I do like that strat. Nice one.
I mean, right now,
Nefiri is okay. I would ban Viego, I think. Actually, I would ban Zed. I think Zed is scary. Tarzan, game 5 Zed.
A very solid front
line.
Oh,
I think it's really hard to deal with.
That can match into the Twisted Fate with Ryze gone, with Silas gone.
Bard. I think AL could go like Zed.
Is not the easiest.
Something.
Being removed, I think,
is Nocturne in? Wait, Nocturne's in. Oh, they could go Nocturne.
You can leave that Ziggs alone. Safe.
I think 4-5. Yeah, Bard is a good ban though. But I think Nocturne is a crazy good champ for AL.
Going to be denied.
What have you got for me, Faker?
Things like Pike rise in priority for Kyle.
LeBlanc ban on Faker.
As well for a little bit more disruption.
Is it Lissandra? Is Lissandra a champ right now?
That's a throwback.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go so deep
Syndra,
here to find an answer
Lissandra,
in the mid lane now.
Swain, Kassadin, Aurelion Sol is what I'm kind of thinking, but none of them stand out a lot.
Still up and available.
Oh, Nocturne's banned.
Oh,
the Hui, I don't know if I like it. I feel like Zed value goes even higher.
It also fits nicely with this front-to-back style comp that they're going for. When you see how much range AL is going to get, especially when...
I knew he would go Kassadin! I knew he would go Kassadin! He went Hui.
Teasing the crowd.
I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted.
This does mean
I'm so tilted.
Two low mobility
I can't describe how tilted I am right now. I feel like Zed just wins the game. Please don't tell me they did that. Please don't go Zed. Please don't go Zed. I just got so rage baited by Faker. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I just got so rage baited. I'm so mad how rage baited I just got. Oh my god, the Zed value is crazy.
Will be on Doran to
oh my god.
Do something with this counter pick.
Please don't go Zed.
The newest member of the team. All eyes have been on him.
Please don't go Zed.
The Poppy support.
Please don't go Zed. Olaf jungle. What the fuck?
They want to run this Jinx down.
It's very good against,
what the fuck? Wait, there's a top lane champ that fries here. There must be.
Two low mobility carries.
It's Gnar. He's gonna go Gnar. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I need a melee champ. I need a melee champ, Doran. What's a good melee champ here? I don't like Gnar, Doran. I don't like. Of course, it's his Gragas, bro. It's a classic.
Gragas was the pick I was thinking.
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, tier 1 on Twitch Prime, you don't have to sub to 10 off. If you don't want to, you back for the game toss. Big kisses, much love.
Some more explosive engage.
If you sub, you'll get no ads for today and tomorrow finals.
It feels like there's going to be all eyes on Guma. Get into the backline, the Olaf, the Ziggs ult, the TF ult, everything piling in to try to take down this.
Do we like Olaf jungle?
Gragas is a champion that he's
I haven't seen Olaf jungle in fucking years.
I've lost the word. He's truly had amazing performances on it. He's been so clutch, and it's been one of those picks that, as you highlighted, Azael, he can default to when he needs to make magic happen. Naturally, as you said, eyes do fall on Gumayushi, but Doran can be the facilitator, can be the
well, AL's carry is Olaf. Everyone else around him is set up.
With all of this pressure, we bring up one of the controversial picks. The Twisted Fate comes back.
I hate. I don't hate, but we'll see I feel like the Kassadin would be worth it. I don't know if I like the Hui.
First Hui for Faker, this split.
Is Faker's Hui good?
On it. As we're heading in for what will be the final game here between T1
I feel like I've never seen Hui play Faker.
Game 5, we're getting onto the Rift. It's time
he has 3 games, 100% win rate. Okay, we're locked in.
Incredible finish.
Here we go. Why do they ban Bard? Because Poppy could flex the jungle and they could play Bard into Jinx, which is scary as fuck. Because he has a free lane against Alistar.
Came up huge for the team. Carrier
oi, oi, oi.
The Spellbook Smite Steal to get them the extra dragon, the extra range to the soul.
It'll be only the 4th Hui game.
It's
for
double
Faker
spellbook for AL, so they have 3
Has
smites.
Not lost on the pick just
I
yet.
remember watching
with the
Tarzan
Ocean,
play Olaf
have another bag of
in
tricks
2019 or 20 when he was playing Predator Olaf with Redemption and Ingenious Hunter. And I became a fan of Tarzan. Now he's playing Olaf in game 5. They could ghost on Faker here.
At level 1, you always have to be really respectful of that. If you get tagged by the axe, it could be trouble. Faker knows it and is playing far
They don't
back.
have sweeper. Holy fuck, the crowd is loud. I think the Olaf needs to accelerate himself, right? Otherwise he just gets poked down and he becomes a free reset.
Deep in enemy jungle, that is going to show the transition back to this other side of the map. They've got Raptor Ward as well as deep blue
But Olaf does run past everything, right? Hui Fear, Alistar combo, Skarner ult, he runs past it all.
Bit of chip damage already going to come down from Hope.
I mean, they'll have pushing bot here, AL.
So many times
I think T1 probably has mid-push contested.
Early levels, wanting to get back to base so that you can have access to mana.
Tarzan does
Raptors.
Raptors
get more mana on more levels, then your wave clip becomes a lot
into
stronger.
top camps.
Meanwhile, our observers showing us Tarzan's path, starting on the Raptors and then immediately moving towards the top side.
I think
they actually get a bit of bot push here.
Have some sort of plan for
I thought with that trade they would get bot push.
Because they have so much deep vision.
But I guess
and he's
Guma's just
going
hitting the
Raptors
minions
just
with
up to this
fucking
top side.
cannon form, right?
You can see T1's placements at MSI. They lost in this match the last couple of years.
Level
Have
2,
not
both
won
sides.
Since 2017, back with the roster that had
Guma's
Uni
playing
on
his
it,
Jinx skin.
and are looking to get back to the finals to try to claim another MSI title here for T1. Worlds has always been their tournament. They always perform well at MSI. Their dominance has not been the same as it has at that World Championship.
Yeah,
Heal
MSI
used.
last couple years stopped by the LPL.
Both heals used. Guma has a pot. Now don't forget Hope has TP.
It is spellbook this time.
And Guma has cleanse, right?
As well as
he needs cleanse versus
Both
the fucking
players
TF.
have been making great use
So they
of
have
it.
triple smite AL with double spellbook, and they have
Focusing
triple
so much on
TP.
the bottom side
They
of
can
the
have
map.
4
It's
TPs actually
Flandre
with
off
Poppy.
to an early lead, getting some nice trades against Doran, forcing him underneath the tower. Both mid laners throwing spells back and forth.
I wonder how vulnerable Faker is this game. Like the Olaf into Hui with TF stun sounds scary.
He's now reverse clearing back down. I wonder if he is going to try to find some sort of an angle to get aggressive.
Is he doing this clear to get his like normal camps up first?
I think it's very much that. He wanted to make sure that he could just go straight
so he can get
towards
level 5 faster or what?
That bot Scuttle Crab. He does playing with Pry on the bot side of the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, look at that too. They go for the early recall for Guma. Back, he's got the Cole and Doran's blade, and they're going for the swap already. T1 making the call.
Good poke there from Faker.
Yeah, Guma just said, fuck this shit, I'm out.
This TF. Being able to have Prio in a matchup against TF is so critical because you want to punish any roams that they go for. Keeping them locked under the tower is often the recipe for success, denying those roams before they even happen, or at the very least, if they go
they're
for
gonna
it,
dive
making
top.
sure they punish. But you can see the early swap top. Guma is up here. Owner is behind.
Is there a dive here?
Flandre respecting the potential for this dive, but I think they're going to try to look for it. Owner will be the one to try to set it up. Body slam flash connects. He's stunned into the wall.
First blood to Guma is insane. And Doran can base in TP bot. Wow. Great decisiveness. Just flash CC, stun him quick.
The call, they timed it right at 3.5 minutes. They recalled him. They sent Owner on over after the clear. They find their first blood. Keria got solo experience.
It wasn't first blood to Guma, it's first blood to Owner, sorry. I thought it went to Guma. I thought the auto attack killed him, but I guess it was the bleed or what?
Flawless dive, flawless timing, and a flawless start for T1.
Yeah, there's a Doran
TP
TP
They
bot.
do find that kill onto Flandre. Not only do they alleviate that pressure that Flandre was putting down onto Doran, the only
Base from
downside
Keria
that
to go
kill
top.
didn't go over to Guma. If they had, they could have started the snowball on this Jinx, because meanwhile Hope was just free farming.
Now
on the bottom
TF
side
passive
of
is quite
He has
OP,
about
right? You
a
can see
wave of
TF's up
advantage,
100
which is
gold after this
equalized
wave,
due
probably
to
more.
Gumayushi being a part of that kill in top lane.
Did he just say doo-doo?
Part of the kill and also part of the plate that they were able to grab right off
I wonder
the
if
back
AL
of
just wants to
on
start
that top
oh.
side. So
I mean, he'll get
does
cancelled.
paid. Shanks gonna be a little bit annoying here as he
I wonder if
interrupts
AL
Faker's
just bases on
recall.
Tarzan here and just
Kyle
starts stacking
down
Drakes.
here now with Hope. Will be the mismatch lanes here.
Doran
I
has
do
no
think this
flash, right?
favors
So
the
he needs to be
Gragas.
careful on this weak side.
Obviously very safe. A lot
Gragas
of wave
is
clear
really
here.
safe on the weak side,
Doran
though. He has
should be
double
able to hold
cookie,
on, I
ruby
think, pretty well
crystals.
in the 1v2.
Whereas Flandre has a no
tremendous
magic,
amount of
right?
sustain, both
Against
in the
Jinx.
kit as well as in inventory.
So when the freeze is
Doran
it frozen?
still
No, it's
with
not.
his potion as well as the double biscuits.
Flandre
Meanwhile,
has flash.
Flandre is out of juice.
So they'll go for
Empty
Drake
inventory
here. The
up
question
there
is,
as far as the consumables go.
can they dive
on
Doran?
the
I
no
don't
match
think so,
mantle,
right? They're
obviously,
playing Ziggs.
because
But can
of
they
the double
dive
AP
Flandre?
solo
I
lanes,
do
because
think
of
so,
laning
but they
against
don't
Doran,
have
but now he
Ignite.
is
I wonder if
laning
Keria
against
can
Guma.
spellbook and Ignite in 30
AL,
seconds.
will start up the early dragon here.
T1 positioning again for
20
a
seconds.
repeat dive onto the Aatrox.
Remember
I
though,
think,
Flandre
I
held
think
onto his
he
flash last time. He was
lives.
perfectly CC'd
Does he live? Like Shanks
by
is level
Doran
6. I
and
feel like the TF ult
Syria
covers
has
it.
flash
Yeah.
this time. They
They're not
decide,
going
you
to
know
do it
what,
because
it's not
Shanks is
worth
6,
it.
right?
It would be too risky.
A lot of time being spent. They're doing a good job of denying Flandre a lot of farm.
T1 are giving the
Once he
Drake
gets
so
his
they
weight,
can
he
farm
should
for
tick over
free.
level
There's a
6,
position
and
in
he'll
this
have a
game
little
where
bit
Guma
more
stays bot. The Ziggs pokes him
self-defense
down.
against the threat that T1 is posing on
Guma
the
pokes
top
the
side.
Ziggs back,
Yeah,
but
there
then
were
Ziggs
actually
bases,
some red
TP's back, and
question
Guma's
mark
stuck.
games inside the jungle over there. So T1 were clearly without the extra vision of Kyle, that not sure if it was just Tarzan on the dragon or if there was a Poppy coming through to defend a dive. So they call off the play in case there was defense.
Are they going to swap
from
back bot
AL?
and just drop grubs? I mean,
In the
Guma
end,
should have
AL
BF
get their
sword. Maybe they
dragon.
should just go top side now and start contesting.
Kyle
Yeah, they
hovering
should.
around the mid lane, wanting wanting to drop some wards to provide information to both Shanks and Tarzan.
Who now has hit level 6
Keria
the TP into
insta-TP'd
mid lane
there.
from Keria, something we've been seeing a lot more on this patch since the buffs to Unsealed Spellbook. Tarzan, though, just power farming through his jungle. The route that he's chosen means that just on spawn, he's immediately back on those camps, and he's starting to build a small farm lead and an experience advantage over Oner, but Oner should be able to close that in no time.
And it's going to be really important for Tarzan to stay ahead of the pace of the game. There's no utility on this pick. The Olaf does one thing, and it does it really well, but you have to be strong enough to get into that backline, to send it for these carries. This is not a champion that has a good fallback plan. You need to put yourself in a great position to succeed. And Tarzan has been stellar
from
for
T1
AL, not
again.
only in this series, but really all year for them.
They're
Really
dropping the
has
grubs.
A leader on the team as we've gone over.
T1's giving
multiple
they're putting their
times
bot
here.
lane mid to contest
Really
the
at the
grubs.
heart of
Faker's
this
going
AL
bot, but
team.
Faker has no TP and Shanks has ult,
As you
so the
say,
grubs,
if
the
you're an Olaf and you're
grubs
running down
must
a
be gone.
Jinx, you better have enough threat behind you.
I mean, the Poppy's really going to help with that too, because any wall that stands in your way, Kael is going to be right there next to you to move that wall aside and give you access onto that Jinx. We talked earlier in the series about how when that Varus was playing into the Jarvan, it was going to be difficult
Keria's
to
close to
navigate.
6.
But now that pressure is going to fall
Oner's
onto
close to
Guma.
7. Red
Both
buff
Flandre
spawning.
and Tarzan are going to be looking to put
Shanks
pressure
has bot push.
onto
Faker
this
has
AD
no
carry,
vision. He's going to pink the
while
tri-bush
Hope
here, I think.
And Shanks will be looking to apply as
No,
much
he's gonna
poke
pink the-
as possible.
Yeah, he pinks the
T1
tri-bush.
looking more so for that front-to-back team fight as they continue to scale up.
So the grubs will get started and
the
TF has
grubs
ult.
here
So
and
how do you fight
available.
this as T1? You don't
Lots
really,
of
right?
extra experience in here for the jungle would be very nice for Tarzan to grab these for AL. Of course, they're the team with the Twisted Fate and the split push possibilities as well for later.
Guma steals one for you.
Try to look for a steal just wide of Tarzan. The timing was on point. The aim just wide. Might have been able to steal one away.
Kyle, nice W.
Exactly, interrupted there by Kael, who does take over to 6.
Oner's trying to take enemy
trap
red,
play.
but there's
Skarner's
TF
going
ult.
for counter jungle, but Twisted Fate has ultimate ready.
Uh-oh, Oner.
See if they're going to be able to spot him out here. Baker pushing in on that bottom side, has eyes on
Oner
the TF,
sniffs
so
it.
shouldn't be able to actually get that ulti off. Oner has to bail out, can't actually take the red buff.
Yeah, good defense there. The threat of the Twisted Fate ultimate and
TP
the
from Hope.
Poppy here. Kyle comes
Whoa,
over, defends
this
his
game.
jungler's red buff. As you said, the resources for the Olaf critical. They don't want to give away anything on the other side of the map.
You can feel the tension as Tarzan is just kind of quietly playing his game. Of course, he is behind in gold, but full objective control going his way. They did leave a grub up on the top side of the map as Tarzan wanted to quickly get back into his jungle and continue his clear. Red secured. He's going to now go back to the Raptors and start moving his way through the jungle once more.
I think this first fight, when it does break out, is going to be so critical. If Tarzan
I feel like
can pick up
T1's
some
game
early
plan is
kills,
just
can
bot
get
side right
ahead
now.
in gold.
AL
All of
can
the
take this
peel
grub.
from T1.
Doran's
is
weak
Magic
side.
CC.
Doran needs to not die.
It's being able to just ignore everything there. Run through the
he got the
Gragas,
wave.
the Skarner, the wave
Worth.
here, the Alistar combo.
Gets the
Kyle,
wave in and
look at this
bases.
deep vision Kyle is getting super deep into the jungle. Both Krugs and Raptors warded up. Tarzan now finishing his re-clear up towards the top side. He can
Guma's
easily
going back
pick up
mid.
the third grub, which
Flandre
is
is
so
freezing
nice
top.
when
Oh,
you
Doran's
have
staying.
this Ziggs that can blow up
He's going to blow this wave.
AL have the possibilities of ballooning a lot of mid-game gold through tower destruction. Once Ziggs get those down, once they proc the Void Grub and open up some territory for the Twisted Fate to work with.
Tarzan now back for this third grub. They hadn't actually collected it earlier, so he's going to be able to grab it.
Nicely done by Tarzan.
Tarzan getting the
wouldn't
grub
be
is
surprised if he
great,
goes
but
back to
Drake's in
base and
15.
starts
Can
full
he
clearing
cross?
once again. He's probably sitting on
He
a
should
decent
be able
amount
to
of
cross,
gold.
right?
Rona clearing what
Oh,
camps
he can
he
base
can,
and
but
run
it
there, I
feels like
guess.
the Tarzan is just one step ahead of him in terms of the clear.
And meanwhile,
Okay, the
T1,
ward's still alive.
They've built this comp for the 5-on-5s. They've built it to try and keep Guma and Faker safe. The two low mobility, big carry champions here.
I feel like
Need the
Guma and
extra
Faker are going to get
safety. Keria
murdered
doing
in the
his
fight,
job with
though.
the extra
Like,
vision on the bottom side,
T1
so
really
he's
do
trying to
have
cover up
3
there.
bodyguards and 2 carries. And AL have
Sky
TF ult
now
to flank them.
finished for
They have
Tarzan.
Poppy ult to knock away the
Of course,
bodyguards. They have
with Shanks
Ziggs ult to
going for the
chunk
Rod of
them.
Ages,
Then they have Olaf to
it's gonna
finish them.
be
So it's
low
going to be a
damage
tough
here in
fight
the
for
early game,
T1,
but Faker
especially
hasn't
early on.
completed his item either.
Like, the Poppy
Perhaps
ult value
Tarzan
is
feels that he's
insanely
strong
high.
enough on this Olaf to just force the issue. Faker a little bit low on HP as Shanks found some nice trades. Flandre pushing out that top wave as Doran has just reset. Both top laners have TP available.
No first item on anyone apart from jungles and Doran with
Roa.
Roa.
Now with that teleport, so They want to
Faker's
make
gonna
sure
base
that
for
AL doesn't
Deathfire
have an
Torch
angle
now,
to
right?
start
He should
before
have it.
Faker can get back here. And he is teleporting, and there is that Blackfire Torch as expected.
Provide a huge amount of AoE damage here. AL going to start it out.
Faker's gonna face check Shanks maybe.
The contest.
Both
Where's the
top laners
Poppy
have
ult?
their TP.
They just need
We'll
the Poppy
see
ult
if
for this
they elect to
objective.
join. Shanks has the ulti ready.
Yeah, it's
Will he look
unfightable,
for
I
an
think, for
angle
T1.
into that backline? He's fighting with Faker on the side.
Oh, he wasted his W.
Goes forward. He's looking
Oh,
for
the Skarner ult is clutch. That's one kill. That's a reset for Jinx. And Olaf, look at Hope's mana. TP in from Doran, knocks in Shanks. Shanks flashes. He should die, right? The W connects. Another kill for Guma. And Drake for T1. They stop the dragon stacking. The play from Owner saves it. If Poppy just ults Skarner there, the play's over. Massive play from Owner.
T1.
Oh, he tried to block it there, Doran. Didn't get it.
Andre interrupts the recall. But can they punish it? Looks like no.
They need to be careful of
Doran was
TF
there
ult here,
trying to
T1.
cover. Both
They can't go for too
teleports
long
were
because of
used.
TF ult.
Such a massive momentum shift. We were talking about how tense that first fight was going to be. Tarzan felt so strong on the Olaf, but it's Gumayushi that picks up not one, but 2 kills.
Yeah,
The
Guma's
Yuntal's
getting
now
very
completed. Gumayushi ahead in gold. And
Really
now
well
this
played
Jinx
by
is
Owner.
going to be a real problem for anyone.
They're not out of the woods yet. There's still 3 grubs AL with Ziggs, right? They can take... Oh, wow. This Skarner ult was crazy.
Kyle on the bottom side is going to start channeling the Poppy ult, but Owner over the wall barely snipes him and yoinks him right
Insta-kill.
over.
And now Tarzan's out the fight. Hope's out the fight. They can't really join.
Comes through from Doran. He chains CC Shanks. He gets him away from the wall. Shanks is forced to flash, but he's just flashing to his death as Flandre retreats and leaves his mid laner to fall.
And in the arms race between an Olaf and a Jinx, with the Jinx getting 2 early kills, you can look at the disappointment there.
Faker is
They're
dead.
look for a play here onto Faker, though. Gold card. Locked and loaded. The stun does connect. And
That's
there's
what I thought about the way.
Tarzan.
So
Faker
vulnerable against the
has
Olaf.
nowhere to go. Can he get
So
one back?
vulnerable.
Doesn't look like it.
Such a free kill for the
Great
Olaf
play
TF
from
on side
AL
lane.
to get one in the side lane.
That's what they need to be really careful for,
trying to catch back
T1.
up there in the arms race, then Tarzan with some money too. See about the rest of the map though. Should be fine wave clearing bottom side there with the Ziggs. Hope can hold that no problem.
Yeah, this game's far
Doesn't
from
look
over.
like there's going to be an early push before this Rift Herald. 50 seconds waiting on the arrival of that
TP
Herald.
top from Hope. I think they want to rush down this tower
Needs
with
to
Grubs
keep
and
making plays
Ziggs
like
W.
this. Catching T1 members out on a side lane, threatening that collapse. Congratulations to Owner. Passing.
Oh,
7th
Owner
all-time for
flashed.
the total number of assists at international games.
Great play here from AL. It's going to swing the gold into their favor.
Very close. AL will secure the first tower of the game. The next objective for them would mean that they secure the Feats of Warfare. Herald spawning in 15 seconds.
Exactly, and look at the setup work that they did. Again, super deep vision leading up to it. They go for their reset timers though, and T1 move in. Get control of that critical brush at the opening of the river.
Yeah, most of T1's vision had been on that bottom side to play around the dragon. But it is T1 here first at the Herald. Going to be pulling it, starting that up. You can see everyone from AL coming out.
Herald
has
stops.
both summoners ready as well.
Kyle has
He's
flash.
got his cleanse and his flash available.
Olaf has ult up still.
T1 are
TF no ult to
incredibly
check.
dangerous.
Good early poke there from Faker onto Kyle.
Ghost from
Gets him
Keria.
somewhat low. Keria popping
Ziggs
the
ult
ghost,
wasted.
looking for an angle. As
Guma
the
got
Ziggs
hit
ult
by a
does
Q
not
though.
connect, just barely
I'm waiting
onto
for the
Faker.
send onto
though,
Guma.
getting chipped down some. AL know they need to
Flandre
chip them
fighting
down before
Doran.
they fully engage. Doran
Pushing
is
them
on
back
the
a bit.
side,
Guma trying to
but
weave in
Guma
autos.
has the
Faker is
covering
really
fire. Look
split.
at Faker over the wall, trying to threaten
Poppy
here.
ult is used.
Herald getting quite low. Kyle looking for the knockout. Can he
Misses
find him? No
Keria.
sidestep there. But
Guma steals the objective again! Stun into the wall, reset from Guma. Shanks is down big. Owner ult. That's going to be a lot of kills for T1. Tarzan's dead. Flandre against the world. Hope is being chased by Keria. It's a triple for Guma. A double for Guma. It's going to be a triple for... Oh, it right into the trap. Right into the trap. It's 5 kills to T1. It's Herald to T1. Of course, Guma gets it. How does this guy always get the objective? How does he always last hit it? It's so important this time because he's Jinx. So he gets the reset. He gets the reset. Red buff kills Kyle from Guma's auto. Gives him the first. Second onto... Well, Faker gets Shank. Second onto Tarzan. No, Faker gets Tarzan too. Second onto Flandre.
Two-person ultimate A perfect
And then Owner KS's the 5th. That was a 5-4-0 for T1. Smile, Guma. Classic.
Knocks him right into his carries.
It's kind of rough now for AL. This is where the game breaks.
They are so far ahead in this pivotal Game 5.
Game 5 heroics are what matters. And T1
2K gold lead for Guma.
Back-to-back fights.
Jesus.
AL, the pressure must be mounting massively. They are so close to the finals. They've performed extremely well at this tournament. But now with the lead that T1 have, they're going to have to find some crazy plays to turn this one around. They'll need to find picks, utilizing this Twisted Fatal. Perhaps there's an opportunity on the bot side of the map, but the Dragon is
I mean, Guma,
alive.
the worst part for AL, obviously being 5-0 and losing Herald sucks, but Guma still has both sums.
We're mentioning this before the last fight.
What the fuck?
He still has Flash and Cleanse available, so
is
he can
Kobe
play
like,
so aggressively.
Is he in my fucking brain?
With the amount of peel that the T1 frontline has.
What?
You look at Hope, no Flash. And Keria has his, so that explosive engage is available.
Flandre's position is okay, but the Jinx Trompers are zoning.
Spotted, so he does have an angle.
Kyle can Hex Flash ult here. Does he get Owner? Does he get Owner? Does he get Owner? Does he get Owner?
Kyle channeling the ulti, but T1 backing
he gets
up
Doran.
Goes too far forward. It's going to get knocked out. AL
Oh my god, I thought Guma got it, but I think the Whale kills here. Guma gets a reset. Olaf's just instantly dead. No flash. Oh, the Guma spacing is crazy. Oh my god, Guma spacing. Stun. Keria's just zoning. Oh, headbutt into Guma. Gives him the reset. Now he can chase down Shanks. They're just delivering things to each other. He's spacing the stun card. Doesn't cleanse. Give it to Keria. Boom. Keria knocks up. Wow. The way T1 is fighting is gorgeous. The way T1's fighting is gorgeous, man. Keria's holding the spell so perfectly. Guma spacing. Faker's dead. Is he dead? Q-based damage? Yeah, he's dead. I think they have to leave him here. Faker has flash though. Could fear. Guma's here. Tile no flash. Whoa, Owner has flash. TP from Hope. Doran gets bot tier 1.
Get out. Faker survives. Doesn't even
the deliver from Keria to give Guma the reset.
On the hunt here. Looking to find something. He at least does stop the recall there, but can't get anything more. T1, they got
Guma's spacing was crazy.
It's Guma that's getting all the kills, but this game is all about the supporting crew.
What a fucking monstrous series.
With the utility
Why are all these series so insane? So the steal here was pretty easy for AL in the sense that Poppy Hex flashes and a whole ult. No one can, you can't really block it, right? Whoever gets hit, so Doran becomes tribute. Then Tarzan finishes it. They tried to steal with Rocket. 150, oh my god. But Kyle dies for a reset straight away. So Guma instantly has reset. Look at Guma's spacing here on Shanks. Look at this. Back step, forward step. And now Keria. Look at Keria on Hope. Just stands there. Stands there. Body block, stun. Q. E. W. A game of tennis. Boom. Straight into Guma. Reset straight onto Shanks with no flash.
On Shanks, keeping him in
and
range.
Guma still has both sums.
Slow to be able to chase down the extra one. They let nobody out alive.
The last 5 international winners, 4 of them have been from the LCK. If T1 does take this series, it would be an all-Korean affair in the finals, guaranteeing the 5th straight international title for the LCK.
They are headed that way right now, and Guma is leading
Doran
them there.
playing the weak side.
100% kill participation from the Jinx.
TP comes
yeah, if
through.
T1 win, we get a Faker interview.
Looks like from Keria.
If AL win, we get a Tarzan interview. Big Pog champs.
That T1 have loved
Should happen
to
around
force
10 minutes after the game ends.
They know that they're stronger in the fight. AL are going to have to find some magic in this game 5.
T1 want to force. They don't have IE on Jinx yet.
So strong, and here we go.
They're starting it up already. Keria and Doran on the side.
Herald
trying to block
propped.
them
I think
out.
that's for an escape route.
Will be summoned as a distraction, but Tarzan, Kyle, and Hope coming in on the side.
T1's kind of grouped up here. Very grouped up. Stun onto Faker is good. That's what AL wants. Faker needs to base TP now.
Just back off here. Doran finds the reset onto that Otacon, so it's back to full HP. Faker is going to base. He has his teleport, so he can rejoin, and T1 could look to force. They're going to find Flandre.
Doran.
Flandre on the side.
Knocked into Guma. Into the stun from Keria. That's a reset, isn't it? No CC. Oh, but Doran's got all the CC. That's a fight over. The second the reset's there, it's just done. Tarzan has to run at them now.
or he's just going to die. He has to run at them, but Guma has too much damage now. Owner somehow survives. Guma's rocket can snipe someone here, but he doesn't have it up actually. Carrier, Q, knock up, W, reset for Guma again. Runs around the Jinx bombs. Does he flash this wall? He could, but is it worth it? No, it's not. Hope dead as well. Guma's being fed kills. They're just giving them all to him. It's 17-1. It's a stomp for T1. Guma's 10-0. Now it's over. Now it's over. Nail in the coffin.
Beating kill after kill into Guma.
17 kills under T1. Carrier and Doran start
Nail in the coffin.
Once again, hand delivering
Flandre is just chain CC'd by Doran. The Gregas Alistar are like the CC bros. Anyone they find, they'll just deliver it to Guma.
Shanks TP's in. Tarzan thinks he can turn it around, but they just don't have the damage. T1 pick apart AL, and they are tearing them apart in Game 5.
Nobody left alive. Carrier popped his ult. Him and Doran just constantly holding down each and every member.
Oh, Tarzan. What a good run from AL and Tarzan.
Tarzan knows, Shanks knows.
It's always when they're 2-1 up, T1 turns it around.
Take a miracle, if not multiple, to be able to try to come back in this game. An over 8,000 lead now for T1.
Tarzan is deep in enemy territory
Faker's
right
right-clicking the Olaf.
They're going to hunt. Carrier is moving up there. Will they be able to actually chase him down? Tarzan has been spotted. Double TP here to try to cover AL.
I think T1 should not fight here.
Tarzan is still hanging around. The
They're
rest of
doing
T1
Drake.
members are down for that dragon. So AL trying to surprise here. Can they actually catch Faker?
Faker's dead.
Heal used for the move speed. Gold card comes in. Ziggs ulti through. Faker in trouble. Flashes out, but Tarzan is hunting.
But the ult is on him.
Tarzan gets the shutdown.
Tarzan's going to bomb by here. TP in from who? Doran! Faker gets 2 before he falls. It's a 3v5 here from T1, and they're winning. Doran spacing. What is Carrier doing? He's just standing there menacingly. Look at him. Look at that Alistar. He's dancing on him. He's dancing. Where's the kill? There's the knock up. Oh, he's going to die. You're a rat, Carrier. Deserved. You're such a rat. Owner missed ult. Okay, T1. You're trolling a little bit. Does he die to the bleed? No, he doesn't. They're memeing, they're emoting, they're trolling, but Guma's here. Daddy's home. This is where the damage is. This is where the resets start, and this is where Doran dies as well. Doran dies as well. Yep, that's a lot of shutdowns over to AL. T1 are fucking trolling. They're trolling.
But Carrier
What is bro dancing? It's Game 5 on elimination match.
On an international stage.
He's fucking dancing. That is wild.
People lovingly say the T1 circus, and they are starting to have some fun here. Maybe a bit too much. Some shutdowns going back the way of AL.
And you can see the idea of AL's composition as well. Faker did get a double kill in that fight, but the idea was well executed as they caught him out on the top lane, the follow-up from the Ziggs ulti, and that's the type of poke that AL has available to them with this composition. It's true that if T1 don't show proper respect, there's a world in which they can concede one too many objectives. A single Baron could still flip this game on its head.
He just dropped a wide time in Game 5. That's crazy.
Big gold swings are possible when objective bounties are up. But right now, T1 with such an advantage that they can go clean it out and force you to walk into darkness versus Carrier, Owner, and Doran. This front line that has been so good at setting up for the carries. Here we go. With the Scuttle Crab, they'll see all of the wards. They don't even kill it.
Tarzan, no flash, of course. Trying to blow his ult here, I think, T1. They get it. They get the Tarzan ult. Wait, knock away on Doran. Guma's here, though. There's the reset. There's the reset. There's Guma. Hola! Just mows them down. He's too far ahead. Poppy, no flash. Oh my god, Guma, you she. Guma, you she. W doesn't hit.
Shanks now retreating back. The carry's still alive here.
Owner.
For AL.
Hola! Carrier behind. Alistar the rat. Boom. Another kill. Carrier gets it, I guess. Doran. Oh, he eat away from the Q. Oh, Carrier. He's trying to barrel Carrier. Hey! Oh, the sidestep. Bro, they're so degenerate. They are so degenerate. It's crazy. They are so degenerate.
It's only hope left alive as another tower falls. The Baron is there for the taking. And T1, they are dominating in Game 5.
It's like a waterfall when all of the tension just releases in game number 5. T1, fight after fight after fight, just crushing it. Having fun now on the stage, and the Baron will be theirs.
Tarzan trying to get there as fast as he can.
T1's out.
He's obviously too late. Hope even teleporting out. They're trying to see, can we find someone on a late recall, catch someone, get some purchase in this
Four-item
game.
Gumayushi.
T1, I think most people were betting against them coming into this series, but it always feels like when you count out T1, they just get stronger and stronger and stronger. The struggles they're always able to overcome never cease to amaze me.
Chat, questions for Faker? We're going to interview Faker after this. Any questions?
Swapping Guma and Smash, working so much this year. Everyone just thought it was going to be HLE and Genji, the representatives, but T1 climbing right back up, and they're moments away from looking to a rematch with Genji.
And I was right there with everyone, thinking that it was going to be HLE and Genji, thinking that T1 wouldn't even qualify, and yet here they are. Game 5, 11,000 gold advantage, potentially moments away from closing the series and looking for that all LCK rematch. They took Genji to 5 last time. They certainly want to do one better, try to take him down this time. T1 pushing in 2 waves here.
You can hear the roar of the crowd supporting T1 as they break into the base. The ulti comes down.
Oh, close.
Owner not able to connect there on the Impale, just barely. Flandre does back up, but the wave clear, not enough. Owner gonna get knocked out here. But there's no real angle for an engage from AL. Their damage is just too lacking.
Oh,
he can't really go in.
Not dead.
Kyle has to flash out there as Faker shoots out the Spiraling Despair. Can't quite connect, but that's another summoner down. That's another resource lost here for AL. And they are working with scraps already.
Gumayushi is monstrously strong.
T1 looking, posturing. The Nexus towers and the Nexus, all that remains between them in the finals. The tower
Faker
is going down incredibly fast. Faker
Guma,
somewhat low.
reset.
But AL, if they're going to make a stand, it's going to be now.
They got to send it here, AL.
Here, but can't even find an angle. He's going to look for Faker. They're going to go
Oh, the fear timing is insane. Oh, nice flash from Kyle, though. Faker died, but Guma is the main character. Guma is the main character. Guma is him. 15-0-11. 15-0-12. T1 win. T1 Genji rematch. It's a monster banger. It's a monster banger. They pulled it off. They pulled it off. Chat, the ads are going to run. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we're going to interview Faker. Deal? Wow, they actually pulled it off. That is crazy that they pulled it off. That is crazy that they pulled it off.
They will secure an all LCK finals.
That is crazy that they pulled it off.
2025.
After the controversies and the struggles, T1 once again find themselves in an international final. It's been a few years since they were last in an MSI final, but it was hard fought. AL took them to the very brink, but in game 5 they showed their resolve. They demonstrated their excellence, and they find themselves in a rematch against Genji once more.
A valiant effort from AL, an honorable tournament. They can stand proud.
An incredible team with a very bright future, pushing both Genji and T1 to the brink. 5-game series against both. We know we will see AL again. This team is going nowhere. They've overcome so much to get here, and they really did prove their worth.
Shanks, for his first international tournament, absolutely killed it, and I am excited to see him return to the international stage. A player that has worked so hard throughout his whole career. I have high expectations for him in the future, but what can you do against the inevitability of T1?
Baker with a nod to the crowd, and Vancouver loving it. Have to give credit to Doran as well. Has been labeled as an international choker, but he showed up massively multiple times in 5-game series when T1 needed him. Back against CFO, he was heroic. His engages here as well. Fantastic on the Gragas.
I mean, him and Carrier, they were just bullying AL. The fact that Carrier was dancing on them in the top lane as well. What a performance from this duo.
The stutter step on the international stage. The swagger, the confidence. But now ahead of them, Gen G, the reigning MSI champions, a formidable foe.
Absolutely.
I mean, we basically said one LCK final wasn't enough, so we're going to go to 2.
We are joining Lore, G-Sun, and Owner for the Verizon post-game interview.
T1 is inevitable here at MSI and forever as they will face up against Gen G in the finals. 승희 축하드립니다. Thank you so much for joining me. Game 5s have been so one-sided here at MSI. How do you explain this and how do you explain the fact that this one was so easy for you?
이번 MSI에서 5세트에 가면 굉장히 원사이드한 경기가 많이 나왔습니다. 그 이유가 뭐라고 생각하시는지, 그리고 이번 5세트는 왜 이렇게 원사이드한 경기가 나왔을까요?
이제 5세트 정도까지 가면은 이제 집중력 싸움이라고 생각하는데 초반에 처음 실수가 나왔을 때 그게 좀 가장 크리티컬하다고 생각하고 있고 그 이후로 약간 집중력 문제로 계속해서 손해보는 팀은 계속 손해봐서 이렇게 원사이드하게 좀 나오는 것 같습니다.
I want to say, once the series goes all the way to Game 5, it's all about the focus, all about the concentration. So once you start making a minor mistake, it's so critical. You know, it affects your concentration. And I think the one who started making mistakes, it's just going on, and it's a very big impact overall.
I see. And looking at T1's composition, I feel like you guys are blessed with 2 junglers. How does it feel to have Gumayoshi as your secondary jungler, securing objectives all the time?
또 T1의 라인업을 보면 요새는 정글러가 2명이 있는 것 같습니다. 구마유시 선수가 아주 중요한 순간에 또 오브젝트를 잘 좀 확보해 주시는 스틸도 많이 나오고 있는데 이렇게 구마유시 선수가 세컨드 정글러로 있어서 든든하진 않으신가요?
사실 이제 구마유시 친구가 글로벌 궁을 굉장히 잘 써가지고 이제 제가 스틸할 수 없는 상황일 때도 많이 스틸해줘가지고 그런 부분에서 믿음직스럽게 생각하고 있습니다.
Gumayoshi is really good at global ultimates, so when I'm in a position where I cannot actually commit for stills, he's always there with global ults to take the objective, so very reliable for sure.
Absolute teamwork from the team. And something that is crazy is that thinking a few weeks back,
do you know where the second headset
we
is?
did not even think that you guys would make MSI, and yet again, you are getting ready for another final. So tell me about what has been going on backstage for you
Chat,
guys
any
to
questions for
bounce
Faker?
back
Write it
the
in the
way you
chat.
did.
사실 불과 몇 주 전만 해도 T1이 과연 MSI를 진출할 수 있을까? 자체도 굉장히 불투명한 그런 질문이었는데 이제는 다시 한번 결승 자리에 오르면서 또 한번 증명해냈습니다. 경기를 치르지 않는 그런 백스테이지에서 어떤 노력이 있었기에 이런 변화가 가능했나요?
이제 뭐 저희는
I had to run.
오랫동안 좀 많은 국제대회도
I'm not a very good runner.
결승전을 좀 많이 갔기 때문에 그런 경험들 때문에 저희가 조금 주춤하더라도 이렇게 끌어올릴 수 있었던 것 같고 그래서 그런 부분들의 믿음 때문에 저희가 다 같이 으쌰으쌰해서 여기까지 잘 온 것 같습니다.
Because we have so many international events experience and we made it to final so many times, we know that we can bounce back. We have the faith in ourselves, so we managed to kind of pick ourselves up together and push it all the way.
T1 plot armor is real, and you guys are gonna do your first MSI final since 2017 in a rematch versus Gen G. Now, last time they pushed you guys to 5 games, but how can you know that this time around is gonna be different and that you're gonna win against them?
다시 한번 젠지를 결승전에서 만나게 되었고요. 이번에 승리를 한다면 2017년 이후로 최초로 다시 한번 MSI 우승을 T1이 가져올 수 있게 됩니다. 저번 경기는 사실 5세트까지 가는 접전이었는데 이번 리매치에서는 어떤 점이 달라서 승리를 가져올 수 있을 거라고
I had to run like
자신하시나요?
up 4 flights of stairs, then down them, then back up them, then down them again.
때도 저희가 1세트 같은 부분에 이겼어야 되는 경기들을 저희가 아쉽게 놓쳐가지고 그런 부분들이 좀 크지 않았을까 생각하고 있고 그래서 1세트부터 저희가 준비한 대로 잘만 한다면
If you have any questions, chat, let me know.
이길 수 있는 상대라 생각하고 있고 그럴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
I think in the previous series, for example, like game number 1, there were a lot of games or moments where we should have won, but we could not. So this time around, if we can follow our plans and make things go as we kind of prepared, I think we are strong enough to beat them.
And do you have any closing thoughts and words for all the fans who are here cheering for you today and making this incredible atmosphere here in Vancouver?
마지막으로 밴쿠버 현장에서 뜨거운 열기와 응원 보내주신 팬분들께 한마디 부탁드립니다.
네, 이렇게 오늘 또 너무 많은 분들이 와주셔가지고 저희를 응원해주신 여러분들 너무나 감사드리고 여러분들의 힘찬 응원 덕분에 저희가 5세트까지 가는 와중에 이렇게 또 승리를 했다고 생각하고 있고요. 이제 마지막 젠지 전에도 이런 힘찬 응원이 있다면 저희가 충분히 이길 수 있다고 생각하기 때문에 저희 끝까지 믿고 응원해주시면 좋겠습니다.
Thanks to your loud energy and support, we were able to fight through this 5-game battle and get the win today. I really, really appreciate it. And if I can get another loud one tomorrow up against Gen G, I think we will get the power to defeat
Chat, get ready with
them. Thank you
W's
so
in the
much.
chat.
I love you
Fakers
all.
on the way. Get ready with the W fakers. Get ready with the love,
Honor.
your hearts.
인터뷰 너무 감사합니다.
We'll show in the chat.
Jisun, thank you so much for the translation. And T1 advances to finals once again.
This team, I cannot believe they are doing it again and through the LPL.
Hopefully I'm not smelly.
Once
I
more,
hope
we
not.
have a very special guest on the desk, Becker, the GM for T1. Did you
W.
believe
Becker.
going into Game 5?
In going to Game 5, I think I did. Yeah, I think we were very
So hot.
well executed with the pick and bans, and the players are very calm, and I think they were ready to take a Game 5.
Hopefully I get some
believe
good
it.
questions in chat. If you have any recommendations, let me know. I have about
Game 5, right, in the supporting crew, or
10
do you
questions
just
right
trust
now.
that they've done this before, they have all the experience, but is there anything you can say to them in those moments?
Well, 80% of that, and then 20% when the players need more water, we just let it. But make sure in the back of the stage there are a lot of things that player might need, so we always try to be aware and make sure that because the waiting time is so short, so yeah.
That makes a lot of sense because one thing that we heard from Doran in joining the team is people ask them like, oh, what is the T1 magic, right? And his response was, it's how well prepared we are. It's how well the staff prepares us. How has it been integrating him with the rest of the crew?
I think given that Doran's already a veteran, I think we didn't really ask too much for him. We just tried to be what kind of characteristics he have, like what we need to prepare for, before
Everyone's
the game,
so
within
happy,
the
oh my
game
God.
and everything. Just want to make sure
People are
that
screaming.
he's in a comfortable spot. We just try hard, just like our players do.
And just taking a step back.
Call him your
the last
coworker.
time you guys
Yeah, should I
were
ask
in
Faker?
MSI
Should I ask Faker who would
finals
win,
was
Ludwig or him in a
2022.
1v1?
Long time ago.
2017 was the
I
last
feel like I
time you
should
guys
tell him that
won.
Ludwig's coming for his
How
spot.
does it feel?
I think for past 2 years, we've always got knocked out at this stage. So we really wanted to win today, and I think it really, really meant a lot winning here. Tomorrow we're going to face a very big rival of us. Great team, Gen G is, but I think we are ready and we are confident that we can do well tomorrow as well.
Do you have some kind of explanation why at Worlds T1 is practically unbeatable, but usually at MSI is not where you have all the reps?
For international stage, I think it's a weeks of staying at the one city or to multiple cities. So I really got a props to all the managers and staff that consist of T1. They're great, and also the players. I think they're really trying to make sure they're 100%. Like life cycle routines and everything.
Yeah.
They're just very professionals that I'm very proud of them.
Yeah, we can see it. We have some stats in terms of T1 and as an organization in international game
How's Dom
fives.
doing? I don't know, I don't
now
see him.
17 and 9, Emily.
Yeah.
That is starting to tick over, right? And when we talk about this last game specifically, I feel like it was get behind me, president, and the president is Gumayushi, and then Gumayushi says, "No, I'm the president. Let me shoot him." It's just unbelievable, but a very risky comp.
A risky comp considering
Yo,
how many
Fevy Knight,
waves
what up?
that Anyone's Legend did have to get onto you, but I actually did like how much the focus was
What up, Fevy
in
Knight?
getting Kuma ahead early. So I don't know how much you can, because I'm not going to ask
I
too
know,
many
yeah.
questions about draft, but I guess how confident were you in their ability to play out this kind of hyper carry comp?
Yeah, definitely. I think the general answer I could give is, given that this is now fearless draft BO5, so in every game 5, every competition probably have some risk, some downside and upside as well. So I think our coaches did a great job making sure what our game plan is, making sure, blah, blah, I'm not going to say it. Yeah,
Redacted.
But, yeah.
Cutting your losses.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Nice.
We were very happy to achieve that win because AL is a great team and they were a very tough opponent to play against. So it was a good game, and I'm very happy that we got the game 5.
Yeah.
And this might be a tough question, but just seeing most international wins, a lot of these players like Faker, of course, first, Keria is in there. Owner and Guma UC.
Owner and Guma, because of this series,
Yeah, that's true.
fourth.
That's a big one.
It's crazy. I think Owner often gets forgotten, right? I mean, we talk about the stars, and then the ADC pops off and the jungler, but I feel like we need to honor him here.
You have to. Like, he is, especially this series, he was so instrumental. And I feel like that being the point, very topical, we should probably make a mention. The Oppo player of the series is Owner.
Nice job, Raz.
Yes, like he was amazing from the entire series. And just that was about to mention this play. This play, the moment you see it and they run down AL, it's like, okay, so it's a T1 victory for sure.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask, because you guys kind of raised Owner, right, from when he was on your academy team. So talk to me about how much he's grown as a player.
Definitely.
Oh, apparently Becker's going to be the translator, so we need to wait for Becker.
He never missed the international stage, but
W Becker.
year over year, I feel like not only he improved in his gameplay and everything, I think his mentality and the professionalism just grew over the year, and he's a true professional. I mean, if you give me like 10 minutes, I can just say share all the stories about Owner. He's been great. I'm very happy he won the player of the series.
Can you pick one story?
He's always on time.
Oh,
we love that.
So who's always late?
Yeah, that's rare.
I'm not going to answer that. I think, but I think he actually has a 100% on, making on time.
Across his entire time on T1?
I've never seen him being late.
No, goated. I love that. I think that's such an important quality. Some other people on the desk sometimes miss their shuttle. Hey.
Sure, that might happen. That might happen.
I'm trolling. Let's take a look at this bracket.
True, and a question that I want to ask you, of course, you're going up against Gen G one more time. What's something about Gen G that's tough generally to prepare for?
I think they're just consistent of great players. After all, it's the players who play the game, right?
True.
So they're consistent good players.
Faker's late.
So they play well. So we just put.
No, he's not late.
We have a better team when we,
I think we're waiting for Becker.
So fingers crossed.
And one question that I wanted to ask was like.
I think Becker. I've spoken to Becker a lot. He knows the memes, so maybe he can translate them well.
Moments. But who's a player or someone even in staff that you feel doesn't get the praise that you feel like is deserved?
Today I'll give it to my coaching staff, Koma, Tom, and Mata.
Nice.
They have been, legends throughout the career, and they've shown great accomplishment. But they're still hungry.
Are you nervous? I'm not that nervous. Because now that I know Becker's translating, I think it'll be super smooth ride. Like Becker, not that I was worried about translating anything, but Becker, like I've spoken to him a lot, so I have like a personal relationship with him. So it's like having one of the homies with you,
To the coaching staff.
Oh, amazing. And noted.
Becker looked after me a lot.
In their own right. Just everywhere you look tomorrow,
when I was in Korea a long time ago, World 23, I spoke to him a lot. And Red Bull League of its own, I spoke to him a lot.
Do you want to kind of send us off in terms of AL?
Yeah, I really love this Anyone's Legend team. I actually.
But of course, I'm a little nervous, bro. Who would be nervous to speak to Faker?
However, I hope they continue to grow. I feel like this is not near what their potential can be. So even though they lost today, I hope they go back to the LPL. I hope they continue to do well, and maybe we'll see them at Worlds.
Maybe we will. I think we most.
I wonder, does watching League like this, when you see like a Game 5 mega banger, is your brain like, fuck, I need to queue up a game of solo queue? Is that what your brain does?
Because in the middle of the game, I
fuck, I gotta queue up a game.
To reject the interviews, and there were some interviews requests, and I said, if I win, we'll do whatever.
We'll do everything.
But this was beyond my imagination.
You did great. So. Well, now that you did it once, we're gonna expect you. Thank you so much. It's T1 that make it to the final versus Gen G tomorrow, and that'll be it for us. We'll be back with that final. It starts at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, and 2 a.m. CEST. Gen G versus T1, but we do have an hour-long pre-show. It's gonna be goofy, insightful, analytical, memey, anything you want, and some of your favorite people from the Rift and off the Rift. So join us as we ramp up for the final series. See you tomorrow, Vancouver, one last time.
I smell a win for T1. All right, show's over. Now we wait for the homie. I think it's this mic. And this mic, right? Yeah. Okay, chilling. Chilling. Oh shit, I need to take alerts off. Otherwise, where the fuck's the, oh there it is. Gotta make sure the seat's nice and cozy. Okay. Okay, cool. Becca and Faker are on the way. Hey, how you doing, man? Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Nice to see you, bro. Nice to see you. Do you want to come around this way? I'll give you this headset, or maybe this headset better. Yeah. Just want Faker sit in the middle or on the side? Wait. Let me put this volume up. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is this live?
Yeah, it's
oh
live. All the chat's here. They're saying hello.
Hello.
Chat, this is Becker.
Yeah.
He was just on the desk. How was the desk? Was it fun?
Yeah, I mean,
nervous?
I think, yeah, I was very nervous because usually I'm the one who like interprets or translates when Jason's not available.
Yeah.
I always, send players message.
Yeah.
But then the game 5, I was very hyped, and then a handler was asking, "You're doing, would you be down for the analyst?" Yeah, analyst task, and I was like, "Okay, with whom?" And like, yourself.
Yourself. Is it your first time doing like a media thing?
Interview,
like on a broadcast?
Live interview, yeah, I think so. Yeah, probably. On stage at least, yeah.
Hello. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. You can come around this way, and I'll give you the headset. Hello, hello, hello. Here you go. Welcome, welcome. This is the chat. Everyone's saying hello. They have like Twitch emotes. I don't know. I think he used Twitch before, but there's lots of like emotes in chat where they're all spamming like hi.
트위치 이모지로 이렇게 인사하고 계신다고.
Twitch emojis. Hi. How are you doing? Must be like super tiring back-to-back game 5s. Like, how's your energy after the last couple days?
뭐 그냥 이겼구나 생각 들고 내일 경기 어떻게 해야 될지 좀 그런 생각하고 있습니다.
So I calmly think we won, and I just gotta be prepared for tomorrow's match.
Yeah, I had just a couple questions of draft. Of course, I don't want you to leak anything, but I saw you went Aurora in game 3 instead of Victor, and you traded the other side of the matchup. Normally, you like to go Victor. Is there a reason why you went Aurora instead of Victor?
약간 좀 팀적으로 좀 저희가 교전에서 좀 유리하게 풀어나가고 싶은 생각이 있었는데 3세트 같은 경우에는 좀 초중반에 좀 잘 안 된 것 같아요.
So I think team fight wise, Aurora probably was a better pick at that time.
Yeah.
But in the early stage and the middle stage of game, in the game 3, I think it didn't really work out well.
And were you thinking about Cassidy in game 5? Like the hover, were you thinking about it?
뭐 카사딘도 좀 생각하고 있었는데 좀 그때는 좀 선택이었던 것 같아요. 그냥.
I was thinking about it, but I think it was just a choice between. Yeah.
Your English is so good. It's crazy. Your English is so good. All the chat has like loads of random emotes. There's like emotes of you, of like Faker and stuff like that. Loads of hearts. Do you like Vancouver? Are you enjoying it?
밴쿠버 저는 이제 오면서 집을 봤는데 집들이 이제 좀 되게 예쁘게 돼 있는 거 보고 좀 좋았고, 근데 사실 뭐 밴쿠버라기보다는 저희가 지금 아직 호텔에만 계속 있기 때문에 밴쿠버는 아직 도착을 못한 것 같습니다.
So, coming out of airport, I've seen a lot of the beautiful buildings, beautiful houses, so I definitely have a good impression.
Yeah.
But it's more like me staying in the hotel rather than in Vancouver. So I think we're still on our way to Vancouver.
What was game 5 like? Focus. You're down 2-1. You win game 4. Is it just all draft talk, like draft?
5경기 때 이제 좀 in the between of the game 4 and game 5?
Yeah.
4경기 5경기 사이에 그냥 픽밴 얘기만 했는지 아니면 좀 어떤 얘기를 했는지.
거의 이제 밴픽 얘기만 저희가 아무래도 피어리스에서는 좀 시간이 부족하니까 밴픽 얘기만 많이 하는 것 같아요.
Mostly pick and bans because it's fearless draft and we don't have the much of time in between. So a lot of the pick and ban talks.
I had a question. So at this tournament, there's TF, Renata, and Kalista, and they have like 0% win rate, but they're picked a lot. So I guess in scrims they're good. Why is it on stage you think these champs aren't winning?
사실 이제 대회에서는 당연히 이제 판수가 좁기 때문에 몇몇 챔피언은 뭐 0%가 나올 수도 있고 100%가 나올 수도 있고, 그런데 사실 이제 조합적으로 가면은 그게 좀 복잡하기 때문에 그런 통계적으로는 사실 그런 통계가 지금은 좀 크게 무의미하다고 생각하고 있습니다.
So going through competition, I think the statistics actually has a very small sample size. So and I think it's more a matter of what kind of competition we have, etc. So I think it's hard to tell from just the numbers given in this short international tournament.
I saw at the start of the day, before the first game, you were on stage really long. Everyone else had left. Were you warming up your mouse, or were you texting champions, or were you just getting used to the stage?
뭐 그냥 5세트까지 하다 보니까 좀 최대한 좀 세팅을 좀 잘 하고 싶어서 좀 오래 있을 것 같아요.
So it was going to be a BO5 series, so I wanted to make sure that my setting is on point.
Yeah.
So I, spent a lot of time setting up.
I heard from my chat and fans that you played Hollow Knight. Is that true?
Hollow Knight.
Did you play Hollow Knight? The game? Steam game?
No.
스팀 게임 홀로나이트라고 하세요?
Okay, so my chat lied. There
yeah.
goes my question. Good job, chat. You lied. I had another question that was similar. You've had a really long career, right? What's your most favorite series you ever played? Like, what's the one where you look back and you think, damn, that was cool?
뭐 사실 뭐 기억나는 건 작년 월즈 5세트, 작년 월즈 시리즈 결승전 시리즈가 좀 기억에 남고, 뭐 다 이제 굉장히 재미있는 경기들이 워낙 많아서 뭐 다 좋지만 또 역시 팬분들이 좋아해 주시는 게 가장 기억에 남는 것 같아요.
So on top of my head, probably the Wolves final last year.
Yeah.
I think I've had a lot of the fun and interesting series, but to me, what matters most is what the fans really like the most. So I'll probably go with the last year's Wolves final.
This is like LOL. It's like their emote. It's like laugh out loud. This is when they're laughing at something, so they all spammed LOL about the Hollow Knight thing, just in case you're wondering what this chat's spamming.
그냥 이제 홀로나이트 관련 질문을 떼가지고 이제 다들 웃고 계신 이모지.
What was your reaction when Doran died to Krugs in the game?
Long time ago?
Yeah.
네, 로드 MSI 때 도란 선수 돌고봉한테 죽었을 때 좀 어땠는지.
사실 돌거북이한테 죽기 전에도 타워한테 풀피였는데 다 맞고 죽은 것도 있어가지고 조금 충격을 받긴 했는데 이제 좀 그래도 이번 MSI에서 잘 해주니까 봐주겠습니다.
So I was a little shocked even before there was a time when he got tower dive and then he just got killed by tower with a 100% HP.
Yeah.
So I was shocked back then, but during this MSI he's been great. So
he's been really good.
Yeah, I'll just let him be.
I asked this question to everyone. Europe, last place at MSI. Both teams were the first teams out. Do you have any feedback or any opinions about Europe in general from scrimming in this tournament? Because our region is like dying and declining, and everyone's worried.
네, 사실 뭐 이제 어떤 지역이든 또 선수풀이 항상 일정할 수는 없기 때문에 어쩔 땐 또 잘하고 어쩔 땐 못하고 그런 시기가 있는 것 같고, LCK도 그렇고 LPL도 그렇고 잘하는 시기도 있고 못하는 시기도 있기 때문에 그런 것들은 뭐 시간이 지나면 괜찮아질 거라고 생각합니다.
So I think every region has cannot have a stable or consistent player pool. So even LPL and LCK had their down eras and etc. So I think time will heal.
Time will heal things.
Yeah.
Okay, I got two more questions. Number one is who do you think is the toughest mid to the tournament so far for you to play against?
뭐 지금까지는 그래도 저는 제가 제일 잘한다고 생각했는데 최근 며칠간은 좀 경기력이 그렇게 좋진 않았는데 그래도 내일은 좀 좋은 경기력이 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
Until the past few days, I thought I was the best player, but for the past couple games, I wasn't on my 100%. So I look forward to back in form tomorrow.
Is there a reason why you weren't 100%?
이유가 있을까요? 좀 컨디션.
그냥 느낌.
Just my feeling, just my
happens.
Intuition. Yeah.
Okay, final question. Poby's coming to Fnatic in Europe. What are your thoughts on Poby as a player? Is he gonna pop off in Europe?
포비가 푸나틱에 간다는 썰이 있는데.
오피셜이에요?
Rumor. If he was to join Fnatic as a rumor.
루머라고 치고.
Is he a strong player?
푸나틱에 가면은 그래도 좀 잘하지 않을까 싶고, 또 포비 선수가 예전에 제가 없을 때 플레이를 해줬을 때 제가 좀 많이 이제 좀 알려주기도 하고 했었는데 뭐 푸나틱 가서 잘하면은 좋을 것 같아요.
So based on rumors, if Poby does go to Fnatic, I think he'll play well.
Yeah.
And back in the days when he played for me, I try to taught him a lot of things, and I think he can carry those playing in Fnatic. So
amazing.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you for the interview, man. I appreciate it. The chat sending all their love. Do you have anything in English to say to the chat? It's like a bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks for the interview. Chat spam W's, and I'll let you go. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I'll just mute your mics, and then we can just pass them over to me, and I'll take them, or you can leave them there. Yeah, perfect. Picture? Oh yeah. W Faker, big W's. Yo, chat, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully the interview was good. I didn't want to do anything too crazy in the interview, but yeah, I think I had some good answers, which was nice. I'll be back tomorrow for the finals, which is Pack Chomp, so I'll see you there for the finals. Much love, lots of hearts. Thanks for coming out. Shout out to lurkers, bidders, gifted, shout out subbers, donors, resubbers. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. See you tomorrow for the grand finals, chat. Peace.